for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The national anthem with the presenting of the colors here at the Bismarck Event Center. For the long day here from the main arena of the Bismarck Event Center. We got a couple consolation games on both the girls and boys side, and Wda Championship clashes as well. Rolling along in the Shields pregame show, Chris Clayton and Cole Higlin here with you on the PSP Network. Starting lineups being announced for Jamestown. Katie Trumbauer, one of the starters for Jamestown, she hit a key 3 yesterday for Jamestown. It was a game Watford City stormed back. They cut it down to 5 with a few minutes to go, and she hit a 3 that put them back up by 10.
She hit that 3 with 3 minutes left to go in the half, and that was just the turning point, and that kind of cooked the air out of Watford City.
Yeah, that was our jobber's move of the game with her 3 that she hit, kind of a dagger in that victory. Starting 5 elsewhere for Jamestown, Hunter Peterson, the junior, Ella Falk and Katie Falk, the cousins who have been fantastic all year, and especially in this WDA tournament for the Blue Jays, and Annie Nabwe, who they didn't have last matchup with BHS, with a really impressive tournament so far. Nabwe averaging 11 points and 13.5 rebounds per game in this tournament so far. An absolutely dominant rebounder this season, and she's going to have the height advantage here today against BHS. But the Demons, as versatile and quick as they come, a team with 3 seniors in their starting 5. Sydney Gerving, one of the starters for this team, an 8-rebound performance yesterday in the loss to Minot. Maya Holsworth, one of the starters. Peyton Gerving, Peyton Newmiller, and Allison Golison. Really, the 2 players to watch for BHS here this season, the leading scorers have been the Peytons, Peyton Gerving and Peyton Newmiller. those two do it all, especially from the three-point line, and Peyton Gerving for BHS.
Yeah. And we have, if you're from North Dakota, you know all the Gervings from the Glen Allens. They got that pedigree of being just that basketball, fundamentally sound players and good shooters. But the one I want to watch out for tonight is Paige Brewer. She's a sophomore, had 15 points in the game last night. That's something that you can't anticipate when she's only averaging about 6.8 points a game. Coming off the bench, giving a spark there for Bismarck High.
She also had 11 in the first round win over Mandan. Brewer having a great tournament so far for the Demons. And that concludes the Shields pregame show as we are just about ready for tip-off. A spot of the state tournament on the line between BHS and Jamestown. Blue Jays in blue, moving left to right. BHS in white, moving right to left. The maroon trim for this BHS team, 5th in the state, 3rd seed in the WDA tournament. The 4 seed Jamestown wins the tip with Annie Nabwe. Peterson with it on the left wing, throw it up top to Ella Falk. She had 21 points and 6 rebounds in yesterday's win over Watford City. Up top now, Trumbauer drives to the right. Dishes off for Katie Falk. She tries to throw inside for Ella Falk. It's knocked away off the deflection. Trumbauer drives. Lost the handle. Scrap for possession down low. And it's taken away. There's the first forced turnover by BHS. One of the best in the state at doing that. As they work it in the front court now. They slow it down with a half-court set. Up top, Peyton Gerving. Made 11 threes in a game earlier this season. Throw it at the free throw line to Holsworth. Drive and kick. Gollison wants 3, and she's got it. BHS gets it going with an early 3.
And that's a lot of confidence builder for Bismarck High hitting that first jump shot tonight.
Minute in, it's 3-0 Demons. Peterson drives, nice pass. Katie Falk with the easy layup.
She needs to have a good game here this afternoon. She kind of got in foul trouble yesterday. She had 4 fouls early in the second half and has limited playing time.
BHS the other way, a quick 3 by Gerving off the mark. Nabwe with a rebound. It's a 3-2 lead for BHS, a minute 10 into this game. Nabwe in transition, Euro step and an easy 2. 4-3 Jamestown, 16:40 to go first half. Gerving hesitates, in and out move, throw it outside, Holsworth top of the arc, one dribble, hands it back to Gerving. Skip pass in the left corner to Newbiller. Off the bounce, gets in the lane, floater in traffic, in and out, and Trumbauer has the board for Jamestown. Trapped in the backcourt, Gerving all over her. BHS not afraid to trap even off missed shots. Relentless Bill Shetler's team forcing turnovers. Katie Falk drives, spins, and scores, and it's 6 unanswered for Jamestown.
We've been watching Annie Nabwe the last 2 games. She switched her shoes out. She had bright red ones the first 2 games. Once changed the luck up, went to the bright green ones.
Hand off back for Gerving. BHS down 6-3. Corner 3. Peyton Gerving well off the mark, and Nabwe has another rebound. Peyton Gerving 0 for 2 from downtown, a 44% three-point shooter this year, which is second in the WDA, only behind Logan Nisley. Peterson right wing, catch and shoot 3. The lefty smooth, knocks it down, 9 in a row. Jamestown leads 9-3. A Hub International Insurance timeout, 15:36 to go in the first half.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from, to the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Back at the Bismarck Event Center, our broadcast today brought to you by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot as well at the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. Chris Clayton and Cole Hagelin here with you.
You know, for Jamestown, hitting these early shots builds that confidence. Hunter Peterson struggled yesterday from the field a little bit. The first game, she had 4 threes, and so hitting that first one here tonight is going to definitely build that confidence, but give Jamestown another opportunity to get some scoring.
9-3 Jamestown, 15:24 to go first half. Peterson did have 8 rebounds yesterday, but certainly an off shooting game for the junior. An early 3 in this game. Off the dribble, Paige Brewer, what a tournament she's having for BHS. She knocks down the jump shot. Came in averaging 7 points per game, averaging 15 per game for BHS as Jamestown turns it over. They threw it out of bounds.
And we talked, Bismarck High is going to sub. They already got in Maya Hintz and Paige Brewer in here. Got a quick turnover. They're going to use their bench. Got to get some momentum here.
Jab step, Peyton Newmiller drives, floater off glass, no. Nabwe pulls down her third rebound for Jamestown. 9-5 Blue Jays, just over 3 minutes into this state tournament play-in game. Peterson in the corner, down to Katie Falk, deep post up, can't finish, and a rebound for Golison. Nabwe in transition, a one-woman press, she gets the steal, missed the shot, collects the rebound off the glass. Quickly down low, Trumbauer on a post-up. Golison knocks it away. It feels like she's going to be really important today with her interior defense for BHS.
Yeah, Nabwe is just a dominant athletic, just a beast in the paint.
Golison matching up with Nabwe inside. Missed three from the corner by Hentz for BHS, and the rebound knocked out of bounds off BHS and out.
Well, Jamestown's using Nabwe to bring the ball up a little bit here, so obviously she's got to bring the ball up. She's got to get the ball entered into the wing, and so, but her athleticism is going to make it very difficult as she can pass over the top of this Bismarck high D.
Trumbauer has it taken away. Mia Hentz actually lost the handle, though, right on the baseline.
Coach Skunkberg is animated. He's like, be strong with the ball. Come on.
Andy Skunberg, 13th year head coach for Jamestown. He's looking for his 6th state tournament appearance. He was previously the head coach of Chester Area High School in South Dakota girls, and he's also the Inderland boys head coach here in North Dakota. This team's up 9-5 now, 14 to go, first half. Katie Falk drives, dishes off for Ella Falk. Nobody's there. It's all the way to half court. Diving effort. Rhea Rude off the bench forces the turnover, but it's taken right back by Trumbauer for Jamestown.
The whole Jamestown fans are wanting fouls.
2-on-1 for the Blue Jays. Peterson fakes the pass, and Rude rejects the shot attempts.
You got to let the officials, they're calling it consistent. They're not going to let them play.
The other way, Brewer drives and scores. Paige Brewer, the sophomore, 2 shots in a row for BHS.
Well, that's a nice stop-and-go type move for a sophomore.
Yeah, 9-7 now Jamestown, 13:25 to go in the first half. Ella Falk coming off a big game yesterday with 21 points. Throws in the corner to Nabwe, and an offensive foul is called. Good job sliding her feet there defensively. That was Peyton Gerving.
And that's a good scouting report by Bismarck High. They know Nabwe's not going to shoot anything outside of about 6 feet, so they're going to play off her, do her tendencies. She likes to fake left and go right, so they did a nice scout job on that one, and that's her first foul here in the first half.
And almost 5 minutes into this game, that's a first foul, period, on anybody. You mentioned it, Cole. They're letting them play out there. Here's Gerving, throw it up top now. Holsworth drives, couple bounces, throws it up off glass, no good. Defensive rebound, Riley Joseph for Jamestown, and a reach-in foul immediately against Bismarck High. It's a Jamestown team rebounding well so far, as they've done all year. A plus 9.5 rebound margin for Jamestown. Picked up her dribble deep in the backcourt, Haley Hakinson, and that forces Skunberg to take a timeout. Don't want to pick it up there. Skunberg will talk things over. 12:57 to go in the first half.
At BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
It's a 9-7 lead for Jamestown over BHS. Just less than 13 to go in the first half. A state tournament play-in game on the PSP network. Katie Trumbauer blocked as she tried to get a layup to go in transition. BHS collects. They've scored 4 in a row. Back-to-back buckets by Paige Brewer. She's got it now. Jab step, drive. Nice pass off to Rude. In traffic, scores. How about the sophomores for Bismarck High? And guess who's Paige Brewer on the assist?
Got 4 points and assist there in the game, just playing with a lot of confidence.
Rude scores to make it 9-9, 12-16 left in the first half. Top Ella Falk crosses over. Left-hand dribble, probes inside. Hakinson in the corner. She'll drive. They didn't have her last matchup with BHS, and Hakinson with an early contribution off the bench, canning the jump shot.
You know, and Ella Falk had a great game yesterday, and she hasn't scored here yet today, but she's doing a lot of things on the rebound defensive side. She's got a little bit of a different mindset, I think, from yesterday.
Brewer drives. Paige Brewer scoops in a layup. She's unstoppable right now. She has been involved in 8 consecutive points for BHS, scoring 6 and an assist on 1. 11-11 with 11:40 to go here in the first half.
And that's what kind of happens. You start getting some playing time as a sophomore, a little bit in the regular season. Second time around, games come around, you get a little more playing time. Now comes WDA. You just play the ones that are hot. And she's hot right now. She had 15 I mentioned earlier last night, so she's playing very well here tonight.
She averaged 5 a game last year. This year she's ramped up to 7 points per game, but averaging 15 per game here in the tournament. Air ball in the corner 3 by Joseph. It's collected, though, by Katie Falk. They go back down to her. She kicked it out, got the pass back, missed a shot, collected her own miss, and then drew the foul.
It's Peyton Gerving's first foul. Ooh, they gave it to Jersey Berg.
Speaking of contributions for BHS off the bench, Berg had a big first-round game against Mandan with 14 and 6. Didn't score yesterday against Minot, though, as Katie Falk misses the first free throw of the game. Falk takes a couple dribbles, flicks the wrist, and rattles through the free throw. 12-11 Jamestown, 11:19 to go here in the first half. The number 3 seed BHS, number 5 in the state, behind Minot and Century in the WDA standings. They're in a consolation state tournament play-in game here. A missed shot by Jersey Berg, and it's a rebound for Joseph for Jamestown. Falk works it across the timeline. Less than 11 to go, 1-point lead for Jamestown. Hakinson, left side now Peterson, go down low, another post up, this time Ella Falk through a double team, missed a flip shot, and Brewer's got the rebound. Brewer throws it up the floor, Berg across the timeline, crosses over. Outside the NBA arc, they go to Brewer now in the corner. Flashing up top, Berg, swinging around Holsworth left wing, attacks in the paint, off the glass, blocking foul on the missed shot. 2 on the way for Holsworth.
Yeah, Jamestown's had Nwabe out of the game here for about 3 minutes, and you can just see that effect on the post inside there, that defensive rebounding, the alter of the shot, so she's getting ready to check back in, definitely make a difference here.
Yeah, Nabwe with a block yesterday and 2 blocks in the first round, but she is so involved in the rim protection for Jamestown, possession to possession, and just as you said, Cole, she checks in now. Holsworth hits the first free throw for Jamestown. It's Trumbauer who checks back in along with Nabwe. And Golison into the game for BHS. Second free throw somehow rolls off the rim on the left side by Holsworth. Nabwe with a rebound immediately, almost thrown away on the press, but it gets to Hunter Peterson off Nabwe's rebound. Now across the timeline. 12-12, 10:20 to go in the first half. Nabwe spins to her left, fade away, off the mark. Well defended, and Golison clears the board.
I'm surprised Jamestown is going spread out with her. Just not using her yesterday, used her a little bit more in the pick and roll screens, kind of freed her up some shooters.
Berg right side. They go back to Berg. Quick pass, Golison catch and shoot. Right wing 3 off the mark. Scrap for the board. Nice rebound, but it's saved right inside to Gerving, who missed the layup. Rebound tapped out. It's off Jamestown. BHS keeps possession.
Yeah, and that's a coach's nightmare when you go save a loose rebound. You never throw it underneath your hoop. You either throw it to half court or just let it go out of bounds. You just don't want to give an easy bucket up. And they got away with a lucky one there. I think she felt Nabwe on the backside getting ready to block that.
And Gerving with Nabwe right behind her missed that layup. BHS off the inbound. Get a bucket from an attacking Jersey Berg. Flips it up over the front of the rim. 14-12 BHS. 9:41 to go first half. Peterson crosses over, gets it across half court. Tight man-to-man defense by Gerving. She knocks it out of bounds into the scorer's table. Peterson to inbound. 3 points and an assist early on in this game for the junior Hunter Peterson. She has it now top of the arc. Picks up her dribble. Tight pressure defense taken away. On-ball steal for Peyton Newmiller, who's averaging 6.5 steals per game in this WDA tournament. Drive inside and a missed shot. That time from Peyton Newmiller. Peterson gets the rebound, throws it up the floor to Nabwe. Driving kick to Joseph in the corner. Fakes, one dribble pull up, off the mark.
Now, the two Falks cousins are not in the game here right now, and as we mentioned earlier, Katie Falks has 5 in the game, and we got to get her back into. Just as I say that, who's getting ready to sub in? The two Falk cousins.
On a post up for BHS, Jersey Burr goes to her right, steps through, double team, fires it up, no, and Nabwe has her 6th rebound. 14-12 Bismarck High, 8:46 to go in the first half. Nabwe double team, taken away, Sydney Gerving. Off to Peyton Gerving, drives, throws it up, no, and a rebound for Joseph.
There's just too much dribbling by Jamestown. They got to get the pass to the middle of the court and then go. Jamestown got away with the travel there.
Nabwe wants 3, short, rebound Hakinson. Steps through, throw to Peterson, a lot of contact, a blocking foul against Bismarck High.
This is a typical of 11 a.m. game. It's a little bit of sloppiness out there. Got to take care of the ball a little bit. The officials, I have to give them credit. They're letting them play on both ends, so that both teams are a little upset about the physicality of the game here right now, but I think it's been fairly officiated.
Our broadcast brought to you by CleanTech. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. You can visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. BHS leading by 2, 8:20 to go in the first half. Jamestown inbounds, Ella Falk fresh off the bench. Comes off a screen, matched up on Brewer, throws it left wing now to Peterson. Surveys the floor, down to Falk, kick it out. Trumbauer corner 3, wedges in there on a miss, but a foul called on the inside. It's against Jamestown anyway. And it's a wedgie. The ball is stuck right now between the backboard and the rim.
Jamestown had a mismatch in there. They had Katie Falk, had Paige Brewer on her, had a definite height advantage there, and they just didn't quite notice that.
5'8" Katie Falk was on 5'6" Paige Brewer. And they went with a 3-point attempt that just got dislodged from the rim. Got an extra ball from the scores table, and the referee knocked it out of there. BHS up by 2, 8:05 to go first half. Berg, couple dribbles, jump stop, double team, back outside to Paige Brewer. Floater, no, but she's fouled. What an impact Paige Brewer is having, not just today, but this entire WDA tournament.
And many of the Bismarck High alumni will remember her dad, Jim Brewer, a good athlete here at Bismarck High.
We can always count on you for the family connections.
Means I've been here a long time.
You know a couple people
here.
You
got Jersey Berg. Her dad, Hunter Berg, is well known, a stud athlete from Grenora, played at Williston, and then went on to UND. So there's a lot of athletic, pedigree here in the court here tonight.
Brewer goes 1 for 2 at the free throw line. Next time, you got to make me an Excel spreadsheet of everybody and their family connections and their college backgrounds. Jamestown down 3, 7:42 to go in the first half. Good defense by Golison. She knocks the ball out of bounds.
And I mentioned it earlier, they do that cross screen, Jamestown. They're getting Ella Falk on the baseline. They got Paige Brewer. Bismarck High switching everything right now.
Ella Falk drives to her right. One-on-one here with Peyton Newmiller on the right block. Fakes, trying to go up strong, ripped away in traffic by Golison. She'll dribble up the floor herself to Brewer. 10-foot jumper, yes, Paige Brewer. 9 points for BHS. They're up 17-12 now.
And she's got 8 in the game here so far tonight.
7:14 to go. Trumbauer, quick 3 in transition off the mark. Peterson with a rebound for Jamestown. To Ella Falk, catch and shoot 3, no. And the rebound for Katie Greff. Cross half court, whip it across. Brewer 3, in and out. That would have blown the top off the Bismarck Event Center. BHS fans watching their team go on a 6-0 run here.
We got the mismatch in the paint, and they're going to look for it.
Ella Falk on Brewer, but they skip it across to Trumbauer in the corner. Out of Peterson. Hakinson left wing. A couple dribbles. Shot clock at 7. Knocked away. Hakinson collects. Blocked from behind. Peyton Newmiller, relentless defense. Steal, block, doesn't matter. She collects it for BHS. Berg dribbles inside. Pull up. Yes, Jersey Berg for 2. 8-0 run for BHS, a Hub International Insurance timeout taken by Jamestown. 19-12 Demons, 6:18 to go in the first.
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz? think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
I'm Lorelai McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
State tournament play-in game at the WDA Girls Basketball Tournament. Coming out of the Hub International Insurance timeout. Contact your local Hub agents Leif Olson and Josh Kittle for your personal insurance needs. Chris Clayton and Cole Higlin here with you on the PSP Network. Jamestown the victim of an 8-0 BHS run. Coming out down 7 with 6:05 to go in the first half. In transition, catch and shoot, 3 goes. Tegan Boshi off the bench, hitting Jamestown's first 3. Rude, post up, kick it outside. Gerving, quick feed, catch and shoot 3, Berg no, and Naboy has her 7th rebound of the game now for Jamestown.
And yesterday we saw Jamestown at times when they struggled, they just couldn't get an offensive set going. So it was nice to see a nice timeout.
Katie Falk, nice move. She dips through and scores on Rhea Rude. 7 points now for Katie Falk. 19-70 Demons, 5:28 to go first half. BHS, they've been among the top 5, even in the top 3 in North Dakota this season all year long. They've missed 4 state tournaments in a row. Trying to make it for the first time since 2017. Jamestown looking for back-to-back state tournament appearances. Down 2 in transition. Boshi has it knocked away in the baseline.
And the press really hasn't impacted Jamestown that much. They just need, once they cross the half court, they just got to slow down and gather themselves a little bit. They get a little sped up, which is what Bismarck's trying to do.
Well, BHS forces more than 25 turnovers per game. Jamestown so far only has 5. Annie Nabwe scores off the inbound. 19 all, a 7-0 run out of the timeout from Andy Scunberg. It's a sign of good coaching there. Like a different team here out of the Hub International Insurance timeout. Drive inside, Gerving pull up, no. Nabwe skies for the rebound. All WDA Annie Nabwe, the University of Minnesota track and field commit, making an impact today for the Blue Jays. Jamestown, though, turns it over. Try to go down low to Katie Falk. And couldn't get to it.
And Bismarck High's got 4 girls against that press. Oh, we got a deep 3 from Gerving.
Just a little short by Gerving. She's scoreless, averaging 14 a game this season for BHS, second on the team. 19 all, 4:18 left. Ella Falk 3, no. Rebound tapped around, collected by Sydney Gerving for BHS. Both of the Demons' top scorers, Peyton Newmiller and Peyton Gerving, are scoreless. Berg, 3. Top of the arc, nothing but net. Jersey Berg with 7 for BHS. She was scoreless yesterday after a 14.6 rebound performance in the first round. Victory over Mandan. On the left side here, Boshi. Couple dribbles, whip it across. Katie Falk surveys the floor. Ella Falk flashes behind her. Skip pass across for Trumbauer. That's a miscommunication. A bobble between teammates. A tie-up gives the ball back to Bismarck High.
What you're noticing, both teams here are subbing a lot here. About every 3 minutes, they're starting to rotate 2 or 3 players, trying to keep their teammates fresh. And I think that's what the advantage is, what Bismarck High does. They play a lot of kids. Hey, if you're playing better than someone else on the team, you're going to get more minutes. So that's why when they play 8-9 girls, the opportunities are going to be there for these girls to present it. And you're seeing that with Paige Brewer and Jersey Berg having great first halves.
A 10-player rotation for Bill Shetler's team this season. Sometimes they even go with 11, depending on the game. 10 players cycling in and out today. Off the pump fake, Peyton Gerving, a pull-up mid-range shot is off the mark. Joseph with a rebound. 22-19 Bismarck High, 3:12 to go first half. BHS leading despite their 2 leading scorers who combined to average about 30 a game, scoreless.
We got to get Jamestown to the free throw line. They just haven't got to the free throw line, which means they're relying on too many jump shots, not getting to the rim, getting those offensive rebounds that we talked about earlier, getting those extra second chance points. I think they have that advantage in there, and just not getting to the free throw line. Those are easy buckets, kind of get some built-in confidence here.
Yeah, only one trip so far. It was Katie Folkowitz, 1 for 2. She's got it now off the inbound and has the easy layup. What a half for the junior. 9 points. That was her tournament high in the first 2 games, matching it in the first half. Paige Brewer catch and shoot 3 in the corner for Bismarck High, off the mark. Nabwe gets the rebound, but immediately travels. Eighth Jamestown turnover. Which really isn't too bad when you're playing BHS.
Yeah, the pressure they put on you, just anticipated too quick there.
Holsworth up top, has it knocked away.
Got away with a reach.
Yep. They're letting them play. 4 fouls apiece with 2:40 to go first half. New Miller drives, throw it outside. Brewer with a big first half for the Demons, 9 points to the free throw line. Dishes it off right side. Nice pass, and the layup falls for Maya Holsworth. Second assist for Paige Brewer. Peterson skips across. Joseph catch and shoot 3. Yes! Riley Joseph leads the team in made threes. A bit cold from beyond the arc in this tournament. Finally got one to go. 24 all. Golison pump fakes. Jab step now to Holsworth. Back on the right side to Brewer. Comes off the Holsworth screen. Takes the long 2. She's got it! Red hot Paige Brewer with 11. 26-24 BHS. Less than 2 left in the first half. Pull-up jumper Peterson off the mark. Falk can't control the rebound for Jamestown. Out of bounds to BHS.
And that's what the Bismarck High defense does, make you speed up a little bit. That was kind of a difficult shot there in transition. Didn't have any rebounders position, probably too quick, and that's what kind of Coach Scumper's like, hey, good job, just slow down a little bit. If we don't have the odds in our favor, let's pull it out and run something.
Well, sometimes that's what that, like you said, the press does. They'll force 20 turnovers, and they'll force shots like that. It feels like even more turnovers. Brewer outside, fakes off the screen, gets into the lane, and the jump shot goes. A little right-hand flip off the board. Brewer with 13 points. 28-24 BHS. Ella Falk walks it across the timeline. 1:14 to go first half. Joseph left wing. Up top now to Trumbauer. Falk at the free throw line. Double teamed, and Golison has the steal. Numbers for Bismarck High. A 2-on-1 bounce pass to Holsworth. Back to Golison for the easy lay-in.
Nice teamwork there between the girls.
30-24 BHS. 50 seconds left first half. Nabwe, a series of moves behind the back, poked away. Another turnover. Great steal by Holsworth.
Yeah, just too much dribbling by Nabwe, trying to do too much out there tonight. Just once you break that press, you got to look opposite, and Jamestown's got to run with her.
All of a sudden, Jamestown with 10 turnovers today. Holsworth, a 3, left wing, off the mark. Rebound for Trumbauer. 6 points in a row for BHS. That 3 attempt by Holsworth could have been huge for the Demons. Instead, Jamestown could hold for 1 shot here in the first half.
We talked about some of the physicality that the referees are letting them go here. We are not in the bonus here the first half.
Trumbauer dribbling left, 4 seconds. Ella Falk catch and shoot long 3. Nabwe rebound. Can't get a shot up. The first half comes to an end. 30-24. We'll come back with our Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Bismarck up 6 over Jamestown on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and
burgers.
There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
We're back here in the Bismarck Event Center on the PSP Network. It's Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Work at Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, and together you'll develop a customized plan for your retirement. Find them online, planwithlfp.com, and Premier Chiropractic. Focus on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. It's 30-24 BHS leading Jamestown High here in this state tournament play-in game. Cole, there's some really interesting stats in this game.
Well, the rebounding margin, Jamestown's got 25 rebounds, total rebounds compared to Bismarck High's got 10. Then there's the big difference in the game is 15 turnovers Jamestown's got to only 2 that Bismarck High has. So you're trying to see the differences. Yes, they're cleaning up the boards, they're leading in rebounding, but they're turning it over way too much. And that kind of just goes into where the scoring is. I mean, Bismarck High, it's got 2 sophomores, and that's why I like the style that Coach Shetler plays. He plays a lot of girls. Whoever's feeling it that game is going to get more minutes. And we got 2 sophomores in Paige Brewer and Jersey Berg, who's leading right now in the game. Jersey Berg's got 7 and Paige Brewer's got 13. Just kind of helping lead the way here for Bismarck High.
Yeah, we talked about it coming in. We knew Jamestown's a dominant rebounding team. BHS is a dominant team forcing turnovers, but I don't know if we expected this type of difference. Jamestown plus 15 on the glass, and like you said, BHS is plus 13 with the turnover margin. So, I mean, something's got to give, but it's creating for a close game right now.
Yeah, Jamestown dribbling too much. They're trying to, you can't break the press through a dribble. You got to make the extra pass, and once you get it cross court, then you look opposite and you go. Unfortunately, they're just dribbling a little too much into traffic and those double teams, and they're just picking up easy steals.
Is there a way BHS can keep Jamestown off the glass? I mean, it's Annie Nabwe leading the way with 12 rebounds, but it's clear size advantage.
Yeah, when she's just a strong athletic, just a strong athletic post, that she's going to get her double-double, and you just got to live with that. You got to limit the other ones. Nabwe's going to get her points and her rebounds, but limit what the two Falk girls are going to do, limit what Hakinson's going to do. If you can minimize those rebounds, you have an opportunity here.
We'll talk about limiting Ella Falk, who is all WDA, second on the team in scoring this season, and had 21 yesterday. She hasn't scored yet for Jamestown. Really, if you're BHS, maybe you feel good about where you're at, because you look at the fact that Peyton Gerbing and Peyton Newmiller haven't scored yet, and you're up by 6. That's a pretty good possession to be in if you're Bill Shetler.
And sometimes in this game, though, Ella Falk, she's got a different role here today, right? She's having to bring the ball up. She's going to have to make the extra pass. That's where other girls got to take on different leadership roles, and that's just what happens here. With Bismarck High speed you up, you got to have multi-ball handlers.
So both teams with some of their leading scorers scoreless. Been kind of an interesting game so far as we discuss this here on the Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic halftime show. What do you think is going to give in the second half as you take a look at some of the stats here?
Yeah, so for Bismarck High stats, as we mentioned earlier, they're leading the way here by 2 sophomores. The 5'6" sophomore Paige Brewer's got 13 in the game, just has a nice game. She's got a lot of assists, just making many plays that just don't really show up on a stat sheet. Then you got Maya Holsworth with 5. Jersey Berg, I mentioned earlier, has got 7, along with a key three-pointer she hit there late in the first half. Allie Gullison's got 3, and Rhea Rude, which coming off the bench, giving you 2 points. She's averaging about 3 points a game, so she's already right there. And then for Jamestown, it started out strong. Katie Falk has 9 in the game here. I mentioned earlier, they've only gone to the free throw line 1 time in the game here today, so they need to find a way to get to the hoop. Ella Falk, their junior that's averaging 12.7 points a game is held scoreless, but we said she's got a different role here tonight trying to help break the press. Annie Nabwe's got 4. Riley Joseph's got 3. Tegan Beauchet's got 3, and Hunter Peterson's got 3. And the other girl that we need to get some scoring is Katie Trumbauer, averaging 7.8 points a game. She hit some crucial threes yesterday against Watford City. Somewhere along the way, Skunkburg's got to find a way to free those girls up here and get some shots knocked down.
Well, getting close to the second half, wrapping up the Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic halftime show. BHS leading Jamestown 30-24. We'll be back for the second half tip-off in just a few here on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Where attacks, there's a takeaway by Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff on the open floor rises up. Oh, the one-handed rip by Trayson Eagle Staff.
Doppler gave a little bit of a look on that one, and then he went in and just whammed it with the right hand.
Oh, Eagle Staff with the rip.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Back in the Bismarck Event Center, wrapping up the Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Chris Clayton and Cole Higland here with you on the PSP Network. BHS leading Jamestown 30-24.
If I'm Bismarck High and I'm seeing the output I'm getting for Paige Brewer and Jersey Berg, I would probably maybe start them. Send a message to my seniors and some of the girls that need to step up their game a little bit here. Not that they're having bad games, but show the respect that these girls deserve. They're having a nice game here. Put them in the game. Hopefully stir up an extra 10 points off the bench that they weren't thinking they'd get.
The sophomores off the bench, Brewer and Berg, combining for 20 points in that first half out of BHS 30. Jamestown with possession to start off this second half. A shot inside by Ella Falk is off the mark, and a defensive rebound by Peyton Newmiller for BHS. The Demons in white moving left to right in front of us with red trim. They turn it over. Jamestown in blue with a steal from Ella Falk. Racing into the front court, crosses over. Kick in the corner. Trumbauer drives. Reverse, tough shot. Looked like it was blocked actually by Holsworth. By the way, that last turnover by BHS has been rare today. They only have 3 turnovers in this game compared to 15 by Jamestown. There's a missed 3 from the top of the arc and a rebound for Hunter Peterson.
Peyton Gerving's averaging about 13.5 a game, has no points here tonight. And we mentioned earlier, officials are letting them play.
It was Peyton Gerving that missed that 3, and then Aini Nabwe missed the other way for Jamestown. Drive inside, Newmiller fouled by Nabwe. Peyton Newmiller, the team's leading scorer this year, 8th in the WDA, is also scoreless. She just drew a foul now and can change that at the free throw line.
And that was a frustration foul by Nabwe. She felt she got contact down at the other end. A little upset they didn't call the foul. Is going to try to repeat here on the other end.
Peyton Newmiller misses the free throw. Bit of frustration as she throws the ball back to the official. 62% free throw shooter. Got the second to go. The junior into the scoring column. Beat the press with a nice pass up the floor to Trumbauer, but it's a steal from behind by Newmiller. 4 steals today. She's averaging 6.5 per game in this WDA tournament. Golison thought about letting a long 3 fly, but they swing it around to Gerving on the right wing. Taken away, though, Ella Falk on the pass down to Halsworth, and then a travel immediately on Nabwe.
Yeah, so when your knee's on the ground like that, that's your point of contact, it's your pivot point. As soon as you lift that knee up, you know, some people think just because your knee's down, you got the ball with one leg up. Unfortunately, that considers a pivot point.
17 turnovers now for Jamestown compared to 3 by BHS. Golison catch and shoot, corner 3 short. And the ball goes out of bounds there on the baseline. Our broadcast brought to you by Chuppy Clinic. They offer more than just basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient. They offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online, chuppy.com. 31-24 BHS, 16:15 to go in the second half. Katie Falk catches the pass on a post-up, turns to her right and draws the foul on Peyton Newmiller.
Jamestown did that a lot yesterday with Katie at the post. She kind of did the high lows, kind of got her on the post, working inside there, and just kind of get some easy buckets. And we talked about it. Getting to that free throw line is key for Jamestown.
And it's a new tournament high for Katie Falk. Junior with 10 points in this game. Returning starter from a year ago. Ramping up her scoring from 8.5 to 12.3 points per game this season. Rattles through the second.
Coach Shetler put in Paige Brewer here quick. He knows the impact she's made in this game.
There's a drive by Mia Hentz. Kicks it outside. Brewer up top, 13 points in that first half. Dish off to Golison, left corner. 3 ball good. Brewer with her 3rd assist. Second made triple by Allison Golison.
And that's the importance of what Paige Brewer brings to this court. She may not be scoring, but she's making that extra pass. She made a double team come with that penetration.
Timeout on the floor. It's 34-26 BHS, 15:48 left in the second half.
I'm Kyber. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a hometown pride scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Back on the PSP network immediately. Jamestown beating the press across half court, but the Newmiller with the on-ball steal to get it back for BHS. 18 Jamestown turnovers. Golison catching three from the top, no. And the rebound for Ella Falk.
Bismarck High's had 2 great looks from the three-point line. They knock 2 of those down here. It's a different ball game.
Knobler with it left corner. Double team, tripped and fouled. Sub in for BHS now. It's Jersey Berg, who had 7 points in the first half, replacing New Miller. Falk to inbound. To Katie Falk. Ella in the corner, working on the defensive Mia Hintz. Up top, Peterson surveys the floor. The lefty throws down to Ella Falk. Deep post up, slips through traffic, missed the bunny, got her own rebound. Biggest player on the floor with the offensive board. Takes one dribble, double team. Back out to Nabwe. To the free throw line. In the corner, Trumbauer. Patient offense here. Trumbauer, a couple dribbles. Back to Katie Falk. She'll go to Nabwe in the corner. 3 ball. Just off the mark. Fight for the rebound. Golison has it for BHS.
Yeah, Bismarck High is not going to guard her outside of 6 feet from the paint. She's got to understand her role here for Jamestown is penetration and kicks.
Brewer does that over to Golison. Now they go to Gerving in the corner. Gerving 14 a game this year, scoreless. Skips it across the opposite corner where Paige Brewer's there to knock down the jump shot. 15 points and 3 assists for Paige Brewer, the sophomore off the bench. And the press of Bismarck High forces another Jamestown turnover.
And who was guarding the girl that threw it away? Paige Brewer.
Yep.
She's just doing everything here today. And those are some of the things that, the tangibles that she brings here is just those non-stat sheet statistics that just make you important for Bismarck High.
Jab step, Berg to the top, now to Brewer. Brewer, pump fakes, goes up strong. There is no answer for Paige Brewer. 17 points. She had 19 yesterday, on pace to build on that here today. 38-26 BHS, less than 14 to go in the second half. Nabwe spins hard off glass and scores. Nice shot by Nabwe.
Jamestown had 24 at half and only scored 4 points here now in 5 minutes into the second half. We kind of saw that yesterday against Watford City where Jamestown got a little tired, got a little stagnant on offense.
Brewer right side, now Hintz on the wing. A couple dribbles to the free throw line. Dishes it off to Berg. Turns, faces, fires, no. Rebound Hintz. Back to Berg. Gets in the lane. Scoop shot, no. And a rebound for Ella Falk. It was 24 all. 14-4 BHS run. They get another steal. This time it's Berg. 2 defenders back. She pulls up, missed the mid-range shot. Throw to Nabwe the other way for Jamestown. To Ella Falk. Couple dribbles. Elbow jumper. Short. Scrap for the board inside. Knocked out by Bismarck High.
Ella's just struggling from the perimeter here tonight. 0 points in the game so far, averaging almost 13 a game. Jamestown really needs to find a way to get her into this game. You know, she had such an impact yesterday against Watford City, and she was their leading scorer. Tonight, just struggling from the perimeter.
Yeah, she had 21 points on 3 made threes yesterday. Scoreless in this game for Jamestown. Her Blue Jays team down by 10. 12:50 to go, second half. Hakinson, corner. Trying to drive on Root. Good defense. Closed off about 12 feet from the rim. Back outside to Ella Falk. Turns to face. Left-hand dribble. Still outside the three-point arc. Now out down low to Boshi. She attacks the left block and is fouled. A reach in against Bismarck High. Jamestown coming into this game with a loss in the first round to Legacy. Beat Watford City yesterday. The game in which Jamestown out-rebounded Watford City 62-40. Not a lot of games you hear about 62 rebounds. Corner 3 off the mark by Falk, and they're about plus 12 on the boards here in this game so far. In transition, BHS off the defensive rebound. Threw it up the floor to Holsworth, and she was fouled. Berg to inbound.
Bismarck High's up 10 here. I just think at this point you got to run some kind of special for Jersey Berg. Just come, yep, and they just did.
There it is. Good coaching, Cole, but they missed shot by Jersey Berg.
You know, that's where I really think Bismarck High does a nice job. When they have a certain girl that's feeling it and kind of going on a roll, they keep going back to her, and I think that's what separates Bismarck High from Jamestown. They're not afraid who's going to score.
Katie Folk scored and a foul. Nice bounce pass by Ella over to Katie, who puts it in. Katie Folk, 13 points now, and it's an 8-point game again with 12:07 left.
It's a nice game for Katie here, who's in foul trouble. I mentioned earlier against Watford City yesterday. Really struggled from the field. Tonight she's kind of stepping up.
Missed free throw though. Now a press, Ella Falk aggressive in the backcourt. Off the defensive board by BHS. She's tagged with a reach-in foul. 3 fouls now on Ella Falk, who hasn't scored yet, but she's a big piece to Jamestown's success.
Yeah, that's difficult. Last night Anna Manabwe had 4. I believe Katie Folk had 4 late in the second half. Really changed the game, and that gave Watford City the opportunity to kind of get back into it here. Jamestown can't afford to sit here very long.
And Katie Folk ended up fouling out yesterday with 8 points. Rhea Rude attacks and scores it off glass for BHS. Their 2 leading scorers, Gerving and Newmiller, that being Peyton Gerving and Peyton Newmiller, have combined for 1 point. But players like Rude, Brewer off the bench have allowed BHS to build a 10-point, 40-30 lead. They get a block shot in transition on the attack. 11.5 left. Rude with an aggressive post-up. She knocks Katie Folk to the floor, an offensive foul.
But I like that. She's playing with confidence. She's out there just trying to take up space. She knows her role. She made a nice job down here where she contested a shot, and then she came down here and tried to get some positioning.
Sub in now for BHS. Berg comes out, and Peyton Gerving back into the game.
You can never fault a post trying to get too physical, trying to get position there, and I mean, it's a good hard foul.
Peterson has her pass attempt knocked in the air. Trumbauer collects it for Jamestown. Trapped in the backcourt. That's a 10-second violation. BHS forcing Jamestown's 21st turnover.
And that might be the Jobbers' team
there we
move
go.
of the game.
There
I
we
mean,
go.
that right there, they had 4 girls in the front half focused on that 10-second count. That's where Jamestown's kind of losing some mental support here as far as what needs to be taking place, where they're at in the game.
So 21 turnovers today for Jamestown, only 5 for Bismarck High. 40-30 Demons, 11-10 to go in the second half. Sydney Gerving, throw left corner, catch and shoot 3, Peyton Gerving, no. She's still scoreless. Tough offensive rebound though by Rude, and a tie-up keeps the ball with Bismarck High.
So we've been talking about 3 sophomores here. Raya Rude, obviously Paige Brewer and Jersey Berg, 3 sophomores that have really stepped up here tonight, and they're the ones that are kind of helping Bismarck High make this opportunity to get back to state.
BHS has missed the state tournament 4 years in a row. The sophomores, the young players stepping up today in this state tournament playing game. A missed shot on the runner by Holsworth. Rebound Nabwe, a wild pass flipped across to Trumbauer. She's able to collect it. And now Hakinson throws it up the floor to Nabwe. Another dangerous pass. Nabwe drives, kicks Trumbauer left wing 3. No good. Air ball. Rebound. Knocked out of bounds off the foot of Bismarck High. Jamestown keeps possession.
And Katie Trumbauer is a great perimeter shooter. Just got tired legs, and that's what Bismarck High does to you. They're going to speed you up. You're in your 3rd game today. We started the game at 11 a.m. These kids aren't used to playing this early. And so definitely got to start getting your legs underneath you here, but that's where Jamestown's got to start using their bench a little bit and get a couple minutes and use your timeouts accordingly.
Trumbauer with 3 threes in the first round, 2 made threes yesterday. She's scoreless in this game. Hakinson wants 3. She's short, and Hintz has the rebound. 40-30 Bismarck High, 10:23 to go. Brewer drives, Joseph on her, kick out to Holsworth. Right elbow. Now Gerving, Brewer in the corner, jab step, between the legs dribble. Right in front of her own bench, nice spin move, gets inside, pull up, back to Rude, ball movement. We go to Hintz on the right block, shot clock at 5. Great Jamestown defense, Nabwe with a steal for the Blue Jays. Gets to her right hand, scores the layup and a foul.
And we mentioned how positive the sophomores are doing for Bismarck High. Right there is kind of a mistake by Raya Rude there that let her go. She's at it. You got a nice lead here. No reason to pick up an and one. But for Jamestown, this is a momentum builder here for Nabwe getting to the free throw lines. Obviously a benefit here to score with the clock stopped and hopefully kind of cut this game down to 7.
Nabwe Missed the free throw. And it looked like, to your point, Bill Shetler, the head coach for BHS, had that exact conversation with Rude, saying, hey, if you're going to foul, swipe at the ball or just let her go. Don't let her get it with a bump there. She couldn't convert the free throw, though. 40-32. BHS and a quick bucket the other way. Maya Holsworth on the inside.
Holsworth's got 7 in the game tonight.
42-32, 9.5 to go. Plenty of time for Jamestown. Struggling with the press and a foul call. Looked like there's going to be another forced turnover. But a reach in against the Demons. That's number 6. Actually, that's 7. So Jamestown now with a 1-and-1 opportunity.
Yeah, we never got in the bonus in the first half, and now we got 9.5 left. We're in the bonus. It's going to be a long second half here if they continue to foul Bismarck High.
And Hunter Peterson able to hit the front end of the 1-and-1. First point of the second half. And the second is good as well. Jamestown, 5 of 6 from the stripe today. Third best free throw shooting team in the WDA this season. Nabwe with a near steal. Holsworth controls and is fouled from behind on the shot attempt by Nabwe.
And that's Annie's 3rd foul here today. We mentioned that earlier. She's got to stay out of foul trouble. Her and Katie Falk, they're Ella Falk, excuse me. They both got 3 here in the game. Going to be impactful here in the second half.
Holsworth puts in the free throw. 43-34 Bismarck High. 9:23 left. BHS looking for their 3rd win of the season over Jamestown. Regular season matchups were pretty one-sided. 82-65 and 73-53. It's been evenly matched, though. The last 5 years, counting this season, BHS winning this series 6-5. They've gone back and forth as they have in this game. Trumbauer buries a 3 in the corner. Had a defender right on her, let it fly, and that's her first made shot of the game. 44-37 inside. Neumiller lost the handle. Trying to kick it out. Timeout, Bill Shetler, the double team inside. And it's a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor with 8:55 to go on the PSP network.
Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Back in the event center here on the PSP network. BHS leading Jamestown 44-37 in the state tournament play-in game of the WDA girls basketball tournament. The free throw line, Holsworth, jab step, kick out, catch and shoot, Golison 3 ball, off the mark, rebound, Ella Falk rips it down for Jamestown. Falk scoreless, but she has 5 rebounds. Nabwe nearly had it taken away at half court, dribbles through, into the lane, bounce pass to Katie Falk, she scores and it's a 5-point game. 44-39, 8:18 left. Brewer off the jab step, floater, no. Rebound, Katie Falk. Up the floor, Peterson drives off the jump stop, blocking foul on her shot attempts. 8:03 left here in the second. This broadcast brought to you by the Dakota Front Page. Every morning I get the Dakota Front Page delivered to my email. It's free of charge, and you can do it too. You just go onto mydakotan.com and sign up today. The Dakotan, real, honest, local news for North Dakota.
You know, the rotations that Bismarck High is doing here, trying to get people into the game quickly, and then Bismarck High called that timeout. That's an advantage to Jamestown, who doesn't have a very deep bench, and he's got to save his timeouts here for the second half here to stay in the game and use them accordingly. And usually when you get to the free throw line, it's a great opportunity to sub your, some of your starters out, get them a quick rest, then buy a quick timeout, get that extra 30 seconds there that you normally can't get during game time.
Peterson missed the first free throw for Jamestown and hits the second. It's 44-40, BHS, 8 minutes left. 6 unanswered for the Blue Jays. The 4 seed in the WDA against the 3rd seeded Bismarck High, who's also 5th in the state. Paige Brewer, the sophomore, slashes inside, misses off the back of the iron. Peterson with a rebound for Jamestown. Press at half court. Ella Folk with a right-hand dribble. Works across the timeline. Trumber out the free throw line. Dribbles to her right. Out of Peterson. The lefty wants 3. She's got it. It's a 1-point game in Bismarck. Bill Shetler wants a Hub International Insurance timeout. 9 in a row for Jamestown. 44-43 in the state tournament play-in game.
26 flavors. Got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
7:32 to go. It's a state tournament play-in game in the WDA Girls Tournament. 44-43 Jamestown. Blue Jays with 9 points in a row, forcing a Bismarck timeout. Peyton Gerving scoreless today. In the corner, throws it to Root up top. Down to Newmiller, who has 1 point. Back to Gerving. Blocked away by Trumbauer. Cole, how about the defense today by Jamestown? Gerving and Newmiller leading scorers for BHS, combining for 1 point so far.
And that's been the focal point, and that's why these other girls have been stepping up. And another huge 3 by Trumbauer.
Trumbauer, her second the last couple minutes. 12-0 run by Jamestown.
And I mentioned it, that timeout that Bismarck High called gave them an opportunity to catch their breath.
Now a foul on Jamestown High. 6:47 left in this game. An incredible run by the Blue Jays. They've hit 6 threes now in this game, compared to 3 by BHS. The Demons usually make, on average, more than 8 per game, which is second in the WDA. Inside, Sydney Gerving, flip shot, rolls it through. It's the first bucket for the senior, Sydney Gerving. And that breaks a 12-0 Jamestown run, 46 all, 6.5 left. Nabwe skip pass across to Trumbauer left wing. Dribbles inside, back to Ella Falk. She's still scoreless today. Second on the team in scoring this season, 13 per game. Now in the corner, Trumbauer looking for back-to-back. Oh, it's all net! Caitlin Trumbauer coming alive in the second frame.
She's got 3 threes in the game here tonight for just huge shots. She did that yesterday against Watford City with 3 minutes to go. She hit a 3 to put them up 7.
49-46 Jamestown, 5:58 to go. Drive inside, Newmiller, tough flip shot, she's got it. What a way to have your first field goal.
And that's what you want out of your seniors. She's our leading scorer at 14.5. We need Peyton Newmiller and Peyton Gerving really to step up here, take some leadership role, and just show us that you want to get to state. We got 5.5 to go.
Peterson looking for 3 the other way. Miss from the corner, rebound Rude. For BHS, Peyton Gerving and Peyton Newmiller on average combined for 29 points per game. Today they have 3. Now it's 6 as Newmiller hits a long triple. 51-49 BHS, 5:18 left. Left side, Trumbauer, another 3, short. Let the ball hit the floor. Everybody just kind of looking at it. Sydney Gerving picks it up for BHS. Racing in transition, pull up at the elbow, back to Newmiller, NBA range 3, no. Rebound tap to Sydney Gerving, bounce pass to Hallsworth. Root up top. Comes off a screen. This is Sydney Gerving. Back to Holsworth. Inside. Ball's knocked out of bounds by Jamestown. Our broadcast brought to you by Presswitch Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options. Make it easy to take your smile to the next level. MyNotBraces.com. Visit them today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Presswitch Orthodontics. 51-49 BHS. 4:40 to go in the second half. Neumiller fakes on the three, drives in the middle of the lane, floater in and out, scrap for the board, knocked out of bounds off of Jamestown. Demons keep possession.
And you got like the aggression that Peyton Neumiller's shown out there. That's your senior, or your junior out there, leading scorer for Bismarck High, trying to take this leadership role. She wants to do it by herself. Obviously, she makes some aggressive moves, make that extra pass, and free up a jump shot. And I want to see Peyton Gerving get into it here a little bit.
And Gerving at 14 a game this year. She's still scoreless. Paige Brewer just checked in for BHS. Long three again. Oh, that's NBA range. Nothing but net for Neumiller. Taken away. Brewer with a steal. Demons lead by 5. 4:14 to go. Back to Neumiller. She thought about letting it fly. She has all of a sudden 9 points in this game. Really 8 of them the last 4 minutes or so. Off the pump fake, Sydney Gerving, or rather Peyton Gerving to Halsworth. Jump shot off the mark. Defensive board for Hunter Peterson in Jamestown. Get the sense here the Blue Jays need a deep breath and to calm down a little bit. Frenetic pace favoring BHS. Nice pass to Naboy on the post up. Missed the shot though. Fight for the rebound. Katie Falk tracking. Tracked down by Halsworth. She stepped on the sideline. Jamestown will have the ball now. Riley Joseph checks in for Andy Skunberg in Jamestown, replacing Trumbauer.
Coach Skunkberg is going to use that opportunity to sub here now on dead balls a little bit. He's trying to preserve his timeout, so he's going to sub every chance he can to get one girl in, get that extra 10-second break here. That just benefit Jamestown here to get some legs underneath himself here.
Rests are really important, even if they're short against Bismarck High with that full court press. They have a 10-player rotation on their side. Joseph, the senior, with a jab step. Off to Naboy. She'll go behind the back. Shot clock is down to 10. Naboy, right side. Peterson down to Katie Falk on a post-up. Peterson gets it back. Up top, Ella Falk wants three. No. Still scoreless. And a foul on the rebound. Halsworth sent to the deck there by Katie Falk.
That's Katie's second foul in the game.
3:08 left. Andy Skunberg wants to talk it over. Timeout, a Hub International timeout on the floor. 3:08 to go. 5-point lead for BHS.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion, obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Back at Bismarck, our broadcast brought to you by the UPS Store. The UPS Store is your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City. Chris Clayton and Cole Higlin here with you on the PSP Network. It's a state tournament play-in game. BHS in Jamestown, 54-49. Demons led by as many as 10. Victims of a 12-0 Jamestown run. They were down 2, now they're back up 5. Drive inside, flip shot, Peyton Gerving off the mark. Brewer with the offensive rebound. Naboy with a near steal up top. She knocked it away from Halsworth, but it goes out of bounds.
Coach Shetler wanted him to kind of run some clock. They're going to use the shot clock. You know, they're up 5 here with 2:42 to go. The next foul on Jamestown, Bismarck High's in the bonus. So he's going to try to get something attacking to the rim, not settle for jump shots.
Run some clock. You don't say that often with BHS. They'll do it here with a 5-point lead. On the right side, Halsworth drives, stops, shot in traffic off the mark. Paige Brewer knocked it out of bounds, and Jamestown will have possession now, down by 5.
One thing to Bismarck High, they're not going to change. They're going to pick you up full court. They're still going to try to speed you up a little bit here, get some quick turnovers.
They still have that press fully on, up by 5 with 2:18 to go. Jamestown able to beat it. Trumbauer across the timeline, bounce across to Joseph far out on the right wing. Right-hand dribble, right in front of her head coach. Now to Ella Falk, being checked closely by Brewer. Shot clock's down to 12, not a lot of movement. Everybody's standing around. Right side, Joseph down to 7 seconds. Nabwe on a post-up, tough fadeaway off the mark. Great defensive possession for BHS, the defensive board for Gerving.
Yeah, and that full court press at Bismarck High, it's going to be a sagging one. They don't want to get into the free throw line. They understand they got a 5-point lead here tonight. They're not going to do anything to jeopardize that lead.
Opponents only score about 50 per game this season against BHS. That's second in the WDA. Flip shot inside by Newmiller is off the mark. Katie Falk with the rebound. 54-49 BHS, 90 seconds to go in regulation. Jamestown searching for some offense. Ella Falk, their leading scorer in this tournament, scoreless in this game. Go left side to Trumbauer, off a double screen. To the right wing to Joseph. 10 on the shot clock. Nabwe, post up, double team, fade away. Yes, and a foul as well. Baked it in from straight on.
That's Annie Nabwe's 10th point here in the game. She's kind of struggled a little bit offensively. Not quite sure how many rebounds she's got here tonight. I'm sure she's close to a double-double like she's been averaging all year.
Yeah, I got her at 15 rebounds, but might have missed a few. She hits the free throw as well. 54-42 BHS, 1:08 to go. A spot in the state tournament on the line. Paige Brewer, the sophomore off the bench, comes off the screen, attacks in the lane, blocked away by Ella Falk. To Peterson for Jamestown, racing the floor in transition. Double team left wing, up top, Trumbauer. Oh, blocked on the 3 by Newmiller, and a foul in the backcourt.
That on Annie Nabwe?
It was.
That's her 4th.
One more and Nabwe's gone. Our broadcast brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. .52 seconds to go. A 2-point lead for BHS. Brewer, a 1-and-1 free throw. The sophomore rattles it through. 18 points for the sophomore, 19 yesterday. Bench player averaging 7 points per game, having a terrific tournament. She hit both free throws. 56-52. BHS leads with 52 seconds to go. A Hub International Insurance timeout in the Bismarck Event Center.
Thanks for calling Surprise.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
Back of the Bismarck Event Center, 40 seconds in the state tournament play-in game. BHS leading Jamestown, 56-52. Ella Falk with a couple dribbles, a hold off the ball. So that will gift Jamestown an opportunity at the free throw line. 34.4 left, and that's 10 fouls. So a double bonus chance for Katie Falk at the stripe. Our broadcast today brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have more than 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. The factory authorized dealer for aerosol. There's no aeroseal, I should say. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Chris Clayton here with you on the PSP Network. Cole Higlin ready down on the floor for our post-game interview with the head coach of the winning team and one of the top players from whoever wins this game. Katie Falk misses the first free throw. 56-52 BHS, 34 seconds left. Falk, one dribble, second, got it to go. 16 points today for Katie Falk. Will Jamestown foul? It'll be a 1-and-1 opportunity if they elect to. There's a 4-second differential between game and shot clock. 27 seconds. Andy Scunberg yelling from the bench to foul. Ella Falk does on the basketball. It's Sydney Gerving who's fouled. 24.2 left. BHS leading Jamestown by 3. Sydney Gerving, a 65% free throw shooter on the season. It's a 1-and-1. Here's the first. Got it! Clutch free throw by the senior. That's big time. Last couple years, 3 points to 5.5 points per game. At 4.5 this year, very experienced. Making that first, the second no good. Nabwe tag with a travel. She got the rebound. Looked like she was, there's some contact there, and they called her with a travel as she was hit and knocked to the floor. So a turnover on the rebound. Tough break for Jamestown. BHS up 4, 22 seconds, and a quick foul as Peyton Gerving is hit. Broadcast brought to you by Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services. Ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online, MinotInspections.com. Another 1-and-1 free throw, and Peyton Gerving got it to go. Surprisingly for Gerving, her first point of the game. Third-year starter with 14 points per game, hit the second. 59-53 BHS, 20 seconds. Jamestown needs quick points. Ideally a 3 here. Nabwe, series of moves. Back to Ella Falk, gotta let it fly. Falk off the screen, 8 seconds to Nabwe, knocked away. Steal by BHS. Gerving can dribble out the clock. BHS, after missing 4 state tournaments in a row, is heading to state. A close call, but a 59-53 win. Number 5 BHS into the state tournament for the first time since 2017. What a game, a great effort by Jamestown, and they just come up a little bit short. 18-4 BHS improves to. Jamestown's final record 13-9. Heartbreak for Jamestown. They come up a few points short of making it to state in back-to-back seasons. Bill Shetler, the winning coach for Jamestown, career win number 123. Cole Higlin is down on the floor with Bill Shetler right now.
Well, congratulations, Coach Shetler. I know it's got to feel good. I can see your expression on your face. Tell me how you're feeling here right now tonight.
Oh my God, I'm getting emotional. We've worked so hard, and we've just never gotten over the hump over the last couple years, and we did. I mean, I'm thinking of all of our former players. I'm thinking of this girl right here. Oh my God, I'm just so happy for them. It was a battle. We made it interesting, but we found a way at the end.
You know, I thought it was a true testament of what you do for Bismarck High's team here. Is you play a lot of girls, and you play the girls that are hot. And you had 3 sophomores that I thought played really well for you. Raya Rude, you had Jersey Berg, and of course Paige Brewer here. Talk about the role that those sophomores played here tonight.
Yeah, they've built this over. I mean, we knew we had this stuff for 2 years, and Paige gave us a bunch of stuff last year. We have faith in everybody, and our girls have faith in everybody, and they bought in, and it feels so good. I wish I could talk a little bit better right now, but it's awesome.
You deserve to have this. It's been frustrating the last couple of years. Things didn't bounce your way. You weren't able to get to the state tournament. But I love your intensity. You didn't change from what you did during the game. But you got to give Peyton Newmiller credit. She was held to about 1 point for about the first half, but she hit 2 huge threes at the end of that game there. That really, as a junior, kind of a leader on your team, kind of progressed Bismarck High to this win here tonight.
Absolutely. And Potts has been a leader for us for 3 years now. And she struggled a little bit. She'd admit it, first one to admit she struggled. So to see her make those 2 big shots, to push us to a lead, couldn't be happier, couldn't be more proud of her.
Congratulations, Coach. Good luck. And with me now, Paige Brewer, the sophomore. You had a great game here tonight. Talk about when you get on that court, what you're thinking about when you get the ball in your hands.
I can't let my seniors down. I had to play for them. And so everything that I did was for them. And I knew I had to bring it.
Yeah, I think a lot of people don't understand the role you play in this game is you're bringing the ball up, you're making the extra pass, you're creating double teams, creating shots for other players. I think that really is a testament to your ability out there. But I like your confidence. Where are you getting the confidence from to come out here in a game to get to state, sophomore, leading the way here for Bismarck High in scoring?
I just think no one works harder than me. I deserve to be out here, and I can do it.
Now, I see you at the Family Wellness Center with your dad getting shots up there, so it definitely paid up here tonight. So congratulations, good win, and good luck at state. Thank you. Back to you.
Cole Hagelin doing a great job of their post-game interviews down there with Bill Shetler, the head coach for BHS, and Paige Brewer. What a game for her. 14 points and 3 assists in BHS victory. 59-53 the final. When we come back, we'll wrap things up on our post-game show, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Back on the PSP Network here on our Plenty Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. And Plenty Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work towards financial freedom. Chris Clayton and Cole Higlin here with you, fresh off what was a really good game. BHS with a 59-53 win to make it to the state tournament for the first time since 2017. Heartbreak for Jamestown. Just a great back-and-forth game. What really stood out to you?
Well, I think that the overall bench play for Bismarck High. You know, I love seeing Coach Shetler's emotion out there. He knows how important that win was for them, and how a great team effort. And that just is a tribute to his personality, his style. He's going to play a lot of girls in this game and give them every opportunity to kind of perform, and whoever's going to perform is going to get more playing time. And you know, if you would have told me before the game that Peyton Gerving would have only had 2 points here in the game, and Peyton Nymiller had 9, but she had 2 huge threes late in the second half that kind of carried them, and then still win the game, I didn't see that coming. I mean, we knew Paige Brewers had a great WDA tournament, you know, these last 3 games, but some of the other role players that we talked about earlier, those sophomores, you know, Jersey Berg and Raya Rude, just had some nice role-playing opportunities here for Bismarck High that helped them.
Yeah, that was really what stood out as well was what made things interesting. It was 44-34. It was a 10-point lead for BHS. Jamestown went on a 12-0 run. Schrumbauer hitting a couple threes. Peterson hit a 3 to give them the lead. And then BHS leaning on Newmiller, that big run. And you know, that brings us now to our move of the game, presented by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online, jobberswarehouse.com. Jobbers move of the game. What do you think?
It had to be, it had to be that three-pointer that Peyton Newmiller hit at the top of the key there. I mean, she hit 2 huge threes, but that one at the top of the key was kind of like the nail in the coffin. Built up that confidence, kind of just set the pace for the last 2 minutes of the game.
Yeah, that was a big one. And our player of the game, also your choice, presented by Sports Clips. Sports Clips bringing us the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is located at South 3rd Street, the home to the MVP haircut experience. Sports Clips brings you this game's MVP.
Yeah, Paige Brewer had 19 points here in the game tonight. The sophomore had kind of a role everywhere. You know, she was making the extra passes I mentioned in the post game. You know, I asked her, you know, you don't see a sophomore with that much confidence, and she said it best. No one's going to outwork me, and you see that on the court at all times. And I love the fact that her teammates understand her role and give her the opportunity to kind of be successful out there. A lot of times, you know, in girls basketball, you got a sophomore and juniors and seniors trying to gel together and work well. And that's what I think Coach Shetler doesn't get the credit for, is he gets these girls to work well. Doesn't matter what grade you're in, doesn't matter who's scoring tonight. It's about a team effort, and it's about getting to state, and that's what they did here tonight.
Back-to-back games for Paige Brewer with 19 points in this WDA tournament. She is our Sports Clips player of the game. Here on our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show, Cole, what are some of the stats that stand out to you?
Well, there's a couple of stats that we talked about at halftime. Turnovers. Jamestown had 25 turnovers in the game. Bismarck High only had 7. Obviously, a lot of turnovers turn into a lot of easy buckets there for Bismarck High. And then you go into the total rebounds. 42 for Jamestown, as we mentioned. That's kind of their forte, what they're known for. Bismarck High had 29, so there definitely was a rebounding edge to Jamestown. But going to the scoring for Jamestown, Katie Trumbauer had 9. Hunter Peterson had 9. Tegan Boucher, 3. Annie Nabwe at 11, along with 14 rebounds. Haley Hakinson had 2, along with Katie Falk had 16, along with 7 total rebounds. And kind of the shocker there today was Ella Falk. Held scoreless, averaging over 12.5 points a game. Kind of held scoreless here today, but we mentioned kind of had a different role here, kind of helped break the press. For Bismarck High, we mentioned it earlier in postgame, Paige Brewer had 19 points along with 2 rebounds. She had 3 assists, so just a well-rounded game there for the sophomore. Sydney Gerving had 3. Brooklyn Trolley didn't get in the game there until the end there. Maya Hintz had a nice game in there, had 3 rebounds, kind of had a nice role, as I mentioned, those sophomores off the bench. Maya Holsworth had 7. Jersey Berg had 7. Hayden Gerving, kind of their second leading scorer for Bismarck High, was held for 2 points here tonight. 0 for 8 from the field, a little bit struggled from the three-point line, 0 for 5. And then Peyton Newmiller, as we mentioned, she only had 1 point and a half, finished with 9, but had 2 huge threes late in the game there tonight. Along with Allie Gullison had 8, and Raya Rude had 4. for Bismarck High. So just a well effort for Bismarck High girls here tonight. Very proud for Coach Shetler. You could just see the emotions on him. He was shaking when I grabbed his hand, congratulating him. Just the emotion over him, and I understand the stress as a coach. You're feeling it from the administration, the parents, the players. You got to get to the state tournament. Sometimes that's not always what becomes a successful team. It's really how you raise these young girls to be young adults, to be successful in life, and I think that's what Coach Shetler's done for this Bismarck High Demon team.
Yep, and they win it 59-53 over Jamestown to make it to the state tournament. That'll wrap up our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. For my broadcast partner, Cole Higglin, I'm Chris Clayton. Game 2 coming up in just a few, as we'll have another spot in the state tournament on the line between Mandan and Legacy on the PSP Network.
You're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day. This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some room.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lee Braun in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us. We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and
There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times.
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Game 2 from the Bismarck Event Center main floor on the PSP Network. State tournament play-in game, Legacy and Mandan, our second matchup here as we dive into it on the Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. Chris Clayton and Cole Higlin here with you. Legacy yesterday with a tough loss, 78-48 to top-ranked Century. Mandan with a win yesterday over Turtle Mountain in the consolation bracket, 72-40. So it's kind of an interesting matchup here, Cole. You've got one team coming off a huge loss, one team coming off a huge win. How do you think that plays into the mentality of these teams?
Well, I think the advantage goes to Mandan. You know, they got to rest their starters quite a bit the second half against Turtle Mountain. They had about a 20, 30-point lead pretty consistently throughout the whole game. They played a lot of players that normally don't get a whole lot of playing time for Mandan, so they were able to rest those girls. And I think, you know, the big indication tonight is going to be how McKenna Johnson, she responds. She took on a kind of a shot to the head late yesterday in the game. Didn't seem to impact her as coach put her back into the game, but you know, McKenna Johnson's got a double-double that she's been going. She's averaging about 20 rebounds, you know, each game. She's got 40 rebounds in the last 2 games here in WDA, and it's going to see how they guard her. You know, she's going to be more back to the basket type post. Where on the other side, you know, we got Alyssa Eckroth, who likes to put up the three-pointer. She's averaged about 13 points a game. She's long, she's lanky, she can put it on the floor a little bit. So who's going to guard her and be able to handle her off the dribble is going to be a key indicator how Legacy is going to handle on the offensive end.
Eckroth has been so good in this WDA tournament for Legacy. 20 points in the first round win over Jamestown, 16-7 in the loss to Century. Rolling along here on the Shields pregame show on the PSP Network. It's a Mandan team that features 4 seniors within their starting 5. This Braves team featuring a group of Piper Harris, Morgan Sheldon, Jordan Toman, Faith Aberly, and McKenna Johnson inside. And you know, for people that haven't watched McKenna Johnson, get ready for her to likely dominate the glass again. Back-to-back games, she's been 2 off a school record with 20 rebounds in 2 consecutive games.
You know, I said it yesterday, I always say 20 rebounds, that's a heck of a feat for anyone. You know, that's usually 2 or 3 games you kind of go in there. But what I want to see McKenna is she gets a little fiery at times. She's very competitive. A couple shots don't fall for her right away. She tries to recover a little bit and tries to go get those extra rebounds and then gets those quick fouls. So the key for her is to stay out of foul trouble, make sure she can play a full game here.
Yeah, speaking of fire, I remember there was a sequence yesterday in the 25-30-point game. Head coach Sean Henderson took her out, and she was just livid. She wanted to be out there on the floor.
And you want to play. You want to play, you know. But I thought the other key for Mandan yesterday was Haley Markle. You know, Haley Markle had 13 points. You know, normally for the year she's averaging about 7.5 points a game. So these type of games to get to state, it's not always the starters. It's that bench player. And we saw that in the previous game with Bismarck High. Always have the sophomores come off the game and score a lot of points, kind of help propel, you know, Bismarck High to state. And I think that's going to be the indicator tonight between Legacy and Mandan. Who's going to come off the bench and get that extra boost of points there on the team?
On the other side for Legacy, the Sabres, the 5 seed in this matchup, taking on the 6 seed Mandan. The Sabres have lost 5 out of their last 6 games, but to some really good competition. Minot, Jamestown, BHS, and Century twice within that span, and they were able to beat Jamestown, of course, in the first round. But it's a young Legacy team. They graduated 4 starters from last year, and their starting 5 is as follows: Halen Weigel, Brina Sand, Alyssa Eckroth, Mia Berryhill, and Elise Blazik. Or rather, Alice Blas, the starting lineup for the Sabres. And Brina Sand is really a staple for this Legacy team. We talked a lot about Alyssa Eckroth, and she's really the team star, but Sand brings a lot to this team on defense and on offense.
I think Blazek's going to be a key indicator too. She's pretty physical in the post. I see her pushing, McKenna Johnson off the block a little bit, making her go to her weak shoulder, so she has to turn to her weak side, not always going to her left shoulder where she likes to dominate. So I think that's going to be a key, but it's going to be one shot that they can only give up for Mandan on the offensive end. And then for Legacy, they got to shoot a lot of three-pointers. We talked about that the first 2 games. They've been putting up a lot of three-point attempts. If they're not shooting the ball early from the perimeter, it's going to be a tough night for Legacy.
Legacy losing yesterday 78-48 to number 1 Jamestown. Mandan with a 32-point win over Turtle Mountain after losing by 8 to BHS in the first round. We're underway in this state tournament play-in game. Mandan and Legacy with the tip, and it was actually tipped out of bounds there by Mandan. A loose ball tracked all the way to the sideline and out. Sabres take possession in their white uniforms, moving left to right in front of us. Mandan in black on defense to start this game off.
Now they're trying to determine if there was actual possession control to see who actually gets the ball on the next possession. To me, it looked like Legacy did take a dribble with the ball, which demonstrates control of the ball. So when the ball got tipped, Mandan had possession of the ball, took a dribble with it, which then be considered possession, which then would mean out of bounds on Mandan. Legacy should get the ball for the next jump ball.
Yeah, so trying to determine, like you said, possession arrow situation. If nobody had possession, theoretically it was knocked straight out of bounds. Would they redo the tip?
And that would be the simplest, but I think the way I interpret it was that when Mandan did pick up the ball, I think it was Aberle, she took 2 dribbles with the ball, which would indicate possession of control, and then went out of bounds on Mandan. So, they're saying no possession, though, so they're giving the – no, they are.
So a weird start, but in the stat book, it's Mandan with a turnover to start the game off. 5 seconds in. Legacy 11-10 on the season, taking on 11-11 Mandan. These teams very evenly matched on paper. And it starts off with a missed 3 in the corner from Mia Berryhill.
And we mentioned how Legacy likes to shoot the 3, and they did not waste any time.
6.5 made threes per game this year for Legacy. 6 in the WDA. But really in this tournament, Jim Petrick's team has started to take even more threes.
And he mentioned that in the first game. He just feels like the three-pointers to his advantage and that he's going to get the rebound on long shots.
3 on the right wing, the other way by Mandan for Piper Harris as well. Short fight for the board, taken by Brina Sand for Legacy. Sluggish start, 50 seconds in, a turnover and a couple missed threes. Top Blazek, dribbles, spins, trying to kick it outside, knocked in the air, and taken down by Weigel for Legacy. And she travels for the first Sabres turnover.
And we mentioned, yesterday McKenna Johnson took a kind of a shot to the head from hitting heads, and you see she's got a black eye there tonight. Obviously, the results of bumping into a Watford City teammate there.
That is something that kind of formed overnight for her. We saw her in pain yesterday. Didn't see that black eye yesterday for Johnson. Showing some toughness. Foul called against Legacy. And now Mandan with the baseline inbounds. Mandan lost the state tournament play-in game last year in this very spot to Jamestown. A travel call on a drive as like Jordan Toman hit the deck, and she's limping a little bit. Another turnover.
That's one thing with the Coach Petrick team. He's always known that he will know every out-of-bounds play, and these girls will be prepared. As you saw that last one, they knew exactly what to do.
Inside, a drive and a missed shot by Alyssa Eckroth. McKenna Johnson with a rebound for Mandan. The Braves, before last year's state tournament play-in game loss, had made 5 straight state tournaments. For Legacy, this is their 7th season as a program at the Class A level, as there's a reverse layup attempt and a foul. Legacy with Jim Petrick is 6 for 6 making the state tournament. This would be the first time they're not playing in a state tourney if they lose this game. What a job Jim Petrick has done. Of course, winning a 2017 state title and a 2020 WDA championship. Piper Harris hits the free throw for Mandan.
Piper had 4 in the game yesterday for Watford City, really struggled from the perimeter a little bit, but just her defense intensity that she brings to the game is kind of her what she's known for.
And she goes 1 of 2 at the stripe, missing the second. She's on a Mandan team that struggled at the line this season, 58%, 9th in the conference. Johnson getting down the floor with a block shot on Blazik's layup, but a foul is called against Johnson, and she can't believe it.
I think the whole Mandan section can't believe it. Looked like a lot of ball that they got on that.
So not an ideal start for the Braves, getting their star freshman McKenna Johnson with 1 foul. Blazik hits the first free throw for Legacy. Johnson, 20 rebounds the last couple of games in this WDA tourney. Also 11 points and 17 points. So an average of 14 and 20 in this tournament so far. She gets the defensive rebound off the missed free throw.
You know, McKenna Johnson likes to crash the offensive rebound, so Elise Blazik, you know, her getting out on transition, beating her down the court, to get some easy buckets for Legacy.
Blazik guarding Johnson now. Fadeaway no good. Eckroth with the rebound. Throw it up the floor the other way for Brina Sand. Too far. She saves it though off of Harris. What a play by Sand to keep possession for Legacy. Just a play where you throw it off the opponent. That is a highlight reel there. 1-1, 2 minutes and 15 seconds into this game. Eckroth, wow, long 3 rattles out beyond NBA range. Got a 28-footer there, nearly got it to go.
And just the form that she has when she shoots from that far. A lot of times you kind of see the shoulder get thrown into it to get out there. She's got great form.
Hard drive inside by Toman, powers it up off glass and through. First field goal of the game, 3-1 Mandan, 15:22 to go in the first half. Inside, deep post up for Brooklyn Felkley. She kicks it outside and goes to Kayla Dauenhauer, who misses the 3. Way off the mark of the defensive rebound for Mandan. Aberly back outside to Harris. Johnson flashes up top. They go down low to Morgan Sheldon on a post up. Felkley with a block and a foul is called.
That's where Felkley's just got to stay straight up. She's already got a height advantage. She's 6'3", going up against a 5'10", you know, Morgan Sheldon. Just keep your hands high, make her shoot over it.
Sheldon, first free throw, rattles it through. Morgan Sheldon, a strong game yesterday against Turtle Mountain, 10 points and 5 rebounds. She's a great athlete, a Northern State track and field commit. And she hits both free throws there.
And her older sister actually swims at Northern State too. They both work as employees at Raging Rivers for us in the summer, so I've gotten to know the family quite well.
Down inside, deep post up by Felkley. And she gets it to go. This 6'3" freshman with the first bucket of the game for Legacy. On the right side, Aberly, left-hand dribble. Gets it near midcourt, 14.5 to go in the first half. Winner of this game is into the state tournament. Down low, deep post up by Sheldon. Left hand over Felkley, no good. And the defensive rebound by Eckroth, her second.
And that 2-3 zone by Legacy is really trying to determine, can Mandan hit jump shots here tonight?
Felkley double team to the right block. Back outside for Dauenhauer. Trying to throw it up to Eckroth, taken away. Harris with a steal to the rim. Left hand finish, no. And the defensive rebound for Berryhill. Sprinting the other way for the Sabres. Into the lane, kick out, Sand, open 3 in the corner. Rainbow triple off the mark. Offensive rebound, Dauenhauer blocked away by Johnson. Felkley's got it, falling to the floor, missed off the front of the iron. Berryhill with the rebound. Wild runner, got it to go.
Berryhill with the Steph Curry type floater in the lane, going to her right, shooting with her left hand. That's a tough shot.
Berryhill's going to be such a good point guard for Legacy. The sophomore leads the team in assists and steals this year, and really an electric player. Offensive foul on the drive by Toman. It was Sand who took the charge in a 5-5 game with 13:31 to go.
Sort of have kind of a hectic case here. A lot of, you know, just out of control type moves to the paint. A lot of collisions. We've seen a lot of bodies fall on the ground here a little bit here tonight. Hopefully they kind of can slow down, get the nerves. You know, it's that second game here, knowing you got to get to state and just kind of settle down here a little bit, get some motion going on the offense, but in.
Felkley surveys the floor on the right wing. Up top, Solinsky to the corner, catch and shoot three off the mark from Eckroth. Defensive rebound taken down by Aberle for Mandan. Wasting no time in transition, powers up a shot. No, but another charge call. Dauenhauer who took the charge that time.
Yeah, and Faith Aberle is a great move. Jump stop, go up strong, avoid the contact. But you can't fault the aggressiveness.
3 fouls apiece. So over 5 minutes into this game, it's a 5-5 game. Eckroth drives, takes the bunt, no call. Johnson with a rejection for Mandan. The WDA's shot blocking leader with her first of the game. She averages 4 per game this year for Mandan. Markle corner 3 off the mark. Johnson with her 3rd rebound now on the offensive side for the Braves. Harris back to Johnson. McKenna Johnson slips through and somehow banked it in. What a finish by the freshman. 7-5 lead for Mandan. 12:22 to go first half. Pressure defense by Aberle. Neither came away with a steal. Trying to throw it off for Johnson. Stolen away, but then stolen right back by Solinsky. A wild scramble, loose ball in the corner. Felkley with a travel. It's just pure chaos out there, Cole.
And I think the officials, there wasn't a change of possession there, and they got a whole new shot clock there. So, I mean, it worked out anyways. The ball went out of bounds here, but usually the shot clock doesn't reset until there's been a clear possession change.
7-5 Mandan, 12 minutes to go in the first half. Corner 3, Markle. Short, but it bounces in. Haley Markle. 2 made threes yesterday. She's been a nice spark from beyond the arc for Mandan off the bench.
Yep, and we talked about that. Who's going to come off the bench, give that extra spark, knock down that 3? And we mentioned Haley Markle had a great game yesterday.
She had 13 points on 2 made threes. Getting one early to go in this game. 10-5 Mandan, 11.5 to go. Left wing catch and shoot 3, a miss by Addison Sagasser. Offensive board and a putback miss by Solinsky. Tracked down in the corner by Solinsky, and then a travel called.
And you see Coach Henderson starting to use those substitutions a little bit, getting 2 or 3 girls at a time here, realizing that the importance of this game and how rest. And it's, the first half, yes, you want to stay in the game, but you got to be able to have your stars in there in the second half.
Maya Sheldon who walks it across the timeline for Mandan. On the right side, Toman, 2 points so far. Nice pass on her drive over to Sheldon. Missed the layup, though. A contest from behind by Blazic. Mandan in transition. Good touch passing. Weigel fires it over the top, though. She was trying to go back and forth with Sagasser, but a turnover on the Sabres.
I'm going to reward you. I'm going to reward you back. Just kind of that 2-on-1 transition. Sometimes you just got to be a little more selfish and take it up strong.
Legacy stick with that full court press. Our broadcast is brought to you by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot as well. Flu shot, I should say, at the Medicine Shop. Toman drives inside for Mandan and is fouled. 10:43 left first half, a sluggish offensive game. Mandan up 10-5 and at the free throw line now as well.
Coach Petrick trying to ask what did she do on that block there, and the referee of course dropped her hand, and that's usually typically a foul. Is when you lower the hand on the block, you keep it vertical, you can usually get away with that.
You officiated for a long time.
You had to explain yourself a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's a verticality. Usually when they do that tomahawk type swing, it's usually an instant foul just because of the aggressiveness. But if you stay vertical, usually the benefit of the doubt will go to the blocker.
Toman, 4 points early on for the Braves. They've scored 7 in a row. Mandan leads 12-5 with 10:36 left in the first half of the state tournament play-in game. Another Sabres turnover, their 5th. Mandan pushing in transition with Aberle. Slows it down now. Set up a half-court set on the right wing. Hesitation move. Drives inside. In traffic, missed the shot. Everybody kind of looking at the ball. I think they assumed a foul was going to be called. It's knocked out of bounds. Mandan keeps it.
So Mandan, obviously not shooting very well from the perimeter. Just got 1 3 from Haley Markle, but a lot of their buckets are really just penetration to the rim, try to do that cross-court pass, backdoor cuts. Legacy's not giving up the 2-foot, jump shots in that paint, so that's where you've seen a lot of collisions taking place here tonight.
5 of Mandan's 12 points coming from the free throw line. They have as many made free throws as Legacy does points. Sheldon with a tough hook shot off the mark. Hits the rim twice. Brina Sand with a defensive board for Legacy. In transition, left side. Bostock by a couple defenders. Now goes back to work in the lane. Missed the shot, but drew the foul.
Just a nice stop and go. Kind of hesitation, get the defense kind of relaxed for a second, and then she just shoved it into second gear and just got to the rim. You know, and that's where Legacy does a nice job. They understand the strengths of their players. She's left-handed, keeper on the left side of the court. Always got her moving towards her left.
Sand buries the free throw. Sand, a terrific volleyball player for Legacy as well. She averaged 10 a game last season on the basketball hardwood, 8 per game this year. Misses the second free throw. 12-6 Mandan, 10 minutes to go in the first half. Harris, crossover, down the left wing to Toman. To Johnson at the free throw line. Drives inside, McKenna Johnson. Misses off glass, defensive board by Hallie Severson. Hallie Severson, I should say, for Legacy. Catch and shoot, left wing three. Oh, banked it in. Alice Blazek will take it, her 5th made 3 of the season.
We touched on that today. She can be the difference maker, just her physicality, but not the three-point shooter you're going to see here tonight.
Now a carry against Mandan. 12-9, Mandan leads, 9:27 left.
Felkley banks in, or excuse me, Blazek banks in a 3, and then Petrick subs her out. She was feeling it.
Felkley comes in for her, the 6'3" freshman who's given Legacy some good minutes today. From the corner, Severson throw up top. Eckroth fakes the long 3, working on Toman, blocking foul against Mandan. Four fouls apiece with 9:12 to go in the first half. Eckroth to inbound, get it into Felkley. Back to Eckroth on a handoff. Now left side, Berryhill comes off a screen, double team. Eckroth with it to stand in the corner. Nice pass down to Felkley in the lane left side. Banks it in. Second bucket for the freshman center.
You can't get Felkley get that deep in the post. She's 6'3", nice turnaround finish for a freshman. That's definitely a nice post move that Petrick's been working on her all season.
Johnson inside. Hard off glass, no good. And the rebound taken down by Severson for the Sabres. 6-0 run for Legacy, but an offensive foul just like that on Felkley. Great play by Aberly that time, taking the charge.
And that foul goes against Felkley, unfortunately, but that's a guard, you know, that's a decision the guard knows not to give it to your 6'3" freshman that far out away from the hoop. Wait for her to get to the basket, get her in position to be successful.
Harris across the timeline for Mandan. It's a 6-0 Legacy run right now. Braves trying to get back on track to Johnson, and she traveled.
And this is what happens now for McKenna Johnson. How many times is she, you know, she's 6'2", going up against another 6'3" freshman, you know, comparable size and abilities. Can she handle the length? Normally when you're 6'2", you're shooting over 5'9", 5'10", a lot easier. Tonight it's going to be a big indicator how this size, how she's used to scoring over that.
Felkley and Johnson, a matchup inside, and the pass just thrown directly out of bounds. Actually, maybe went off the hand of Felkley. I thought maybe Johnson deflected it, but the ball goes to Mandan. Legacy turnover, their 6th. 12-11 Mandan, 8:12 to go in the first half. Yesterday, Legacy allowed a season-high 78 points at the hands of #1 Century. Today, it's a defensive battle. Johnson inside, goes right at Felkley, missed the shot. Eckroth scraps and pulls down the rebound. Foul deep in the backcourt. That looked like a frustration foul there by McKenna Johnson, which is not ideal. That's her 2nd.
And we talked about the youth, right? She's fiery, she's competitive. You've got to keep your composure. She's getting contested at every shot with Felkley, who's just got the same height that reaches her. She misses a bucket. I'd like to see McKenna Johnson probably be a little further higher on the block so that when she does catch it, she's got more room to turn and use the backboard. She's getting a little low on the block, so when she turns, that angle on that backboard kind of gets a difficult shot.
She's subbed out now with those 2 fouls. Haley Markle into the game for her. So Mandan getting a bit smaller, and without maybe their top player. And Johnson, Legacy with the ball down 1, 7:36 to go. Brina Sand left wing, couple left-hand dribbles, trapped to the baseline. Throws it up top now. Dowenhauer to Eckroth. Long three, right wing, way off the mark. Almost banked it in, actually. Sand with the rebound, and she's fouled. It looked way off, but it almost went in.
That's Faith Aberle's second foul here in the first half, and now we go to the bonus.
Legacy so far 2 for 4 at the stripe today. One of the worst free throw shooting teams in the WDA this season. Nothing but net for Brina Sand on the first.
It's interesting, right? Usually if you're a good three-point shooting team, you shoot free throws really well.
It's not been the case this year. And they hope that it doesn't come back to bite them today in what looks like it's going to be a close game. Sand goes 2 for 2. Legacy with an extended 8-0 run over the last 4 minutes or so now. Defensive battle. Mandan nearly turned it over, able to beat the press with Sheldon. Maya Sheldon, that is, throwing it up to Haley Markle. Now Maya with it, right side short corner, back to Markle. Fakes the three, couple dribbles, spin move, tough shot, foul called on Blazik.
And that's 2 on Elise Blazik. So again, we're talking about foul trouble in the game as you see Fulkley getting ready to check back into the game.
Eckroth, the leading scorer for Legacy. The first free throw off the mark for Markle. Eckroth has not scored yet for Legacy. 13 points per game this year, averaging 18 so far in this tournament. Is scoreless. Legacy still up 1. And the second freebie drops in for Markle.
Well, Legacy's got a height advantage now here in the paint with Belkley and Eckroth, and so it's interesting to see how Mandan kind of adjusts here. They're still playing man-to-man, but they're obviously going to have to double the posts.
Sand up top, looking for Felkley inside, but they swing it around the perimeter. Catch and shoot three, Dowenhauer way off the mark. Rebound punched out by Legacy, back to Mandan. Broadcast brought to you by CleanTech. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online, cleantechllc.us. CleanTech, coming to the rescue since 1992. 13 all, 6:42 to go, first half. Losers season ends, winner goes to the state tournament next week. Shot goes for Haley Markle.
Haley's got 6 in the game and the only three-pointer for Mandan here tonight, this first half.
15-13 Mandan, that breaks an 8-1 run in favor of Legacy. Felkley with the offensive rebound off a Brina Sand miss, and she scores.
Belkley's got 6 in the game, and that length is starting to take advantage here, as I mentioned earlier, with McKenna Johnson out of the game with foul trouble. It's going to be definitely an advantage to Legacy here for the next 6 minutes.
Felkley averaging 6 points per game on the season. She's got it in the first half. 15 all with 6:02 remaining, first half. Harris. Back for Sheldon. Hard drive, Maya Sheldon. Blocked, foul called on Berryhill.
That's Berryhill's first. Again, I think Legacy's got to be a little frustrated getting Mandan to the free throw line, scoring with the stop clock. You're putting a lot of rest in here. Coach Henderson's got to make a decision here with about 6 minutes, just under 6 minutes to go. When do you bring McKenna Johnson back in? As a coach, do you roll the dice? You put her in for a minute and a half? Or do you just rest? And I think if the game's, it's 15-15 right now, there's no reason to bring her back in.
And both free throws missed by Maya Sheldon. Sand with the rebound. On the right side, picks up her dribble. Anna Huddle, the defender, all over her. She throws it now to Dowenhauer. Comes off an Eckroth screen. Double team near half court to Eckroth. A trapping amoeba defense from Mandan. To Sand, goes baseline. Throw to Dowenhauer. Shot clock at 6. Felkley, strong move. Missed the shot though. Foul on the rebound. It's against Mandan. And Legacy is in the bonus. Another 1-on-1 chance. Foul number 8 on Mandan.
You like the intensity that Mandan's bringing. They realize they're undersized right now. They're trying to scramble a little bit, trap every pass in the corner.
Both these teams finished 9-9 in WDA play. Very evenly matched teams, and we're seeing that throughout this first half. First free throw goes in for Addison Sagasser. 50% free throw shooter. 100% on this trip. 17-15 Legacy. They were down 12-5 just before the halfway point in the second half. 5:18 remaining in the first. Harris, throw inside. Sheldon, now back to Harris. She drives hard to the rim, flips it up, didn't use the backboard, missed the shot, scrapped for the loose ball, bodies on the floor. Timeout, Jim Petrick.
Well, Coach Henderson is not happy. They didn't look like there was any possession control in order to get a timeout, and they awarded it to Legacy.
They gave him a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor with 5:05 left in the first.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Back in the Bismarck Event Center on the PSP Network. Less than 5 to go in the first half. Legacy leading Mandan 17-15 in what has been a sloppy, gritty, physical game so far. Legacy turns it over. Mandan with Piper Harris on the steal, and she's fouled immediately in the backcourt too.
You know, if I'm Coach Henderson, I'm really happy right now. I got my leading scorer in McKenna Johnson sitting on the bench with 2 fouls. I'm down 2 points. I'm going to the free throw line consistently, it seems like. Legacy's just bailing Mandan out with fouls 90 feet away from the hoop.
One-on-one opportunity for Harris. Missed the free throw. Felkley with a rebound for Legacy. Wow, double dribble with nobody around the backcourt for Legacy. 8 turnovers now. Really been that type of game so far for both teams.
Yeah, and if I'm Legacy, I might play a little 2-3 zone. You know, Mandan's not looking to shoot many jump shots. Everything's trying to get to the hoop as we got a timeout by Mandan.
Another timeout on the floor. It's a 2-point game in Bismarck.
Thanks for buying some prune.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag at Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
Back in Bismarck on the PSP Network, our broadcast brought to you by Chuppy Clinic in Bismarck. Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient. They offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. There's a 3 for Mandan. Second triple. Drive and kick. Maya Sheldon knocked it down. Mandan back on top 18-17. 4:20 to go first half. Eckroth drives, fires it up. Offensive foul.
And that's 2 fouls on Alyssa Eckroth, and she's held scoreless in the game here so far today, averaging about 13.5 points a game. That's just a frustration there. She's trying to force a little bit. Mandan's done a nice job. They're speeding them up in the half-court offense, making them do some uncomfortable things, and just getting offensive fouls.
Legacy still with that full-court press on. Maya Sheldon gets it across the timeline, throwing it ahead to Markle. She attacks the paint. Kick out to Harris. Extra pass to Huddle. Good defense. Huddle now drives, spins. Off the back of the iron, no good on the shot attempt. Solinsky rebounds and launches it up the floor for Sand. Trying to throw it to Segasser, wasn't ready for the pass. 10th Legacy turnover. Huddle the other way. Stops right block. Back to Markle. Travel.
She didn't know if she wanted to shoot the 3 or go. She got a little excited there in the happy feet, but you know, I think Haley Markle's kind of been the difference here for Mandan. She's got 6 points in the game right here now. She's bringing a lot of energy on both ends of the court.
Just a sophomore with a really nice postseason. Played in just 2 games last year. Sure coming alive as the key bench player this season for Mandan, with 7 points per game. In the corner, jab step and a drive from Weigel. Skip it across. Segesser wants 3, and she's got it. 20-18 Legacy.
Segesser's got 5 in the first half here tonight, and that's a desperately needed 3. That's just kind of been a stagnant for the Legacy Sabres here this first half.
3:13 to go first half. Harris right side, now up top to Sheldon. Lob it down low. On a post-up, this is Morgan Sheldon. She goes glass and ties the game at 20 apiece.
4 points for Morgan Sheldon, and Mandan start to take advantage of the fact that the 2 post players for Legacy aren't in the game.
Pull-up jumper falls through. Addison Segesser hits a 3, then hits a little jump shot. She has 7 points all of a sudden.
Alyssa Eckroth's got 2. Feltley's got 2. Blazik's got 2. There's really no post player in there for Legacy right now.
Corner 3, an air ball by Anna Huddle, and the rebound for Segesser. 22-20 Legacy, 2:29 and counting in the first half. Drive and a nice dish. Berryhill sent it off to Selensky, but instead of taking the shot, she tried to throw it outside, and it's turned over.
And I think it has a lot to do with not Blazik and Eckroth being in the game. You know, they're used to kind of running the ball, handling the ball, making the extra pass, doing those role player opportunities, and these girls now are having to play different positions due to foul trouble.
Huddle back outside. Markle thought about letting it fly. She drives in the paint. Tough shot. Took the foul. And there's what you talked about, Cole. Haley Markle making a big impact for Mandan.
Haley Markle, as we mentioned, is a sophomore. We talked about 3 sophomores in the Bismarck High game. I mean, there's a lot of young youth in the WDA that's going to be coming up here the next couple of years with some getting severe minutes here tonight.
Markle drains the free throw. Mandan 7 of 11 from the stripe in this game. 22-21 Legacy, 2:09 to go first half. And we are tied.
I've mentioned this. Think about being a head coach, putting in sophomores in there who didn't. As you mentioned, Haley Markle hadn't had a lot of time last year in the WDA. And here she is now leading, Mandan Berets with 8 points in the game here so far and just being instrumental on both ends of the court.
Sand is double team left of the lane, and she's fouled. That's foul number 9 against Mandan. So a 1-and-1 opportunity now for Brina Sand.
So McKenna Johnson picked up her 2nd foul. I can't remember how much time was left in that first half when she picked that up. Do you remember?
I think about maybe 9 minutes.
Yeah,
it was a while ago.
She's been sitting about 7 minutes in the game, and the game's tied. So Coach Henderson has to be ecstatic the fact that his star player post, who's been off the court for almost 7 minutes, and they're still in the game.
Sand missed the front end of the 1-and-1. Mandan with a rebound. They have the ball in a tie game with 1:37 to go. Huddle, catch and shoot 3 in the corner off the mark. And a rebound taken down by Sand for Legacy. Weigel picks up her dribble. Throw to Sand. Physical play inside. Dish it off for Dauenhauer. Into the corner. Segesser 3 misses. A nice box out and rebound by Anna Huddle. Points are at a premium here. Tough to come by. 22-all, 1:07 left first half in the state tournament play-in game. Physical post up. Morgan Sheldon missed a shot. Sand with the rebound. Up the floor, 2-on-1, but Weigel lost the handle, and it's another Legacy turnover.
Yeah, you're just starting to see a little fatigue happen here a little bit in the game here. Coach Petrick's going to put Feltley back in the game and to keep his upperclassmen of Eckroth and Blazik on the bench here for the remainder of the first half.
Hard drive by Harris, and she's fouled. Block on the scoop shot attempt. Piper Harris will have 2 free throws.
What do you think about that block, the lane with the violation there where you can't take a charge inside the arc?
I like it. What do you think? I tend to side with blocking fouls just because, especially when at the collegiate level, when the players start to get a lot better, they start looking for charges on every play.
Yeah, and I think at the collegiate level it could be expanded a little bit wider because they'll touch better athletes, but sometimes at this level I just feel it just takes advantage. I mean, if you're set and you're got 1 foot on there, it's just frustrating to know that you were set and you took the contact.
True. And
I'm not a fan of it.
Right.
I think leave the decision in their officials, live with the good and the bad associated with, be consistent. I think you can take a charge if you're standing inside there at times, especially in the girls level.
Well, I mean, obviously you would know better than me as a former official, but you can still take an offensive foul in the restricted area as long as you're the primary defender, correct?
Yep.
You come over to the secondary defender and you're in the restricted area, that's when it's an automatic block. Drive inside, Markle flips it up. Wow, Haley Markle, 10 points in the first half. She gives Mandan a 25-22 lead. 10 seconds, sand down low to Felkley. Wow, what a move. The 6'3" freshman goes to her left and banks it in. Half court, Piper Harris. Oh, almost got it to go. Halftime in the Bismarck Event Center, 25-24 Mandan. When we come back, it's the Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic halftime show.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
I'm Lorelai McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Now we're back at Bismarck on the Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Chris Clayton, Nicole Heglin here with you. Premier Chiropractic focus on improving the health of the Minot surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. And Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Service, LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com. 25-24, Mandan leading Legacy. It's been neck and neck throughout. The biggest separation we saw was when it was 12-5 Mandan. Legacy then went on an 8-0 run to make it a 1-point game. It's been very evenly matched so far.
Yeah, it's kind of been a small game. All the guards really been playing the last 10 minutes of the game. I looked here, McKenna Johnson has only played 9 minutes in the first half. She obviously had foul trouble. She's only got 2 points in the game and 4 rebounds. You need your star freshman. Unfortunately, got in early foul trouble, just some youth, I guess is what I'll call it. And then you go back to the Legacy side. They had 2 of their post players in foul trouble too. That just unfortunately, Felkley's got 2, Blazek's got 2, along with Eckroth's got 2, and Eckroth right now has no points in the game. And so I don't see that happen here the second half for Legacy, but if I'm Coach Henderson, I'm ecstatic. I got a 1-point lead. My star players only played 9 minutes in the first half. They had to hold her out of the game majority of the first half so she wouldn't pick up her 3rd foul. But I think we mentioned it, Haley Markle. Haley Markle, has got 10 points in the game here tonight. Just doing a tremendous job on both ends and really kind of keeping Mandan in the game.
For Legacy, they probably are feeling okay about where they're at least offensively. Alyssa Eckroth, their leading scorer, hasn't scored either. So it feels like the stars for both teams probably going to come alive in the second half.
Yeah, and you're going to see that. It's when the play-in game, 12, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon here, and you're not used to playing that. It's your 3rd game in a row. Some of the shots aren't going to fall. And you saw Alyssa Eckroth kind of force a few shots there a few times. She picked up an offensive foul, just trying to get to the rim. Jump shots weren't falling. She shot some deep threes that rolled in and out. They were there. Just unfortunately didn't fall for her.
And for you got some highlighted stats that you think really stood out to you in this first half.
I was looking at total rebound. We talked about how, McKenna Johnson, we have too high of expectations, right? She's averaging, 20 rebounds a game, and she's only got 4 in the game here right now. So, that's still a good job of rebounding for her standpoint, especially only playing 9 minutes. But right now, Legacy's leading the way with 23 team rebounds versus 13 to Mandan. And turnovers is really the key. Legacy's got 13 turnovers versus to Mandan's 7. That's credit to Mandan's defense, as they've been well known for many years, picking up the pressure, double teaming on the wings. And when they got in foul trouble, they had to use their guards and their quickness to their advantage. And that kind of what sped the game up for Legacy a little bit. But you got to be pretty happy with Brooklyn Felkley. The freshman coming in there with the length, kind of frustrating McKenna Johnson a little bit, where Brooklyn Felkley, has got in the game 8 points along with 3 rebounds. So going into the stats here for the Mandan Braves, like we said earlier, early foul trouble for McKenna Johnson, who's only got 2 points along with 4 rebounds. We got Jordan Tolman with 4 points. We got Morgan Sheldon with 6, Piper Harris with 2. And then Haley Markle, as we mentioned earlier, having a good game with 10. And Maya Sheldon hit that big 3 late in the first half here for a total of 25 points for the Mandan Braves. And then you got Legacy. Addison Saugasser hit a big 3 in the corner. She's got 7 right now. Brena Sand's got 3. Mia Barry Hill's got 2. And I mentioned earlier, Alyssa Eckroth has been held scoreless with a 13.5 average. So we look for her to have a big second half. Elise Blazek's got 4. And the surprise for the night has been Brooklyn Felkley. I don't know if it's much of a surprise. She's averaging 5.5 points a game. She's got 8 points here now in the first half, and she goes along with 3 rebounds. I think she's been the difference both offensively and defensively. 6'3" freshman, long arms. Coach kind of had to coach her through a few youth moments there where she drops her hands when the young guards come into the rim. She's got the verticality, use your length to your advantage, and she's got some nice post moves for such a young freshman.
Yeah, she's been a big part of this game. For Mandan, it's a lot of the sophomore on the other side and Haley Markle. One final break here on the Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic halftime show. When we come back, it's time for the second half, a 1-point game and a state tournament play-in game on the PSP network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community first-oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Ready to go, second half of action here in this state tournament play-in game on the PSP Network. Wrapping up the Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Chris Clayton and Cole Hagelin with you. It's 25-24 Mandan leading Legacy. It's a spot in the state tournament on the line. Broadcast brought to you by the Dakotan front page. Every morning I get the Dakotan front page delivered to my email, free of charge, and you can too. Just go to mydakotan.com. Sign up today. The Dakotan, real honest local news for North Dakota. Legacy down a point, inbounds the ball in their white uniforms with black trim, moving right to left in front of us. Sabres written across the chest. Mandan with a 1-3-1 zone with their black uniforms and white accent. Short corner jumper left side falls for Alyssa Eckroth.
She broke the ice, got her first 2 points of the game here, which is kind of nice to see. Peter's going to run a set for her to kind of get her into the game here early. But the keys this afternoon is going to be foul trouble. You know, all the posts for Mandan and both Legacy have 2 fouls. Who's to pick up the third foul and impact the game?
4 Legacy players with 2 fouls. Johnson going to work on the right block, missed it off glass. Scrap for the rebound with Eckroth and Morgan Sheldon. A tie-up, and Mandan keeps possession. Regarding foul trouble, 3 different Mandan players with at least 2 fouls in this game so far. 26-25 Legacy, 17-21 to go in the first half, or rather in the second half. Scores table, I think, confirming maybe where the shot clock should be, calling the official over.
I don't think the officials know what the scores bench was trying to do there, confusing everybody.
Piper Harris comes off the screen, into the lane, bounce pass out to Johnson. Only played 9 minutes in that first half, and she immediately scores. The freshman 4 points now.
And great coaching by both teams, trying to get their star players on the books right away.
Offensive rebound for Brina Sand. Swinging around the perimeter. Eckroth fakes. Down in the corner, catch and shoot. Weigel hits the 3 for the Sabres.
And Legacy's 2 for 2 to come out of the second half here from the field.
29-27 Legacy, a sluggish first half for both teams offensively. The offense is efficient here about 90 seconds into the second. High post, Johnson turns, throw down to Morgan Sheldon. Nice move, the footwork. Just turned to her left and banked it in.
And that's just nice post position by Morgan Sheldon. That was just too easy. And what Mandan's doing is they're pulling the post players out of the paint and then using Morgan Sheldon in the paint, kind of have a mismatch inside.
29 all, 16-15 left in the second. Post up, Blazik out to Eckroth, catch and shoot 3, in and out. Johnson with her 5th rebound. Knocked away by Blazik, out of bounds, stays with Mandan.
Eckroth had 3 threes tonight that just rolled in and out, and sooner or later those are going to start to drop. And I know as a shooter it gets a little frustrating, but Coach Petrick's going to coach her up, be positive with her, and tell her to keep shooting. He's going to live by the 3 and die by the 3, and that's what you want as a coach, to have that ability. Even though you're not shooting all night, you still have that opportunity to keep shooting, not get pulled.
Well, she was 3 for 6 the last couple games in this WDA tournament from 3 for Legacy. 0 for 4 today from downtown. A miss by Johnson from mid-range. Offensive rebound by Aberly, and then on her putback effort, she was fouled. She missed the free throw. Legacy, or rather Mandan, getting a lot of attempts from the stripe. They're 9 of 16 from the free throw line. And they've struggled here this season, 9th in the WDA with a 58% on the season. As Aberly goes 1 for 2. 30-29 Mandan. 15:40 left in the second. Legacy trying to make their 7th state tournament and the 7th year of existence for their program. Nice move by Blazik, and she hangs and hits for the Sabres, who regain the lead.
That was some nice adjustment in midair. Piper Harris did a nice job recovering from the weak side, and Blazik's kind of hanging in there a little bit, kind of floated up off the glass.
31-30 Legacy. Mandan missed the state tournament last year after making 5 in a row, trying to get back with a victory in this game. The freshman McKenna Johnson's been a big part of this year's team. She banks it in. It's 32-31 Mandan.
She's got 4 in the second half already, and only had 2 in the first half, as we know had foul trouble for the Braves, so nice to see her get going right away early.
Catch and shoot, corner 3, off the mark by Berryhill, and a rebound for Toman. If you're Legacy, do you explicitly attack Johnson to get that 3rd foul?
Every time. You know, just see where the matchup is at and go at her.
Aggressive move. Johnson blocked by Blazik. Goes right back up, missed the shot. Offensive rebound, Morgan Sheldon. Back outside, Aberly. Quick pass to Johnson. Score it, and a foul.
And what Legacy's not doing, they're letting McKenna Johnson get to her left shoulder. You've seen her 3 trips now go to her left side. They've got to turn her to her weak side, but credit to McKenna Johnson. She had a slow first half, and now she's coming out the second half here with 6 points so far already, 8 in the game.
Massive WDA tournament for McKenna Johnson. 11 points and 20 rebounds in a first-round loss to BHS. Had 17 and 20 against Turtle Mountain yesterday. She hits the free throw here, too. It's 35-31 Mandan. 14:25 to go. Felkley flashes up top. Kick down to Weigel in the corner. Foul called against Mandan. First of the half.
That's 3 on Faith Aberly. We mentioned that, Felkley's had a nice first half. Get around the post. McKenna's got 2 fouls. She's kind of the motion offense is working well for Mandan. They got to neutralize that and try to attack her and get that 3rd foul.
And she's calling for the ball. She didn't get it. Looked like she had decent position there against Johnson. Felkley and Johnson's the matchup inside. Legacy hasn't looked there yet this possession. Still a lot of time in the shot clock. Berryhill, the point guard, crosses on Harris, out to Sand. Sand drives to her left of the lane now. Couple defenders on her, stepping around, no dribble, trying to throw it off. Outside to Dowenhauer, off her foot, tie up with a loose ball in the lane. Possession arrow stays with Legacy.
Shot clock stays at 8, just kind of a poor offensive set there for Legacy right there. I guess reset back to 20. I'd like to see a touch into Felkley. I mean, I think you got to give her the opportunity. She has a nice first half, as we mentioned earlier. She had 6 points at half. She's got 8 in the game, and just go at McKenna Johnson and see if there's an opportunity to pick up that 3rd quick foul.
Ackroft in the corner, shot clock at 6. Well defended, down to 4. Trying to throw it outside, turned over. She tried to hit Berryhill and threw it over the timeline, over and back. It's a major issue for Legacy in that first half. 13 turnovers. Their first of the second.
And that's what Mandan, you gave them credit. They've always been known for their pressure defense. They're man-to-man. They pick you up. They'll switch to a zone press. They're going to speed you up and make you do those type of mistakes.
On the right wing, Maya Sheldon down to McKenna Johnson. Right block, fade away, no. And the rebound for Berryhill. A lot of contact. Foul called against Mandan.
Jordan Tolman's second foul here in the game. Again, you know, I give credit to McKenna Johnson. She's getting to the block. She's turning left shoulder, but Legacy has not made any adjustment on the defensive end to take away her left shoulder. If they're going to have any impact in the game, they've got to make her go to her right shoulder.
35-31 Mandan, 13:25 to go in the second. Eckroth surveys, goes to Felkley, but it's a perimeter touch. One dribble to the free throw line, out to Sand. Pump fake from the corner, one dribble pull up from 10 feet off the mark, and the defensive rebound for Mandan's Maya Sheldon.
We've gone 3 trips for Legacy, and Felkley's not touched the ball one time.
And she did there, but it was outside the three-point line, so it really doesn't count for what you're going for.
I want post touches.
Yes. Right wing, or the right elbow, excuse me. Johnson, one dribble, pull up, fade away, air ball, fight for the rebound. Another tie-up, and the possession arrow goes to Legacy. Defense is locking in here, 35-31 Mandan, 12:50 to go. This is kind of how it was in the first half, and then early in the second there was some offense, and the defense was just taking over again.
Not sure what the officials are trying to discuss here.
A little stoppage, quick discussion.
Got to do something with the shot clock.
Or maybe the possession arrow. The possession arrow had the ball with Legacy, but they'll flip it and give it to Mandan. Harris to inbound. Whips it inside. Maya Sheldon missed the shot, got her own rebound, but throws it away to Eckroth. Alyssa Eckroth, only 2 points. All this half, she runs down the lane and gets a floater to bank in from straight on. 35-33, 12.5 remaining in regulation. Mandan leads. Braves led by as many as 7. They were up 12-5 early in this game. Markle, big first half, takes a long 3 from the left wing, an air ball. What a save, Morgan Sheldon gets it into Harris. Offensive foul called, bodies all over the place.
Coach Henderson's got to be careful. He's not happy with that call, and understandably so. That looked like there's a lot of contact that could have gone either way, but he needs to calm down and stay in the box.
He's mad at the officials, he's yelling at his players. It's an emotional game here, a spot in the state tournament on the line. Nice play, and Maya Sheldon with a steal for Mandan on the trap on the right wing. Up top to Johnson, the freshman post, picks up her dribble, now to Sheldon. Quick pass down to Morgan Sheldon, and great play by Eckroth. She came from the backside and knocked it out of bounds. Oh, they gave the ball to Legacy.
Both officials looked at each other to confirm that they had it the same way, and they did. And Mandan fans are not happy with that.
Sean Henderson, it's almost like a temperature meter. It's like a thermometer. It's about to explode like a cartoon.
The tie's about ready to get loosened up.
And a Legacy turnover the other way.
And I like that in a coach, a little competitive. The officials are trying to tell Coach Henderson to relax a little bit here. Stay in the coaching box a little bit here. We understand the intensity of the value of this game.
From the free throw line, Johnson gets to her right, trying to bank it in, missed the shot. Scrap for the rebound, Morgan Sheldon had it, knocked out of bounds by Legacy.
It's kind of been just a slow second half. Halftime score 25-24, now we're at 35-33. Not a whole lot of scoring here in the second half, but obviously a defensive battle on each other. A lot of physicality. The officials are letting them play. They're going to let these kids decide the game here this afternoon.
Right. About 2 minutes into this half, it was 29 all. The offense has picked up, but really since then, the last 5 minutes or so, it is slowed to a halt.
God, that seemed like a quick 5 seconds.
Yeah, 5-second violation against Mandan. 35-33, Braves lead Legacy. Jim Petrick wants a timeout. Both coaches probably need this one. Talking things over in a gritty game. 35-33 Mandan, PSP Network.
Full service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Back in the Bismarck Event Center, BNC National Bank scoreboard. Our first state tournament play-in game, and a matchup between Jamestown and Bismarck. It was a victory in that game for BHS, 59-53. So a state tournament berth for BHS for the first time in 5 years. Now trying to clinch another berth in the tournament out of the timeout. Addison Sagasser hits a 3 for Legacy. They've scored 5 in a row now. It's 36-35 Sabres.
And that's her second 3 here in the ball game, 10 in the game off the bench for Legacy.
4 made 3s for Legacy. 10:50 to go second half. It's been all about defense in this game. Johnson has the pass knocked away. And it's Blazik who picks up a foul, actually. 3 fouls now on her. One of the bigger players for Legacy.
Yeah, just her physicality that she brings to the game. She's pushing McKenna Johnson off the block. She's just been doing a lot. She's done a nice job on the offensive end. You know, she's only averaging about 5.5 points. She's got 6 in the game already here tonight.
Catch and shoot, right wing 3 off the mark by Faith Aberly. Rebound Sand, and she's fouled. 36-35 Legacy, 10:37 to go in this state tournament play-in game on the PSP Network. Chris Clayton and Cole Hagelin here with you.
And that's the 3rd foul on Piper Harris.
And Harris with a shove there on that rebound, knocking Sand out of bounds. In the front court with it on the right wing, it's Weigel who throws it up top to Eckroth. She's working on Sheldon. Crossover, driving kick back to Weigel. Left corner, triple. Got it to go. Back-to-back 3s for Legacy. 8-0 run, and the Sabres are up 39-35.
And that's 6 points for Weigel. She's got 2 3-pointers in the second half. The 3-point shot, as we mentioned, Legacy likes to shoot them.
Piper Harris, a hard drive, trying to dish it across the lane. Sand tips it out of bounds on the baseline. Now Brooklyn Felkley checks in for Legacy. She had 8 points and 3 rebounds in that first half.
I'd like to see McKenna Johnson maybe, she's been positive here on the offensive end, to go at Felkley and pick up her 3rd.
Johnson with 6 points this half so far. Catch and shoot 3 on the inbounds by Jordan Toman off the mark. Defensive rebound for Weigel. Legacy up 39-35. 9:54 to go in the second half. Eckroth, only 4 points today. Legacy's leading scorer drives, finishes, and fouled as well.
Eckroth's got 6 points in the game, all in the second half. She was held scoreless the first half. You like the aggressive. She wasn't hitting perimeter jump shots. She hasn't settled. She started attacking the rim, and now she's getting to the free throw line.
Drains the free throw as well. And now it's an 11-0 run. 42-35 Legacy, 9:38 remaining. Piper Harris, the man-to-man point guard. Near half court, fell down over on the right wing, able to dish it off to a teammate, Aberly. Now an aggressive drive inside by Jordan Toman, and she's fouled. That's the 4th foul on Legacy, 5 fouls so far on Mandan. We had a combined 20 fouls on the 2 teams in the first. I think fouls are almost certainly going to become an issue this game down the stretch. Harris in the corner, fakes the pass, now dishes across, opposite corner 3, Toman a little bit short, Eckroth with a rebound.
She's had 2 solid looks that just look like they're going down just a little bit strong there on that one.
Ekroff drives, stops from 8 feet on the right of the lane, out to Berryhill. NBA range three is pure. 14-0 run for Legacy.
That's 3 3-pointers that we've had the last 3 possessions. Who needs 6 3-posts?
That's right. Mia Berryhill hits the latest. Legacy up 45-35. 8:58 to go and a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor.
A sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
We're back in the Bismarck Event Center. 45-35 Legacy. Mandan with a turnover. Morgan Sheldon looking for an entry pass inside. Off the mark, out of bounds, and it's the 10th Braves turnover. Legacy leading by 10 with 8:47 and counting to go. The Sabres, the 5 seed in the WDA, playing for a spot in the state tournament. They've scored 14 points in a row. Ekroff comes off the screen, top of the arc, 3! Nothing but net. Legacy coming alive from beyond the arc in the second half. 48-35 Legacy, 8:24 to go. Down low, Johnson going to her right, draws the foul on the post-up.
And you like that timeout from Coach Peter, or during that timeout, excuse me. He had a set play. He feels that Alyssa Ekroff starting to feel it a little bit. She ran a set play, kind of a double, ran her off top the key and knocked down a 3. That was her first 3-pointer for the night, and like I mentioned earlier, she's missed 3 really close ones in and out.
She has 10 points in the second half now after scoreless in the first. Legacy's leading scorer this season. First free throw off the mark for Johnson. Missed the second as well. Ekroff has the rebound for Legacy. Mandan's now 11 of 20 from the free throw line in this game. It's still a 14-0 Sabres run. Sand on the baseline, powers up a shot, takes the foul on McKenna Johnson. That's her third, but there's 8:07 to go. Nothing in the world at this point.
No, you got to continue to play her. Legacy's making too much of a run right here. Now you got to be able to have some stops. She obviously on the defense and offensive rebound, you need her in there just to contest the shots, but also to secure the rebound.
Sand misses the free throw. 48-35 Legacy. 8:07 remaining.
And if I'm Mandan, I'm bringing in Haley Marco. You know, she was a kind of a spark plug there in the first half. She had 6 points. She's got 10 in the game. I like her ability to kind of put the ball on the floor a little bit, create some extra shots.
Sand drains the second free throw. Markle scoreless this half, 10 in the first half, and still off the floor for Sean Henderson's Mandan Braves. Piper Harris outside the right block, throw it up top. Aberle drives right side, lost the handle, knocked out of bounds by Sand. Mandan ball, and Brina Sand can't believe it.
Mandan's got to be careful here. They just got to be comfortable, get under control, not force everything. You're not going to get back in the game right away. You've got a lot of time on the clock.
It's an incredible 18-0 run here now for Legacy. Down inside, McKenna Johnson with a deep post touch and an easy 2.
Just a nice out-of-bounds play, a nice pass. I like the fact that McKenna Johnson caught it and kept it high the entire time, didn't bring it down, let those little guards come in there and swipe it away.
I Eckroth crossing over back and forth. Now a handoff dribble to Brina Sands. She drives, has it knocked away, and it's picked up by Harris for Mandan. 7:20 to go. Braves down 12. Looked like a travel there, no call. Throws it up off the backboard, out of bounds.
Again, thinking jump shot, thinking layup, doesn't know what to better do. I agree with you. It looked like she had a travel there. She looks a little like she's a little bit gassed, but Piper Harris, she's 100% heart out there. She's going to leave it all on the floor here tonight.
Deep in the backcourt, Dowenhauer whips it across to Berryhill. Berryhill attacking the rim. Oh, the scoop shot finish for the sophomore.
And McKenna Johnson had to let her go. She's got 3 fouls, so she kind of wanted to just kind of tentatively attest that shot.
51-37, there's less than 7 left. Kind of running out of time now to be worried about the fouls. They got to get some offensive production here.
Yeah, as sloppy as the play's been, we still aren't in the bonus. I mean, the next foul here on the Braves puts Legacy in the bonus.
Morgan Sheldon misses in the front of the rim. Eckroth rips down the rebound. Johnson commits her 4th foul, 90 feet from the hoop on the other end.
And again, that just comes into youth. You got to control your emotions. You're in a game to go to state. You're one of the star players, averaging 13.5. Struggling a little bit the first half. Just needs to keep her composure. And I don't know if Coach Henderson realized she had 3 and now this is her 4th. Sometimes the emotion gets the best of you. You got assistants on the coach. Looks like the assistants that were trying to tell him that she had 3. But you can't get a foul when you're 90 feet away from the hoop with 3 already.
Right.
You're too important in this game.
So with a 1-and-1 opportunity now as well. 51-37 Legacy, 6:36 to go. And it's Alyssa Eckroth who misses the front end of the 1-and-1. Sand over the back foul. It's against Legacy. Mandan just a struggle on offense. 12 points in this second half, compared to 27 from Legacy. Mandan 5th in the WDA this year with about 66 points per game. Trying to find that offense here in this key state tournament play-in game. Maya Sheldon driving towards the lane on the right side. A reach-in foul against Legacy.
I believe that's 4 on Blazik.
Yep. Elise Blazik in foul trouble, and Mandan's in the bonus here. 1-and-1 opportunity for Maya Sheldon. And she missed it. Rebound punched out by Mandan. It goes to Legacy. And the free throw shooting, it continues to be an issue. The Braves are 11 of 21 from the stripe today.
Legacy just, subbed in Felkley. I see offense for defense type thing you're going to see here from Legacy a little bit here. He sees the advantage with the height advantage Legacy's got.
And on the press, Eckroth took the inbound pass and was fouled right under the hoop. Another 1-and-1 chance for Eckroth. What a half for the junior. Scoreless. Did have 4 rebounds in that first half. But getting it going in every facet of the game in the second. All of a sudden, you look down and the junior with 10 points and 7 rebounds today. Hits the first free throw, 52-37 Legacy. A great sophomore campaign last year, averaging 12 a game. Going up a bit in pretty much every category, 13 points per game this year. Rebounds up a little as well. She missed the second free throw. Felkley tried to get to the rebound, couldn't catch it. And the ball either hit her in the face or she got hit in the face. She's going to be taken off the floor. I think she's got a bloody nose there.
Interesting move by Coach Petrick, putting Blazik back in the game with 4 fouls. You got 6 minutes to go. She's an integral part of their offense and defense, but he feels comfortable. She's smart enough to stay out there and not pick up a 5th.
She runs all the way across from behind the Legacy bench, behind the Mandan bench, into the medical tent. Get that nose taken care of. 6 minutes ago, Legacy up 15, and they commit a hold to give Mandan more free throws with Maya Sheldon here. Not the point in the game you want to be giving Mandan free throws. The big lead for Legacy. Sheldon hits the free throw. Welcome sight for Mandan to see one of those drop in. They had missed 4 in a row before that make. And the second from Sheldon is through. The junior now with 5 points makes it 52-39 Legacy. 5:56 and counting second half. These teams played twice the regular season. The home teams won both matchups. And an issue with the shot clock. It was either reset or it didn't start. It's at 29 seconds right now. Should be probably closer to maybe 17 or so. It's my best guess.
Yeah, so your Coach Henderson here, he's looking up at the clock, seeing it's 52-39. I got 5:46 left. I got McKenna Johnson on the bench with 4 fouls. At what point do you bring her back in? I mean, you can't let this lead get too big,
right?
But you need to get some stops.
Shot clock that was set to 15. Now it's at 8. Ekroth comes off the screen, misses the floater. Rebound is long. It bounced off a series of players. It goes all the way out of bounds, and now it stays with Legacy. Legacy with a chance to obviously score a bit more here with another shot, but milk more time off the clock too. 13-point lead with 5.5 left. Drive and an offensive foul on Blazic. That's number 5. The senior is fouled out, and she is now hoping and watching that her teammates can lift it up and make this not her final game of her career.
Yeah, no, and she's that emotional leader for Legacy, and that's why I questioned when he put her back in. She probably made it about a minute and a half where she picked up her 5th foul, and that was just a hustle, move trying to make a skip pass, and unfortunately picked up her 5th foul.
17 turnovers now against Legacy compared to 10 by Mandan. Braves down 52-39. 5:20 left with the basketball. Aberly right side behind the back. Now a spin move. Series of moves, but missed the shot. Felkley tips the rebound over to Weigel. Ekroth across the timeline. Hesitates. Drives. Up top, Weigel. Content to slow things down a bit. Throws it across to Brina Sand. Pressure defense for Mandan, making this tough to milk the clock. Down to Felkley. Spin move off the post, missed it. Ekroth misses the putback. Back to Felkley. Scored on a foul. Had a bloody nose, got it taken care of. Comes back, gets an and one for Legacy.
And that's what we talked about is they had the advantage in the post. Be patient, use the shot clock to your advantage, run some time off, and got a nice bucket.
54-39 Legacy, 4:50 left. She missed the free throw, and the board taken down by Toman for Mandan. Aggressive drive inside. Kick out to Aberly. Still no McKenna Johnson for Mandan with 4:38 left. Block shot by Ekroth on the attempt by Aberly.
Same thing with Haley Markle. Why isn't she in the game? She had 10 points in the game so far here, leading Mandan. I just don't understand why Haley Markle, and I'd be putting McKenna Johnson in here probably at the 4-minute mark.
Catch and shoot. Toman 3, well off the mark, and a defensive rebound straight to Brina Sand, who now has 8 rebounds in this game to lead Legacy. Weigel attacks. Throw it up top, Ekroth. Quick pass to Felkley, knocked away by Sheldon, but it goes to Sand. Sand missed the layup. Fight for the ball. Piper Harris had it, but she fell down right to Berryhill. Sand driving baseline. Bump. Blocking foul against the Braves.
Legacy knows they have the lead, right? It's right. Like, slow down, run the clock. They're just catching and getting to the rim.
Broadcast brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Visit mynotbraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics. And Piper Harris, 5 fouls. She is fouled out of the game now. The point guard, the senior for Mandan, 3rd in the WDA in assists this season. Might be her final game in a Mandan uniform unless they can make a wild comeback here down the stretch. Brina Sand misses the first free throw, the second off the heel of the rim twice, then hits the front of the rim, and it's another miss. Mandan running out of time. Maya Sheldon, right wing catch and shoot 3 ball, no. 14-point second half. Mandan just can't find the bottom of the rim. Berryhill driving, throwing up a shot, got her own rebound, missed the layup. Felkley with the rebound. I'm not sure why they're so aggressive shooting the ball, but they continue to get offensive rebounds, and Felkley scores.
Coach Petrick's just going to go with it, I guess. I think every other coach would be going nuts right now, and he doesn't have any hair to lose, but I know I'd be losing mine right now.
15 with 4 minutes, just launching up shots. Another Mandan turnover.
And Coach Henderson, you got 3:20 left in the game. Put McKenna Johnson in. Let's try to make a run here, call a timeout, get some momentum. Someone's got to get control. We got Maya Sheldon on Felkley in the post here right now, so there's definitely a mismatch.
You know, there's a chance that maybe she has 5 fouls, and we had her at 4. I'm not sure why she wouldn't be in. Timeout on the floor brought to you by Hub International Insurance.
Ware attacks. There's a takeaway by Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff on the open floor rises up. Oh, the one-handed rip by Trayson Eagle Staff.
Doppler gave a little bit of a look on that one, and then he went in and just whammed it with the right hand.
Oh, Eagle Staff with the rip.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings. With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
And we're back in Bismarck. State tournament play-in game, 3:12 to go, 56-39 Legacy leads Mandan. Brought to you by the UPS Store. The UPS Store is your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City. Chris Clayton and Cole Hagelin here with you. Berryhill right side trapped, trying to throw down to Felkley, but it's taken away. Maya Sheldon with a steal for Mandan. Toman lobs it up the floor, over the top, and a collision. Morgan Sheldon hit in the head inadvertently, looked like by a sprinting Berryhill. She's in some pain. A little bit woozy here. Berryhill asking if she's okay. Clearly accidental there.
Coach came onto the court. Typically, you got to come out of the game. Mandan just kind of losing their composure here the last few minutes. Just, you know, McKenna Johnson out of the game. We had her down for 4 fouls. We're assuming that we must have missed one there where she's got 5. But, yeah, she's got to come out of the game now that Coach Henderson came onto the court.
Now, you mentioned Henderson was talking with his assistants when Johnson, we thought, picked up her 4th. Maybe there was a miscommunication between everybody. The scorers table, the PA. And
his statisticians had her for 4. We had her for 4, so I'm not sure what happened.
Here she's fouled out. That's the only way to explain why the star freshman for Mandan hasn't come back into this state tournament play-in game for the Braves. Down the stretch. Legacy. A victory here, and it's a perfect 7 for 7 for Jim Petrick. Since becoming head coach for Legacy, as Ekroth is fouled inside, he hasn't missed a state tournament. Also, hasn't finished worse than 4th in the final WDA standings until this year, in which Legacy finished 5th. They've never finished the season under Jim Petrick below 500. This win here is going to get them 2 games above 500. So much consistency.
And one thing he does with his team is they're all fundamentally sound. Doesn't matter how tall you are, what position you play. You got to learn to handle the ball. You got to learn to shoot the 3. You're going to play all multiple positions. And I kind of like that aspect. We're well-rounded players.
Well, and they graduated 4 starters from last season. All-State Jaden Baker, who plays at BSC, and All-Conference Ariana Berryhill plays at NDSCS. So 4 starters and 2 all-conference players. You still come back this year, finish 5th, and are 231 away from being back in the state tournament. Pretty impressive.
It's nice to see Haley Markle back in the game. Not sure why she sat so long. She had a nice game here. That's her 11th point here tonight, going for 12th.
First 2 points of the half. 57-41 Legacy leads, 2:26 to go. Ekroth downhill, the pull-up short. And a foul against Legacy.
And again, Legacy's got the lead. We're shooting quick. Got 21 seconds on the shot clock. I'd be running it out. You're in the double bonus. Everything's in your advantage. Mandan's going to try to scramble a little bit. Making a couple extra skip passes. You're going to get an easy layup.
And just continue to sprint down and throw up shots. And now Mandan on a rebound foul will have 2 free throws. Two free throws on the way for Anna Huddle, but she missed the first. Huddle scoreless today, just a sophomore. Likely to have a bigger role next season. 4 out of Mandan's 5 starters are seniors. Felkley stops to the right of the lane. 57-42 Legacy, 2:13 to go. Now they're finally at half court trying to milk some clock. Eckroth throw it out to Brina Sand. The senior skips it across to Dowenhauer. Down to Felkley, but thrown away. Toman with a steal. 2 minutes left. Mandan down 15. They need some shots to fall. Aberly jump stops, kicks it up long. 3, Huddle. That might be the longest 3 of the tournament if she's able to knock that down. Just off the mark, and the rebound for Sand. Legacy trying to milk some clock. They're up 57-42 with 1:40 remaining. Felkley has it knocked away. A foul called against Mandan, a reach in.
You know, Maya Sheldon's had some good minutes here for Mandan tonight. You know, she's only averaging about 4 points a game, but she's done a lot of nice positive things. I think the future's bright for her next year as a 5'8 junior. The opportunity next year to get more playing time and probably be a starter.
Broadcast brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. And by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have more than 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. It's the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Second free throw drops in for Felkley. 13 points, 7 rebounds today for the freshman. 58-42 Legacy with 1:23 remaining. Near steal, knocked away by Sagasser. Nice hustle on the floor by Toman. Quick feed, short corner jumper. Aberly knocks it down. A little bit of a quiet game for her. 9 points per game. She has 3 today. 58-44, 1:07 left. Legacy able to beat the press. Dowenhauer dribbles out right wing. Crossover, attacks, zips it across to Sagasser. Legacy wisely throws it out to slow this down and milk some more clock. 54 seconds left. They're up 14. Shot clock at 8. Sand in the corner. Now Eckroth. Oh my, long 3. So on line but short. Foul on the rebound. And it's against Legacy. So Mandan with more free throws. For Legacy here, you're probably happy about milking that clock down, but you're also probably saying, hey, quit fouling on these rebounds. A broadcast brought to you by Magic City Inspections. It's a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at mynotinspections.com. Cole Higlin going down to the floor, getting ready for our post-game interview with the winning coach and one of the Legacy Sabres who, barring a miracle here, are 41 seconds away from an appearance in the state tournament for the 7th straight season. 58-45, 36 seconds left. Mandan still with a full court press on. Eckroth able to beat it up to Brina Sand. Stops in the corner, throws it back for Eckroth near half court. Trying to milk some clock here. Sand 15 seconds, fires the 3. Yes, Brina Sand drains the triple, 7 points and 9 boards. 8 made threes today for Legacy. And they lead at 61-45, 15 seconds left. Markle lost the handle inside. A Mandan turnover. The Braves will miss the state tournament for the second straight seasons after making 5 in a row. Just a hard-fought, tough game. Had some key players get in foul trouble. Mandan went cold in the second half, scoring 20 points in the second after 25 in the first. And how about a 37-point second half for Legacy? The Sabres dribble out the final seconds, 61-45. Jim Petrick and Legacy, a perfect 7 for 7, back to the state tournament in 2022. They were down early in this game, 12-5. Scored 8 in a row, a back and forth first half. And really, early in the second, it was also back and forth. Mandan actually led 35-31. A 30-10 finish to the game in favor of Legacy. Getting in now to our planning team financial advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. And planning team financial advisors, helping clients work towards financial freedom. Well, these teams split the regular season matchup, 1 apiece. And in the rubber match, it's Legacy and Jim Petrick who make it to the state tournament. And now Cole Higlin down on the floor with the winning coach for the Sabres and Jim Petrick.
Congratulations, Coach Petrick, going back to state. I love the way you guys play. I think you guys have a little bit of, I don't know, you play up-tempo, you slow it down. You got 5 girls that know how to handle the ball, can shoot the ball. You kind of struggled a little bit the first half. Talk about those adjustments you made at halftime.
Well, yeah, we just said, we got to be aggressive. Mandan, the first half, was getting to their right hand to the rim a lot, so we tried to force them left. And offensively, we told our kids we're ready to shoot. We were just too passive. And if we ran a few sets second half for open shots, we made 3 in a row. And that's just credit to the kids for executing the set and making them. But Mandan's a great team. It could have gone either way. Our shots fell. Very proud of my kids though to follow the game plan again tonight.
You know, Alyssa Eckroth has 0 points at halftime and really didn't have any, no points, but she does other things for your team. But she came out the second half and hit some big shots that I think kind of was a turning point. But also the one we're going to interview in a moment here, Brooklyn Felkley. Talk about her role on McKenna Johnson there in the game.
Tell you what, Alyssa, same with that quarterfinal game against Jamestown, only had 2 the first half. One thing I like about though, she doesn't show it. She knows she can score at any time, and I knew she'd have a better half for us. She knew we needed her to. But Felkley, this kid behind me, talk about a special kid, a freshman. Didn't play varsity the first 4 games of the year. We kind of brought her up slowly. She's very talented and capable, and tonight she stepped up. We got in foul trouble and had some big rebounds and finished around the rim for us. So super proud to have this stage for a kid like that to have a coming out game.
Yeah, to have a freshman to come in. I thought her impact on the game was her length. McKenna Johnson's not used to having to shoot over somebody. Her same height, same build, and got that length out there. And so I think foul troubles really was the key of how you kind of rotated. Loznick, too, did a nice job with her physicality. I think you got 3 nice rotation of players that you can kind of put out there. And I've said it up there earlier, that last 3 minutes of the game, I'm like, does Legacy know they're ahead? They just weren't running the clock here a little bit. And I look over at you, and you're like, slow down a little bit. So congratulations here tonight. Good luck at state. And I want to say good job here tonight. Thank you. Brooklyn Felkley. Congratulations here tonight. I think you had a great impact here on the game. Your rebounding, your defensive presence on McKenna Johnson, I think was a big turning point in the game. Talk about kind of your mindset when you're coming in here today as a freshman with this game to go to state, what that was for you here today.
It was crazy. I've never been here before, but the girls have been great. I've been surrounded by great people, and coming into this game today, I knew my job. I knew I had a board. I knew what I had to do tonight. I've played Kenna since I was 3rd grader, so I knew what I had to do, and I did it right tonight, I think.
Just your composure out there. I was just impressed. You kind of got frustrated. Pick up some early fouls, too. You kind of got in foul trouble. You didn't let that impact your confidence a little bit. But now, being a freshman, what's it feel like going to state?
It's crazy. Just coming in this year, only 3 minutes in the beginning of the year, just getting ready for it. It's what I've been waiting to do all year, and it's an incredible feeling to finally get out there and get to play with these girls.
Well, whoever's been working with you in the post on your post moves, you really did a nice job of securing the post. You can go right shoulder and left shoulder, so keep it up and good luck at state.
Thank you so much.
All right, good luck. Back to you guys.
It's Cole Higlin there talking with Jim Petrick, the Sabres head coach, and Brooklyn Felkley, the freshman, coming in with 13 points and 7 rebounds here in the victory to send Legacy to state. We'll wrap things up when we come back here on our postgame show, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan, or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
And we're back on our post-game show, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Schatz Crossroads. Chris Clayton and Cole Higglin here with you. Well, it was a really competitive game. I think the score is a little bit deceiving. That was a pretty close game for the most part. Legacy just with a late run and a huge second half to win it 61-45. What flipped for Legacy and allowed them to seize control of this game in the second half?
I think it was man getting in foul trouble. You know, Piper Harris had 5 fouls. McKenna Johnson had 5 fouls. They had to sit for a little bit there. You know, I think there was some discrepancy at the scores table. Did she have 4? Did she have 5? Kind of a coaching mistake in there when she picked up her 5th. I still don't understand. I talked to the coaching staff when I was down there. They had them down for 4 in the scores book. We had 4. So obviously there was a foul that was given to her, whether inadvertently or we just missed it. But yeah, that was definitely an impact in the game there for McKenna Johnson. And I think that was a turning point, was the second half. Allison Eckroth showed up. You know, she had 0 points the first half, and then she ended up finishing the game with 14. You know, huge 3 there that kind of carried them into the kind of 10-point lead that opened up the game for them. And then, yeah, just from there, it just seemed like Mandan lost their composure.
And Alyssa Eckroth and Legacy come away victorious. Final stats in this game.
Yeah, so we'll start with Mandan Braves. You know, Maya Sheldon, she had 5. Anna Huddle had 1. Haley Markle ended up with 12. I was kind of confused. She had a nice first half with 10 points and didn't get a whole lot of playing time in the second half. Piper Harris, I mentioned earlier, is in foul trouble. He ended up with 2. Morgan Sheldon had 6. Jordan Toltman had 5. Faith Aberly had 3. McKenna Johnson finished the game with 11 and 5 rebounds and 5 fouls. Just kind of the tale. I think McKenna Johnson kind of met somebody as we kind of did the post game there with Brooklyn Fikely. They've been playing against each other since 3rd grade, used to their tendencies. And I think, unfortunately, Brooklyn got the better of her this time around. So going with Legacy Sabres, you know, I'll start with Brooklyn Fikely. She had 11 points and 3 rebounds. Just her length inside of there. Contested a lot of shots in there. Elise Blazik, had foul trouble, 2 fouled out. She ended up finishing the game with, I got a typo here, I'm sorry. Must be 7.
Blazik had her at 6 points.
6 points.
Yep.
Sorry. Had 6 points there. Mia Berryhill, had a nice game kind of handling from the point guard transition game. Shot the ball well, had 7 points. Alyssa Eckroth had 14, along with Brenna Sand had a 7 and 11 rebounds. And then Addison Saugesser had 10, along with Halen Weigel had 6. Really just a team effort from the Legacy Sabres, and you kind of can see that with Coach Petrick. He doesn't get too worked up if the girls are missing shots. Just keep shooting. They're going to fall. He has confidence in them, and you kind of saw the first half was kind of a hectic game. Just no balls were going in the basket for either team.
Well, team effort, but we got to choose one for our Sports Clips player of the game. Who's your choice?
I'm going to go with Brooklyn Felkley. I think she made a difference on the game in a way that just impacted it, not just scoring, but on the defensive length end. I mentioned that earlier. McKenna Johnson struggled right away the first half. She only had 2 points in the first half, and I attribute that to what Blazik and what Brooklyn Felkley did, is they just made her contest her shots and made it difficult for her to get the buckets. So I'm going with Brooklyn Felkley.
All right, now our move of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Who's your choice in this one? If you had to narrow it down, the Jobbers move of the game.
The move of the game, I think, was that three-pointer that Alyssa Eckroth hit. I mean, it was just the timeliness. There was a timeout by Mandan. Hadn't really got Alyssa in the game much. He called a set play for Alyssa where he came out of that timeout. They ran a double screen off the block. She curled up to the top of the key and knocked down that three-pointer. And I think that three-pointer just took the air out of Mandan there.
And that'll do it for the girls' consolation games. It's a win for Legacy and a win for BHS, making it as the final 2 teams into the state tournament from the WDA on the girls' side. For my broadcast partner, Cole Higlin, I'm Chris Clayton. Coming up next, state tournament play-in game, boys edition. It's St. Mary's and Century for a spot at state.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash leader valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for calling Circle.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, the 4 girls teams have been set out of the West Region for the State Super A next week right here in the Bismarck Event Center. We've got 2 more boys teams to bring to you here this afternoon in the main arena at the Bismarck Event Center. Hi, good afternoon. Scott Woodmansey alongside Chuck Claremont. Big thanks to Cole Higlin and Chris Clayton doing a fine job getting things started this morning. And Chuck and I will bring this thing home as we've got our 2 boys playing games. Game number 1 features Century and St. Mary's. Game number 3, game number 4 will feature Dickinson and Mandan, and the winners of those 2 games will extend their basketball season 1 more week as they will be our final 2 qualifiers for the State Super A. Then we'll have our girls title game and our boys title game, and I'll conclude our West Region broadcast. And Chuck, well, St. Mary's, Century, 2 rivals, 2 locals, pretty good crowd. Hey, why not, huh?
I love it that it's people filing in already. Hopefully people were driving safe. Man, the roads are pretty icy out there, and not just driving, but walking. You know, I had the slow 1 foot in front of the other kind of walk going in.
That's kind of like my wife said, like, what do you walk like a penguin?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, and you're certainly right. The conditions outside, but
your voice, I can see, big guy.
She's starting to crack a little bit, but we'll get her. We'll carry it home here this afternoon. But
no, this should be a good game. These teams, I mean, Century they run a close one, 77-74 in the first game of the season, or actually the last game of the season. Then early on, they blew them out by 22, 74-52, and ultimately, this is kind of a replay of last year. If you recall, last year Century won 74-51 in that West Region play-in game. And so they got a chance to move on. And so St. Mary's, some of these guys, I'm guessing, were probably on that team. They probably remember that loss and, want a little bit of a revenge factor. But I think they match up very well. You got two well-coached teams. You got two teams that got a lot of really good athletes. And you got two teams, I think, that got some true basketball players. And nothing against football basketball players, because that was me, okay? But, these basketball kids where they're kind of focusing on basketball, and you see some of those in the Doppler and, for Century, and you look the other side, you got Bader and Gross. I mean, they're more kind of true basketball type guys, Isaiah Schaefer, and so, this could be a little bit different game. I don't know how much banging there's going to be going on in this basketball game. If I'm St. Mary's, I'm going to do that because I know that Erickson, I know he doesn't like getting hit. He doesn't like, when you muscle him, just like when Grubb gets on him and pushes him out. And so I got a feeling that St. Mary's is going to be doing something like that, is saying, hey, if Erickson gets inside, we're going to motor grade him, we're going to get him outside, we're going to do whatever we can to push him off the block.
Yeah, and then you look, you look at St. Mary's, and Chuck, I guess the one question that I have is what kind of minutes and what kind of difference will Ben Mormon make in this game? I know he came in last night, played a little bit, and gave him a little size, got a couple of rebounds, changed a couple of things. But, to me, he might be a big key for St. Mary's today.
Maybe I should get the right stuff out. Apparently, I think I'm doing the girls' game.
That game's coming up. And
Hello. No, I think Mormon's going to play a big role, Scott. Ultimately, he hasn't scored necessarily, but defensively, he has definitely made his presence felt. And so him on Erickson inside, he could definitely be that guy that's going to push him out. And plus, he has the size where Mormon, or one thing that Erickson doesn't do, he doesn't elevate, in his shots. He's pretty flat-footed mainly, and so when you got a guy 6'9" going against a 6'10", now the reaches are similar, and so that'll be a really good matchup inside. I completely agree.
Well, you're listening to our Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passion from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. The starting lineups, the opening tip, next, Century, St. Mary's, right here on the PSP Network. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, welcome back to the Bismarck Civic Center, the Bismarck Events Center. Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont with you. Glad to have you aboard as the starting lineups are being introduced on the floor. They go like this. First of all, for the St. Mary Saints, at one guard will be Garrett Bader. He's 6'1" and a senior. At another guard will be Landon Gerving. He's 6 foot and a senior. At one forward spot will be Evan Gross. He's 6'3" and a senior. Another forward spot will be Nate Fedorchak. He's 6'2" and a senior. And in the middle will be Jacob Gettle. He's 6'4" and a junior. Their head coach in his first year is B.J. Edsel. For the Century Patriots, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Isaiah Schaefer. He's 6'1" and a sophomore. The other guard will be Anthony Doppler. He's 6'4" and a junior. One forward will be Connor Trahan. He's 6'5" and a senior. And the other forward will be William Ware. He's 6'7" and a junior. And in the middle will be Ryan Erickson. He's 6'10" and a junior. Their head coach for the Century Patriots is Darren Mattern. It'll be Doppler, Trahan, Schaefer, Ware, and Erickson for the Patriots. Bader, Gerving, Gross, Fedorchak, and Gettle for the St. Mary's Saints. The winner of this, well, they got one more week of basketball to play. The loser, well, they put things away until the 2022-23 season.
Century, as we take a look at when the last time these teams made it, Century 2019, 26 state tournament appearances, and for the Saints, 2018. So which team's going to get back. I got a couple keys to the game too, Scotty.
Yes, sir.
Rebounding to me is a big one. The Saints, when you look at their stats, they're -4, almost -5 in rebounding in terms of for and against, and the Patriots are +10. So the Patriots are a really good rebounding team, one of the best rebounding teams in the West region, and the Saints are probably the worst rebounding team. So offensive rebounds are going to be a big key. They got to get their bodies. They got to get a body on a body and not let the Patriots get in and get some offensive rebounds. And then the other part to me, Ryan Erickson at 3 points yesterday. They have got to have him step up today.
Well, we've been talking about it, Chuck. The ball offense has got to go through Ryan Erickson, and we'll see if they do it today.
Well, it's a great point, Scott, because even if he doesn't shoot, it's an inside out. Isaiah Schaefer's getting, face guarded almost in some instances, but when you can get a post touch inside, especially with Schaefer on your side potentially, and you can't help off that, that's a key.
Here we go. Erickson goes up against Gettle, tip controlled by Century. Isaiah Schaefer, the sophomore, will control. Got the headband on, dribble entry to the right side. Looks down low for Erickson, now comes up. William Ware, top of the key, they go inside, and there's Erickson with it. Bounce, turn, baby hook in the paint. Rolls off, and Isaiah Schaefer keeps it alive. He hands off to Trahan. Trahan left side, goes baseline on Gerving. Now out high to Doppler. Doppler on the bounce, rises up, left elbow, shot too strong. Rebound comes down to Gross. Gross goes to Fedorchak. He's cut off on the baseline. Just underway here. Boys qualifier playing game number 1. St. Mary's, boy, they gave Minot High all they could handle last night. And unfortunately just too little too late. Here's Fedorchak off a high screen. Gettle, 6 to shoot. Gettle nowhere to go. Backdoor pass to Bader, taken away by Trahan. Turnover for the St. Mary's Saints, the first. Here's Doppler with it. Doppler on the bounce. Free throw line. Oh, he tried to go to Ware, and Ware went baseline, and Doppler thought he was going to the corner.
Yeah, and that's one big thing, too. You talk about athletes. Fedorchak, great football player, an all-stater. He took the task today and saying, okay, he's going to have to guard Doppler. And to me, Doppler is one of the best players in the West region for sure, if not the state. To me, he's top 10.
Here's Gross, straight away 3, and the Saints strike first.
And yesterday, Gross, 14 points for him, but a lot of those late. He is also key to me. Get started early in a wide open 3. That's the way to get going.
Well, he gets started early. Evan Gross buries his 15th 3 of the season as the St. Patriots come back with it as Ware attacks down the lane. Leans in, shot point blank, missed it, gets the rebound, puts it back up, and off the window and scored it. Does William Ware.
William Ware missed a couple games late in the season with a concussion, but he's back at full strength now. 19 and 7 rebounds yesterday in that consolation semifinal victory.
Boy, you can see how that loss really changed up the rotation as far as what Century did. Here's a steal by Schaefer, another turnover for St. Mary's. Back with it come the Patriots. Isaiah on the bounce. Now here's Erickson. Leaves it for Ware. Ware guarded by Gross. Now Ware's going to rise from the right elbow and book it. He's got 4, and Century leads by 1 at 4-3.
Got the locks flowing. Oh, yeah. On that one, I love it as he's bouncing around. Got all kinds of confidence in the world.
Looks like he's got some fresh skis on, too.
I like those.
Those are
and
nice.
They match,
yeah,
right?
Those,
Red, white, and blue.
I like them. Those are nice. I'm going to have to ask him where he got them, I think.
I could see that. I'm going to see with a pair of those soon.
Here's Gerving, hands it back off to Gross. 7 to shoot off a high screen. The runner in the lane. That one comes off. Rebound Schaefer. 15-17 to go opening half. As Century leads by 1. Good crowd on hand here. I imagine by the time we get to this championship game, we'll fill up. Doppler attacks off the window, high off the glass, and scores it. Does Anthony Doppler.
Well, I love the jab step right. He really got Fedorchak to take kind of a little half step that way. They went right back to his left, dove down to the baseline, and used the glass.
Century by 3. Here's Fedorchak with it, guarded by Doppler. Attacks on Doppler, now back to Bader. Bader in the paint, loses it. There's another turnover for St. Mary's. That's 3 into the hands of Ware.
3 in a row.
Oh, Erickson's going to show off his handles now off the elbow. Doppler attacks. He's going to fire for 3. That one looked like unorthodox there. I think he thought he got tapped on the arm.
Yeah, he had his hands out like, hey, it slipped on my hands because he hit me.
As Gerving now gets St. Mary's in their offense. Bader, he had a nice game yesterday. Here's Gerving. He was quiet yesterday. He rises up on the right side, rolls off. Weak side rebound. It comes out to Trahan.
Well, Gerving's their defensive specialist, you know, so he's really focusing on that side. And it sure has been in the tournament. I mean, he averages 6 a game, but he's not been looking for his shot at all.
Ooh, they had Erickson down low. Ware missed him. Now he gets it, and they're going to get Gettle and reach in. Boy, I tell you what, Chuck, you're right. That is there all the time.
And if you keep the floor space like they did there, you didn't have Ware coming down, getting in his way. You didn't have somebody cutting. You allowed him to come across the lane, get himself posted up, and he's a tough matchup for Gettle or anybody. And I know Coach Mattern talked to him before the game, and he said, "Oh yeah, we had a conversation." He said, "I told Ryan, dominate inside. That's what I want you to do."
Well, as Burst checks in, he attacks, and he's cut off there. Hinnenkamp, Mormon. Erickson goes to the ground, now gets it off to Trahan. He's going to fire high right side three. Burst battling on the weak side, and he's going to get whistled for his team's first for Century.
I just kind of leaned in a little bit that shoulder, and the official was about, a foot and a half from him, and he saw that one all the way.
This afternoon's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery. You can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop.
Scotty, you took care of the officials last night. I saw it at the local establishment. That was nice of you.
Got to keep him happy. Here's Mormon, and he's going to be fouled by Schaefer.
Good diagonal pass from Bader to down low to Mormon, and I like what he did there. He went right up strong immediately. He hasn't been looking to score. There's times, Scott, where I wonder if he realizes that, hey, there's nobody behind you.
Free throw by Mormon is up, and he rattles it in.
I know he was frustrated early in the season about his minutes and how they were using him, and it seems like he kind of just put his head down and recognized what my role is going to be, and boy, he's really found it, I think, in this West Region tournament.
Mormon goes 1 for 2 from the charity stripe. Schumacher in the ballgame as well for St. Mary's. 13:26 left to go in the opening half here. Century and St. Mary's, they go to Ware on the block. He faces up on Gross. Now he spins, leans in, up off the glass, rolls around, comes out into the hands of Evan Gross. Gross wants to run. He goes downhill in a hurry. Gross kicks right corner to Hinnenkamp. Here's Schumacher. Schumacher in the lane, flips one up. That one's short. Erickson the rebound, and they're going to get Schumacher for the rebound.
Yeah, that's
on the rebound.
Ticky-tack foul there on Schumacher. I'm surprised they called that. They've let a lot of just, kind of incidental contact go all tournament. To start out there, calling one on a, just kind of easy contact, 93.5 feet away. Maybe that's setting the tone, right?
Yeah, that could be. Is 6'4" right now, been pretty clean so far. His burst attacks, he's met at the 10 by Mormon, but it's kept alive and into the hands of Erickson. Left elbow jumper by Ryan's up and good.
Yeah, that's a good spot for him. He's a very good free throw shooter, right? He kind of got pushed up to get that loose basketball in that left elbow and squared up. Mormon didn't come out and get him and knocked it down.
Congratulations to the Bismarck Demons. The ladies winning that one 59-53. Legacy 61-45.
Shetler had a Tish smile on his face when I saw him before this game.
You think so? Schumacher's shot bounces around on the 10, and they're going to say it's off Schaefer.
He disagrees.
Yes, he does, as does everybody else.
On this side of the floor, those fans in red, the fans in blue were cheering across from us. Doppler just about a minute break.
Yep, as Trahan comes out. Gross will trigger it in underneath his own hoop. He's looking for Fedorchuk, and that's going to be 5. Was that a quick 5, did you think?
I thought so. But I tend to count fast and talk fast.
This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Clean Tech. Don't forget about Clean Tech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech coming to the rescue since 1992. Here's Erickson.
Posted up on that strong side block. Got it to him. Spun to the baseline. Nice reverse layup.
10-4.
Funny how that works.
Yeah, it's amazing. Good things happen when you're in the right spots, don't they? Gross attacks, kicks in the corner. Schumacher, he's going to fire for 3. That one rolls off. There's Erickson with the rebound. Gets it off to Tyler Burst. Burst runs it into the front court for Century. Between the legs, top of the key, nowhere to go. Now comes to Schaefer. Hinnenkamp closes out on him. They go down low to Erickson. He reverses on Mormon. Oh, and he sticks it right between the backboard and the rim, and it comes off with 2 Mormon.
I'm not so sure Mormon didn't get a piece of that. He surely disrupted it.
Yeah, you're right, Chuck. It looked like he may have gotten a little bit of that one as Schumacher back on the other end.
Thought he was going to call 5 seconds.
You said St. Mary's last state appearance was 2000. That was a poke away by Schaefer. Here's Burst. Finds Schaefer in the open floor. Schaefer hangs. Oh, he misses the bunny. Rebound comes down to Fedorchuk. Last state title for St. Mary's, 2004. Here's a left wing three by Gross. Rolls off. Erickson the rebound.
Every missed shot, Erickson's ripping it down.
Yes, he is. He's being big right now on the defensive end for Century. Erickson, here we go, Charlie. He's going to fire one. That's too strong from 3.
7 for 53 in the season.
And Gross, boy, he wants to play fast, doesn't he? Gross flips one up, rattles around, and goes in for Evan Gross.
Wow, he is the king of the teardrop. I can promise you right now, off his right foot. I think he made half his shots that way yesterday.
Well, St. Mary's needed a hoop there, and they got one from Evan Gross, 6'3" senior. Here's Erickson cutting Ware goes up, scored, and he's fouled. Nice find there, Ware from Erickson to Ware, and the hoop and the harm for William.
They get Ware or Erickson posting up on the strong side block. Ware was on that weak side wing, just dove to the basket, got in front of his defender, and a good look. One thing Erickson is, Scott, he's a good passer. I mean, he's averaging almost 3 assists a game for a big man.
As William Ware having a nice start to this one, as he's got 6, looking to make it 7. His team leads 12-6.
Big sister Lauren Ware at Arizona didn't have a bad career for Century.
She's doing all right in the big time too.
Starting for Arizona, I thought they struggled as of late.
Yep. Here's Gerving. Selensky now checked into the ball game. Bader, he's going to rise up. Oh, that was blocked by Trahan. Boy, did Trahan climb the ladder there.
And he ran over him.
Here's Ware in transition. Ware in the paint, kicks. Oh, and Bader picks it away, gets it to Fedorchuk. Fedorchuk yet to take a look at a 3. He's guarded by Trahan. And they're going to get a bump called on Trahan.
You know, he's pretty left-hand dominant.
You think?
2 left-handed bounces, a little bit of, a mini crossover. And somehow he got Trahan to fall for it. It's like he's coming back that way, I promise you.
They lob it into Fedorchuk. 9:46 to play. Opening half as Century leads this one by 7. Gerving. Now Trahan on Bader. Between the legs goes Garrett. Nowhere to go. Kicks it to Selensky. Left corner 3. That one, that was too strong. Into the hands of Trahan.
It looked like he made a rush that one a hair.
And Trahan dodged the bullet there as Gerving stepped in front of that pass, but he knocked it out of bounds, so Century will inbound it in the front court. So Bismarck High, the girls will go in as the 3 seed. Legacy will go in as the 4 seed next week in the state tournament.
So the winner of that East Region Championship tonight, let's see, who is it? Let's see, I'll tell you. Hold on.
Davies and
West Fargo.
Red River.
Yes, sir, that's it.
Here's Schaefer out high. He gathers, now gets to the free throw line, stops down low. Oh, nice catch there. Brady Daw, head and shoulder fake, goes up, misses it, gets his own rebound, kicks it out. Here's Hinder, baseline jumper. Oh, and he's going to miss it, but he's going to be fouled by Selensky.
Yeah, good hard jump stop. Got Selensky in the air, leaned into him, drew the foul. Hinder hasn't played much in the first game. Yesterday he had 6 points, but talking with Coach Matter, and he sat his starters a lot in the end towards that second half. They got up like 28 points, I think, at some point early in the second half, and sat his starters.
This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offers care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com as Hinder gets both of them for Century, and they've extended that lead to 15-6 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Selensky played some pretty good minutes last night, I thought, for St. Mary's against Minot. Oh, and Bader dribbles it off his head. Here comes Doppler on Fedorchuk. Doppler spins, turns, hangs, glides off the window and scores it.
Yeah, great handles for Doppler at 6'4". Spun back to the middle as Fedorchuk went for the steal.
17-6 Century. Gerving attacks, turns, follow away shot, and he got one to go. Did Landon Gerving.
Gerving offensively, explosion for him. His first points of the tournament.
Yeah, we're going to have a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Call Hub International Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. 8:24 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard opening half. Century 17, St. Mary's 8. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
He has been here for over 25
25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh, there's that Buffalo Wild Wings commercial.
I'm not looking at it.
Buffalo Wild Wings, your pre-game, mid-game, and post-game headquarters. Locations North Bismarck, South Bismarck as Buffalo Wild Wings. You can also, if you want to watch, they'll have the games on over there. Here's Schaefer, his first three of the game. Oh, he got it. Did Isaiah Schaefer. Tough off-balance three by Isaiah Schaefer, and he books it.
Yeah, Gerving was in his grill big time. Just elevated, stayed, keep that eye on the rim.
Here's Bader, step back. That one's no good. Darren Mattern even over there. You see Darren Mattern, Chuck, even is getting in that defensive position over there. Look at him.
I think he's just tired, Scott. It's been a long weekend.
20-8, Century by 12. Here's Trahan in the left corner. He's yet to attempt a shot. Has Connor. Now he goes baseline on Bader. Now Erickson. Erickson attacks on Gettle. Turns. Fall away shot. Rattles it in. Does Ryan Erickson.
Great patience for Erickson. He faced the basket about 12 feet. Saw the defense cleared out. Got himself inside. A little crab dribble. A little right-handed hook.
22-8. Century by 14 here. 7 minutes to go. Opening half. Here's just another steal.
6 turnovers for the Saints.
Ooh, Bader got a little chit-chat going with the official after that one. Thought he should have got fouled. Here's William Ware. Ware rises, 12-footer. That one rattles in, and Gross the weak side rebound.
He has an underrated rebounder, averaging 8 rebounds a game. Not big body, but just aggressive to the board.
Fedorchuk. Boy, he's been frustrated. You can see he has yet to attempt a shot. Here's Bader with it. Now Fedorchuk. Teardrop in the lanes, up and good for Nate Fedorchuk.
He heard you, Scott.
Yeah, he did.
Added that to his game now because they've been guarding him on that three-point line, so he's going to the basket a lot more.
Minor, stay tuned for our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up in about 6 minutes and 23 seconds. Here's Isaiah Schaefer.
Fast first half.
Yes, it has been. Drops it down low to Erickson. Now they come and double him. Erickson looking, finds Doppler. Shot fake, step back. Here's Schaefer. He's going to fire a deep one. That one's short. And here comes Gross. Gross moving it downhill. Gross, nice bounce pass. Bader can't handle it. Ball's on the floor. And we got no call yet.
I think we got a jump.
It appears that way. Either that or we got a 1st and 10, one or the other.
Trahan, it looked like Trahan was a ball carrier and he was on the floor and they had to unravel after, the whistle.
Well, they had to see
3rd and 10.
They had to see who recovered the fumble.
Right.
Is basically what they had to do.
Well, they had a 2-on-1 break too and just could not finish it. That's kind of how this first half has gone for the Saints.
Now they get it into Hinnenkamp. Now back to Gross. Gross hangs. Boy, he's so good at that. Hangs in the paint and just flips one over the front iron and gets his 7th point of the afternoon.
Give Hinnenkamp an assist on the handback.
22-12. Here's Tyler Burst. Brings it out high to Doppler. Schaefer, nowhere. Now they go down low to Erickson. Probably got a little too far out. Now he's going to operate. They come. Wide open burst. He missed the layup. Gets his own rebound. Shot fake goes up. And he scored it. That's just good, strong work there by Tyler Burst.
Stayed right with it and mad at himself for not making the first one, but good resilience.
Tough pass. Good save by Hinnenkamp. 24-12. Centuries double up the Saints. Hinnenkamp in the lane. Now Schumacher. He attacks. Nowhere to go. Now they go back. Down low they go to Gettle. Gettle and Burst digs from the other side. Ball's loose. And a jump ball, and it's going to go to the Century Patriots.
And that's what Burst kind of brings to this team when he gets on. He just is an aggressive kid on the floor, plays hard, works hard, came across from the opposite side, as Gettle got the ball in the block, and he didn't recognize that double team coming because he had Bader open on the weak side.
Yeah, it's Burst is just one of those guys that he's going to do all the dirty things for you.
Yep.
And you like to have one, if maybe two of those guys on your roster.
Love those role players.
That's right. Here's Erickson now. He's double up, spins baseline, finds Ware. Ware kicks it out high to Hinder. Now they go Doppler in the right corner. Here's a double team coming. Oh, that's just good defense there by Hinnenkamp.
Ware's got to keep coming.
Yep.
A great defense by Hinnenkamp.
Gross almost ran by the pass of Schumacher. 4:23 to play. Here's Gross. Flips it up from 15. That one off. Doppler comes out of there with it. Doppler's going to run it up the floor for Century. In the front court, Trayton Hinder. Burst now to Doppler. Right elbow, Erickson's going to work off that. Spins baseline, flips one up off the window. No good. Ball pulled out of there by Evan Gross.
Still good shot. Coach, I'll take that every time.
That's right. Schumacher kicks in the corner for Fedorchak. Good closeout by Doppler. Step back three by Fedorchak. Rolls off. Erickson another rebound.
He's got to have at least 7 or 8 this first half.
And here's Doppler on the flyby by Fedorchak.
Saints averaging 75 points a game. They have 12 in almost 15 minutes.
Here's Ware. He shot fake from 3, and he draws the foul on Evan Gross, his first.
Well, the math says William Ware is 8 for 25 from threes. Math say don't take the head fake from a guy that's made eight threes in 24 games.
Yeah, kind of
23 games.
Is that kind of like the other end where Fedorchak fakes right, but you know he's going left?
Tendencies, right?
Substitutions coming in as Schaefer's back in for Century. He catches it off the inbounds, fires for 3, rolls off. Maddox Doppler pulls down the rebound. He just came in. Boy, I didn't line up my stat girl today, Chuck. I don't know what we... Yeah, we'll have to... Well, I'm not sure how the stats were getting up here for the varsity. Oh, I think we got her handled. I think the varsity crew.
I think Chief took care of us back here.
Did he?
I think he's
okay. All right.
Chief of the boat says, "I got it, guys.
Yeah,
you just keep rowing. I got her."
Yeah, you just keep the ours in the water, fellas. Gross's free throw rolls around and goes. Yeah, I did too. I was more concerned about our stat sheet than I was that foul. So.
Gross 8 points, good first half for him.
Yeah, 24-13 as Gross will have one more, and that one's up and good. So Gross, as you said, Charlie, is having a great first half here for St. Mary's.
And they won't get frustrated. Last night they were down, I think, 15-2.
Yeah,
they came back and tied it. They had a 17-3 run of their own.
Well, you know there's going to be 3 runs.
I know you're claiming you made that one up.
No, I'm not taking credit for that one.
Dave Yeager, you got any news from him on what he's thinking about the Harden trade?
I've been talking to him about that. He's back on the bench now. He's battling that cancer that he had. But you know what? I haven't sent him a text. I should send him a text and ask him what he thinks about the beard. Huh?
Yeah.
Here's Doppler's. Ware went up and climbed the ladder and ripped that out of the air. Now he attacks, goes up, misses that again. Here's Dahl fighting down there. Here's balls tipped into the hands of Solinsky. Bader was wide open. Here comes Gross. Step through, hands off Solinsky. Teardrop in the lane, rolls off, bodies on the floor. And Brady Dahl thought he was running a quarterback sweep there.
I think he little clothesline on that one, didn't he? With his right arm, just kind of took Solinsky right to the ground. He got a smile, though. He went, all right, that's all right.
Yeah, that was a
little football toughness. Got a smile out of his offensive lineman. Schweigert, I see, in the stands for the Century Patriots. He's smiling, saying, all right, it's my quarterback.
Yeah, the only
it's my quarterback.
The only difference, he thought Schweigert was blocking for him. There's Gross. 2.5 to play in the ball game in the opening half. I stand corrected. There's Fedorchak attacks, tries a pocket pass, but it's into the hands of Brady Dahl. Here's an outlet to Dahl. There's that quarterback in him to William Ware. He gathers. Now Schaefer wanted on the wing, was wide open, didn't get it. Century slows it down now. Schaefer attacks between the legs. Now comes back out high to Doppler. Doppler looking down low to Ware, gives it to him. Ware faces up. Fall away jumper's up and good for William Ware. And boy, have a half, William.
Well, offensively, he just keeps getting better. I mean, 9 points a game average, but you can just tell he's really worked hard on that. Defense, I think, has come natural for him.
They go inside Doppler. Doppler hounded down there. They try to get it in the corner. And Century thought.
I think they're going to say Dahl had his hand on it. The official was, I mean, there's no way any of the officials could overrule it. They were clearly
that wasn't
blocked out by anybody.
Yeah, you didn't have the angle there, so it'll stay with St. Mary's, leading by 12. Gross attacks in the lane, now kicks it back out. Gerving, he can't hang on to it. They got 6 to shoot. Quick shot by Doppler, comes off. Where the rebound? Gets it off to Doppler. Minute and a half to go in the opening half in our first boys state qualifying game. Down low, Ware turns, fall away, jump hook, no good. Dahl clears space. The rebound, the putback is missed. Back with it comes Gerving. Gerving in the paint, nowhere to go, now kicks it out. Here's Doppler, he's gonna fire a 3, and he got it in Maddox Doppler.
Maddox Doppler, good inside-out play by Gerving, who had got all the way inside on the break.
26-17. 55 seconds, and the blue and white make some noise here in the event center. Schaefer with it. Schaefer is gonna fire for 3, not a good shot there. Rebound to Gross. Gross, he's going to go end to end. Kicks, here's Fedorchak. He sets, this place will go crazy. Nope, missed that one. Gets the tip out. Fedorchak now to Gerving. Here's Gross, now back Gerving. Left corner 3 on the way. Bingo! Look out, here come the St. Mary's Saints as they cut it to 6.
They got their fans in it by good ball movement on the offensive side and a couple big shots. 2 threes.
26-20. Century can play for 1 as the St. Mary's faithful are making some noise here.
It's a lot of noise.
Here's Doppler, gets bumped, leans in, tough shot, no. Here's Gerving, 4 seconds. 3, 2, saved by Trahan, William Ware, and Schaefer. Nope, and that's going to end the opening half here in our boys state qualifying game number 1 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. We go to break. It's Century 26, St. Mary's 20. We come back. It'll be our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show as you're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Thanks for calling Circle Room. If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and
Okay.
there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back to our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Legacy Financial Partners is a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com. And Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domries can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. We're at the break in state qualifying game number 1 on the boys' side as Century leads 26-20. Again, 2 games played earlier that you heard Chris Clayton, Cole Higlin with the call for you on that one. Bismarck High holds off Jamestown 59-53, and Legacy defeats Mandan 61-45. So Bismarck will go in as the 3 seed and Legacy the 4 seed at the state tournament next week. Coming up after this one, we will have Dickinson and Mandan, and then our 4 boys teams will be set, and then that will be followed by our girls championship game, Century and Minot, and then Minot High and Bismarck. Also, you can hear state Class B coverage going on up at the Betty in Grand Forks. Scotty could tell with a call for you on that one. And Chuck, 26-20, and I think you called it there as Century had a double-digit lead, but Minot found themselves in that same scenario last night. I'm sorry, St. Mary's found themselves in that scenario last night, and they battled back against Minot. So certainly, this is a team, and St. Mary's not going to go away.
No, they got a lot of offensive threats, and that's what they showed there is that, hey, they didn't panic. They're down 14, 22-8. They go on a 12-4 run and kind of finish the first half and kind of go into with some momentum, even though if you're Patriots, hey, you're still up 6, and you only gave up 20 points in a half. That's pretty impressive defensively, and you got so many positive things to look at. You got Erickson doing what he should be doing, getting himself in the block, having 6 points, and where's he at for rebounds? 6 points and already 6 rebounds in that first half. So he had a great first half. Plus he got a chance to sit a bunch too. As he came out at the he played the first about 12 and a half minutes of that first half, and then he sat out the last 5.5 minutes, and that's big because you know what? You need the guys down the stretch, and they, 3 games in a row it's hard. I don't care how good a shape you're in. So getting some good quality minutes in the first half, and that might be a little bit too, and that's kind of when St. Mary's made that run.
Yeah, exactly.
Is when he was out of the basketball game, and so for Coach Mattern, I'm sure he had a plan saying, hey, I got to make sure I get him a little bit of rest so he's fresh that second half, and St. Mary's responded. And they're playing 6-7 guys. I mean, they're not playing a lot of guys either, and so ultimately we'll see how their legs can hold up in that second half.
26-20, the Patriots lead it at the break as our Premier Chiropractic Legacy Financial Partners halftime show rolls on with more. We come back. Chuck will have a look at the first half individual and team numbers as you're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, back at the Bismarck Event Center. Chuck Claremont and Scott Woodmansey with you. First half, Patriots lead at 26-20. We're in the Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Statistics here as the Patriots lead 26-20. Century, neither team shot very well at all. Century just made more, ultimately, because they shot more. They shot 13 more times than the Saints did, and that was really a big reason because of turnovers. As the St. Mary's had 11 empty possessions, only 3 turnovers for Century. When you look at the individual statistics, the Saints were led by Evan Gross. He had 9 points and 9 defensive rebounds in that first half. 5 points for Landon Gerving, 3 for Maddox Doppler. Nate Fedorchuk had 2 points, and then Ben Moorman had a point for their total of 20 points. They shot 7 of 20 from the field, that's 35%, made 3 of 9 from the three-point line, that's 33%, and 3 of 4 from the free throw line, that's 75%. For the Patriots, it was the 9 of William Ware, 9 points, 3 rebounds for him, 6 points and 6 big rebounds for Ryan Erickson in that first half. Well played half for the junior. Anthony Doppler, 4 points for him. Isaiah Schaefer was 1 for 4 from the three-point line, and he had 3. Trayton Hinderer, coach's kid, had 2 points. Dallas Hinderer, coach for Bismarck High back in the day. Tyler Burst had 2 for their total of 26 points. They shot 11 of 33 from the field, 1 of 7 from three-point line, and made all 3 of their free throws. They out-rebounded the Saints on the offensive side, and that was one of the differences. Second chance points, they had 8 compared to just 3 for the Saints, as well as they were +5 in points off turnovers. So that was the difference of the first half as the Patriots lead 26-20 over St. Mary's Saints.
Well, that's going to do it for our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show, as the Premier Chiropractic is focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. And work with Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Together, you'll develop a customized plan for your retirement. Find them online at planwithlfp.com. Well, 18 minutes to go to determine our third state qualifying team as Century leads 26-20 at the break. The UPS store, proud to bring you this afternoon's game. UPS store is your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City.
Well, second half, Century continue to do the same, right? St. Mary's opening up a little bit, get some more finishes. I think get out on the break. I know from transition-wise, the Saints like to run. They got a lot of good athletes get out and run.
The one thing, too, you got to wonder, Isaiah Schaefer's kind of struggled in this tournament, Chuck, shooting the basketball. You got to wonder if at some point, he doesn't make a couple of big shots for the Patriots down the stretch here. And then,
not just this tournament. I was looking at Schaefer. He was at 50% with about 6 or 7 games left. He finished the season 10 of 40 from three-point line. That's 25%. And part of it was, guess what? People started getting his face and said, all right, we're going to force you to go around us. And as a sophomore, he's going to have to learn what else can he do. Can he go to the basket? And hey, when Erickson's inside, it's a little bit different too in the inside-out game.
Gettle was wide open. He didn't realize it. He thought Erickson was right behind him, and he hesitated. And that hesitation forced him to miss it.
What's a term? He who hesitates is lost.
That's right. Here's Erickson on the right elbow. Gets in the lane, attacks, and rolls in and out. But he's going to shoot some free throws as Ryan Erickson.
Again, he likes facing the basket. I'm good with that 15-footer because he can dribble the basketball. He's got a really good handle, a little crossover dribble inside. Got right past Gettle.
Erickson catch and shoot from the free throw line.
There's no dribble in there. Him and, was it Brina Sand or is it Eckroth? It's Eckroth for Alyssa Eckroth for Sabres.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Coach Petrick and
absolutely.
his team as he got him.
Keeps the streak going.
He does. 7 in a row, I think, right?
Yep, 7 in a row for Jimmy Petrick and the Sabres. Boy, he certainly has gotten rid of that PSP curse, I can tell you that. Here's Bader being hounded by Trahan, stuck in the paint. And Eric Gross stop and go move, runner down the right side. High off the glass and scored it to Devin Gross.
Yeah, he's just so good offensively. A little hesitation, as you mentioned, Scott. And whether it's teardrop, off the glass, using it, straight on, whatever, that is his specialty.
Well, I've talked to folks, Chuck, throughout the arena today, and Here's, the scoop by Erickson, missed it. About the number of people across the United States, Idaho, Washington, Arizona,
Texas,
that have been watching
Oregon,
this. Yeah, it's
Jamaica.
unbelievable. And we're certainly glad to be here and hope you're enjoying it. Here's Gettle, and that was high up off the glass over Erickson, and St. Mary's is within 4.
He learned there, huh?
Yeah.
Caught that one, did not hesitate there. Went right up.
28-24. Century by 4, 16-20 to go. Erickson catches, leans in, tipped around, missed it. I think he shot it too quick there.
Yeah, he did.
3-on-2, Gerving right down Broadway to C's part, and the Saints have cut it to 2.
Doppler, he saw Fedorchak, who had fanned out to the three-point line on that right baseline. Little fake pass, and he had a wide open layup.
Bader tried to go for the steal. Here's Schaefer, he catches, he fires for 3. That one rolls off, good box underneath. Ball's loose, Gross goes down to get it, gets it to Fedorchak. Here come the Saints, step through a move, and they're gonna be a foul on Fedorchak.
It's transition points. I talked about at halftime. Get out and run. The Saints are so good at running. Did it again. Another long rebound, 3-on-1 break. Century could not get back.
Schaefer picks up his first team foul of the half.
Yeah, he is struggling shooting right now. You can see the frustration.
15:46 left to play. 28-26. They post up Gross. Gross nowhere to go with it. Now to Fedorchak. Here comes a high screen. He goes off it. Kicks in the right corner. Gerving. Now Gerving's turning the corner. Nowhere to go. Now back to Bader. And they're going to get Ricci in. He's going to go against Trahan.
That good ball movement by the Saints. And hey, don't forget Provo, Utah. Dale and Shannon Eli.
Oh yeah. Oh, there you go.
Watching from down there. Let's put Utah. We got to get pins. We got to get our state map right. And Nick, are you doing that back there? You got a state map? Yep.
I'd be remiss if I didn't say even out in Jamaica.
I said that already.
Did you say that? I wasn't listening to you, was I? Okay.
That's okay. It happens.
Yeah, I know it does. I know. Here's Fedorchak attacks, dumps it Gettle. Gettle shot fake goes up, missed it. Erickson the rebound.
It's 2 of those. Got to finish those and get in great position like that.
There's Doppler back within the front court to Trahan. Now Ware looks inside to Doppler, comes out high to Schaefer. Here's Trahan. Erickson, you got to give it to him. High post, they go Doppler. Down low, Erickson turns, kicks it, right wing. Schaefer fires for 3, bingo.
It works. Fundamentals. You get the ball inside. Awesome job of recognizing the double team. Diagonal pass to an open Schaefer.
31-26, Century back up by 5. Here's Gross, backs in. Now Gettle thought about the 15-footer. Now Gross is going to fire for 3, bingo.
Gettle used himself as a pick just from his backside, got in front of Ware. Ware couldn't get out on Gross, and Gross had a wide open look.
31-29, Century by 2, they have the ball. Oh, here's a steal by Gross. Here's a lead pass. Fedorchak, he's going to run it down, flips it up and missed it. Rebound comes out to Doppler.
That was another missed opportunity. Just got it too far ahead of him. He couldn't track it down.
Here's William Ware in the front court. Ware. Erickson high post, looks down low. Doppler. Oh, that's good high-low action there.
Little triangle right there, huh?
Yep.
Got the guy in the wing. He gets to the big guy on the top of the key. And a little high-low entry because Doppler had his guy absolutely stuck.
34-29, Gross between the legs, shakes and bakes, nowhere to go. Now backdoor, and what are they going to have here?
Andy Trahan, he's not thinking it. Tell you what, this is an official that you do not do that to. If you just saw him give him the I did not do it sign.
Wow, more importantly, that'll be 3 on Trahan.
Get Brady Dahl getting a lot of minutes, the senior.
Yep, he sure is. As
another guy that's played really well, I'm surprised he didn't get some more minutes, is Drew Kemple, the freshman.
Yeah, he played some minutes yesterday, didn't he? His ball is loose. Dahl fights for it. Now Gross comes out of there with it, and then Doppler's going to get called for a foul. And that'll be, I believe, Doppler's first.
Yep. Ball in the corner. Both teams fighting hard.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. They inbound it to Gross. Schumacher's going to run it down all by the timeline. Now Gross, he's going to attack. Teardrop in the lane. That one too strong. Rebound comes out to Gross. Here's Bader, left corner 3. That one's going to be short. Ball's tipped out of bounds.
You know your crowd's into it when they're cheering an out-of-bounds call.
Yes. Minor will have our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. Here's Bader off the left elbow. Now Schumacher in the paint. Pounded by Dahl. Gross kicks right corner. Hinnenkamp for three. Bingo!
That's what he does. Easton Hinnenkamp finds the opening. Got himself in that corner. Good turn in the corner. I think it was Schumacher who got the assist.
33-32. Century by 1. 12:50 to go. We're going to get a foul on the drive. I think that's going to go against Hinnenkamp. Boy, that St. Mary's crowd is
they're into it, right?
Fired up. Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MinonInspections.com.
Century's got to do something. This crowd over here has been pretty sleepy.
Well, there's something going on over here. I don't know what it is.
Get your wife to get over here and teach her up at CHS. I bet you Andy could get him going.
Get him fired up somehow, some way, huh? There's Doppler out high. Doppler. Erickson in the lane, guarded by Mormon. Now kicks left wing. Schaefer, good close out there. Schaefer on the baseline, rises up, missed it. Rebound, Fedorchak. Dumps it off to Evan Gross. Gross, he wants to force the issue. He's going right downhill. Gross rises, scores off the window, and the Saints lead it.
He just went right at Tyler Burst. That little kind of hesitation look on him. Got Burst, really got him tied up a little bit, and then he just blew right at him.
34-33, and here's a turnover. Ball's loose, a tie-up, and it's going to go to Century. And Darren Mattern says, guys, slow down. Got to slow down a little bit.
So it's 22-8. About 8 minutes left in that first half. Since then, it's been 26-11 run by the Saints.
Shots Crossroads. Your post-game headquarters or online at shotscrossroads.com. Doppler will inbound, and his team trails by 1 at 34-33. They get into Doppler in the left wing. Now Ware. He's going to be doubled. Now kicks it. Schaefer. Shooter shoot. Isaiah for 3, and he got it.
And, you know, they're double teaming him, and I like what he's doing. He's finding the opening. And last time it was high up in the wing. This time he went to the baseline. Good assist by Ware.
36-34. Century back up by 2. 11:47 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Gross in the paint. Flips one up to no avail. Wanted contact, didn't get it. Rebound as Doppler gets it off to Burst, who walk it in the front court for Century. Burst, he's going to attack right down Broadway.
What? Are they going to call Dahl on a
illegal
kick? Well, there was some chicken fighting down low between Evan Gross and Brady Dahl, and right in front of the official.
So Brady Dahl gets called for the foul there. Saints come back with it, trailing by 2, 36-34. Here's Gross. Calls out the play, shakes, bakes, kicks left corner. Doppler fires for 3. That one too long, too strong. Rebound to Doppler.
Maddox Doppler, a distant cousin to Anthony.
Okay. Doppler's going to attack, nowhere to go. Now reverses dribble, now spins, goes baseline, leans in, falling that way, misses it, and here comes Fedorchak. Fedorchak in high gear. Picks his dribble up, now Gerving. Here's Gross. Jab steps, crosses over on Ware. Now to Fedorchak. Fedorchak has it poked away. Good hustle there, but they're going to get a foul. It's going to go against Brady Dahl.
Tripped. Just kind of caught the back foot, I think, of Fedorchak. So your wife's listening?
Brady Dahl gets called for his third, I do believe.
It is.
Yep, it is. And Doppler comes out. So Erickson comes in.
So Dahl will stay in there.
Did you expect this game, Chuck, was going to be this low scoring game?
I actually did. You get into a game like this, these two teams are, as Coach Mattern's pretty good at kind of taking the air out a little bit. And
Gross, runner in the lane.
4 on Dahl now, Scott. They just cleared the runway and said, okay, Dahl's got 3. We're going to get him out of the game. We're going to let our senior leader in Evan Gross take a man-to-man. Tran will come back in, and he's got 3 personal fouls.
Was that Dahl or was it Burst? I thought they said Burst, but maybe we'll give it to Dahl.
I don't know, maybe. We don't have to give it to him.
Yeah,
just give it to the right guy.
Yeah.
They look kind of alike and both have 2.
Yeah. He's coming out, so that's probably right.
4. Really similar body types.
Gross misses the first one. He'll have another one. Second one's up and good for Evan.
17 points for Evan Gross. Season average is 16. 16 the first game, 14 the second game, so he's right where he's been averaging. I got a feeling he's got a few more points he's going to get to this game.
36-35. Here's Ware, top of the key. Trahan skips it right corner. Schaefer, he catches, he fires for 3. Erickson, the weak side rebound, battles for it, gets it out. Here's Burst, high left side 3. That one rolls off, and the rebound comes to Evan Gross.
Double figures rebounding, just finds those right position.
Gross kicks in the corner. Bader fires for 3. That one's off. Erickson the rebound.
Speaking of somebody quiet, Bader 27 game 1, 17 game 2. And the reason why, Doppler's guarding him.
There's Bader with a steal. Tiptoes the sidelines. Gross on the other end. And Ware goes up and pins it. Yeah. But they're going to score it.
Yeah, no foul though, but he went way up and went up high, almost at the top of the square. Doing the slow motion.
Ooh, was he up there?
Yeah, he totally pinned it, but it hit the backboard first.
We got a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell for your personal insurance needs on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 9:49 to go in this one. St. Mary's 37, Century 36. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Hey, this afternoon's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics, specialized in braces and Invisalign for all ages, who offer free consultations and financing options to make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Visit MyNobraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics, 37-36. Saints lead by 1 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 9:44 left to go in the ball game. Trahan looks down low. They get it to Doppler. Doppler skips it. Schaefer cross court. Schaefer on the bounce, gets baseline, fall away shot, no good. Doppler can't grab the rebound, and it goes off the head of Gerving. Trahan runs it down. Ware inside Doppler. Doppler one bounce, a tough move to the basket, and Anthony goes up and scores it.
Well, they got him on the block that possession, Scott, and he is really good on that low block as well, and they cleared everybody out. They got both Erickson and Ware out of the middle, let him operate.
Here's Gross for 3. Ooh, misses everything.
I wonder if his starters are getting a little bit tired. I know Bader's been in here a lot, playing a lot. His legs look a little tired. Obviously Gross, that one, you don't miss it wide left like that without something was wrong.
Yeah, and I feel like we saw more minutes from the bench guys last night than we're seeing from St. Mary's today. As you point, a good point there is he's keeping those guys in there.
Smith, Schumacher's not playing as much. You're not seeing Hinnenkamp as much. Solinsky.
Yep. Here's Doppler, attacks the 10. He missed it, but he's going to be fouled in the act, and he will shoot 2. And, I'm not so sure if Darren Mattern just didn't say, all right, Anthony, we're going to let you attack and see what happens, because he's so good at going to the basket, when he does that, and he's able to create a lot of good things.
Well, they had a couple of things early in the game. They were concentrating on getting the ball inside. And now he's had a couple possessions saying okay, let's get the big guys out of the lane a little bit. Let's allow Doppler to maybe operate a little bit off the ball, or like they did last possession, get inside and operate on the block.
Well, just as we talk about that, here comes Gettle, Hinnenkamp, and Schumacher in the ballgame.
Yeah, I think first-year coach B.J. Edsel recognized, hey, I got to get these guys a few minutes here. A rest.
Doppler makes both of them, and it's 40-37. Century by 3, 8:42 to play on our BNC Bank scoreboard. State qualifying game on the boys' side, number 1. Here's Bader on the cut. He's double-teamed, tries to slip the defense. Can't. Ball's loose. Trahan hustles for it. Here's Erickson, the big fellow, leading the charge. Erickson kicks left wing. Doppler sets. Fires for 3. Bingo!
Erickson leading the charge. A little semi-jump stop at the three-point line. A wraparound one-handed baseball pass to Doppler in that left wing.
Oh, and a quick 7 for Anthony Doppler here. Here's Hinnenkamp. He loses it, finds a wide-open Gettle. His layup is up and good.
Erickson came over to help, and when he did, it freed up Gettle for the nice dump-down pass to him.
43-39, 7:57 to play. Poked out of bounds by Hinnenkamp. As reminder, we'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is located at South 3rd Street into the home of the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP and our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers Company move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Here's Doppler, mismatch with Hinnenkamp. Now Erickson thought about it. Now he's going to attack. Spin, goes baseline. Now he goes out at Trahan. Ware, 5 to shoot. Ware from the right side. That one short. Rebound to Fedorchuk of the Saints. He kicks it left wing. Hinnenkamp. He's going to sling one up for 3. Got it! Oh, Ethan Hinnenkamp buries a 3 from the left side.
Left elbow up high, kind of that awkward looking shot, but man, is it effective.
43-42. Saints back to within 1. Here's Schaefer. He's going to try to answer it. That one rolls off. Ware the follow and scores it.
Just recognized nobody was there to box him out. Just came in from the weak side, and he gets a fist bump from Coach Mattern on the sidelines.
45-42. 6:59 to play. Here's a handoff. Fedorchuk. Trahan hounding him. Trahan playing with those 3 personal fouls as well. Fedorchuk. Oh.
He passed it to his dad. Known as Jordan Maurer. And I guess his dad's on the bench.
Yeah.
Maurer was one down below, stood up. But usually Joe and Jordan Maurer sitting next to each other watching the game.
Exactly, yep. As Century has the ball, they lead by 3 at 45-42. Here's Isaiah Schaefer on the bounce, guarded by Hinnenkamp. Now he reverses his dribble, hands off Trahan. Trahan crosses over, now back to Doppler. 15 to shoot. Doppler's going to attack on the right side, flips it up, missed it, but he's going to be fouled. And that's going to go against Fedorchuk.
Doppler's kind of cranked up the offense
this
second half, right? He said, okay, I got 4 early, didn't score the last 15 minutes of the first half, and it's my time, as he's had a great tournament here, 24 points and 13 in the second game, and goes to the line now. We got a chance to get 15.
Anthony's free throw's up and good.
Hard to believe that all these guys are juniors. I mean, Doppler's a junior, Schaefer's a sophomore, and then you got Ware and Erickson that are juniors.
Doppler gets them both. Boy, he's had a nice run here. Midway through this second half as Anthony Doppler, he puts his team up by 5 at 47-42, 6:23 to play in the ballgame. Here's Fedorchuk off a screen, nowhere to go. Now he's guarded by Erickson. He's going to attack right down the right side with a running right-handed layup. Is up and good. One at the end, one didn't get it.
Yeah, he cleared the runway too. He said, hey, I got this. And actually went to his right. Great crossover from the left hand. They overplayed him that way, but a great finish.
He says, you PSP guys, what do you mean I can't go right?
Take that, right?
Here's Erickson, hounded by Gettle, works down low, turns. That one's short. Erickson looks like he tweaked something.
Yeah, it was good defense right there by Gettle.
Back with it come the Saints. They trail by 3 at 47-44. Fedorchuk attacks, drops it for Hinnenkamp.
Bader hasn't scored. He's been out too. He's sitting out.
Fedorchuk rises up, 15-footer falling away and comes off. Rebound Erickson. He gets it off to Schaefer. Here's Trahan. Boy, and Darren Mattern wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. 5:29 to go in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Century 47, Saints 44. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
I'm
I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Go to the Dakota in front page. Every morning I get the Dakota in front page delivered to my email free of charge, and you can too. Just go to mydakota.com and sign up today. The Dakota, real honest local news for North Dakota. BNC National Bank, financial solutions for your life and business. Customer focused, community driven. The bank for business people. 47-44. Century leads by 3. They have the basketball. Doppler controls. He comes off a high screen. Jabs right, goes left, rises up, 15-footer, in and out, and Gettle the rebound. Ooh, that was 3/4 of the way down.
High arch.
Fedorchuk controls, now gets it off to Hinnenkamp. Hinnenkamp in the paint. Now back out ahead to Gross. He's guarded by William Ware. Here comes a screen. Gross attacks. Teardrop in the lane. Too strong. Erickson the rebound.
That was not a smart move. He gets a great rebound, Scott, and stands up and gets it, and then sticks his butt out behind him and gives Gettle the...
Yep, that was a good call there.
I mean...
Gettle's going, come on, man.
Fisher was right there, too, and I mean, the Century fans don't like it, but I mean, it's the right call.
Here's Fedorchuk, who controls. Ooh, Ware went for the steal on Gross. Gross operates off the left elbow. Wild shot off the window and scored it, does Evan Gross.
Wing and a prayer right there, right? Left-handed, underhanded shot inside Ware and Erickson.
47-46. Saints by one, Century by 1. Erickson in the low block. Erickson, nowhere to go. And now he scoops it up to the hoop and he scored it.
Kind of look, Gross said, I got it left-handed and I'm going to give you the right-hander back on this other side. Erickson. Shot it from about his, hip?
He's attacked as Gross flips it up and scores it. Oh my, Evan Gross is starting to go crazy now.
23 points for the senior. He does not want his season to end.
49-48, back come the Patriots. 4 minutes to go. The winner moves on. The loser packs up the shoes. 18-footer, Schaefer, bingo.
Yeah, smart play by Schaefer, right? Find an opening. It doesn't have to be outside the three-point line. It's a really good shooter. Came off a great pick by Erickson.
51-48. Here's Gross attacks again. Who's the back? Gettle, the big fella for 3. Oh, he sticks in the right. In the
you know how many threes he's made this year?
Zippo.
0.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I'm saying.
You know,
yeah, it's all right. Hey, we're okay.
You know, it's one of those things you wonder if he's in the back of his mind, he's thinking where he had that layup early in the game from about 2 feet, and he thought somebody was there, and he thought, you know what, I'm wide open from 19. I better take this one.
He wants a mulligan. He wants that back. Where is he? I'm just going to give him. Where is
what happened? Oh, okay, so it is the... Oh, so it does stay with St. Mary's then.
How? Oh, because it's a jump.
Yeah. Oh, nice hustle there by Schaefer. Stole it, saved it into the hands of the Patriots. 3:25 as Ware on the wing. Up high to Doppler. Doppler looks in. Now he attacks, kicks left corner. Schaefer, he goes baseline. Schaefer, ooh, acrobatic. Trahan the rebound, back to Schaefer. He steps back for 3. Big hoop here. Nope.
Well, if that's me, I'm taking it back out. As this, if you're... Ooh.
There's a long pass down to Bader, and he catches and scores in motion.
First bucket of the game. He sat out a long time, Scott. Got a nice rest. So we'll see where his legs are now.
51-50, 2:55 to play. Here's Trahan, hounded by Bader. Down low they go to Erickson. Maddox Doppler guarding him. Now they come in double. Oh, awkward pass. He went behind the back. Now here's Gross. He wants to go to the 10. Gross, jab step. Gross to the 10. Off the window. Scores it, and the Saints lead by 1.
Gross coast to coast on that one as he tracked down that inadvertent behind the back pass.
52-51, and Darren Madden wants a timeout. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's St. Mary's 52, Century 51. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network. Ware attacks. There's a takeaway by Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff on the open floor rises up. Oh, the one-handed rip by Trayson Eagle Staff.
Doppler gave a little bit of a look on that one, and then he went in and just whammed it with the right hand.
Oh, Eagle Staff with the rip.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, Evan Gross is doing his best to will the St. Mary's Saints to the state tournament as they lead at 52-51, 2:27 left to play in the ball game. Century will have the ball, sideline out of bounds.
You know, he has played almost the whole game, Scott, and man, he's obviously in great shape as he looks like he could play another game.
Dribble entry, they hand off Doppler. He turns the corner, they double him, stop and go move. Anthony leans in. Tough shot, missed it. Rebound to Fedorchuk.
This play they called out that timeout, a two-man game on that right side. Couldn't finish.
Gross hands off to Fedorchuk. Clock winds to 2 minutes. Here's Bader. He attacks. Bader. Oh, and Trahan met him at the 10 and blocked it away.
That was great defense. Trailed in the play. I thought Bader had him beat.
I did too. That was a big time block as Bader tried to flip it in there, but Trahan said nope. Lob down low, Erickson. Erickson operates. He's doubled up. Yep, we're going to get a hand check against Maddox Doppler.
This is where Gettle, having Gettle in the basketball game, he's strong enough that he pushed Erickson off the block, and that's where they're going to get him back in right away. Because Doppler just isn't big enough.
Yep.
And he's tall enough. He's 6'4", but doesn't have the beef that Gettle does.
So Gettle comes in, a minute 43 to go. 50, they lob it into Erickson. Erickson catches, takes a bounce, leans in, shot off the window, missed it. Ball goes out of bounds and going to stay with Century. Does it seem sometime that when Erickson's down low, Chuck, everything's just kind of like nonchalant?
Well, the problem is he doesn't have a lot of lift, Scott. He doesn't jump very high, so he has got to kind of use some different
wide
things.
Open, Ware layup got it.
Out of bounds play, got picked up high. Somebody got caught in the wash.
53-52, a minute and a half to go. This one's in the pressure cooker. Here's Landon Gerving with it. Gerving operates. Now they go Fedorchuk. He backs up, sets the play. Here comes a high screen. Fedorchuk, stop and go move. Left elbow, now to Gerving. Gerving, he spins in the lane. Now back out. Ooh, I thought Ware was going to pick that one. Where Gross is going to attack. Gross right down, puts his head down. Offensive foul is going to go against Evan Gross.
Erickson draws the offensive foul as that high pick and roll got Gross open, but Erickson stepped in the middle, leaned over.
Minute
the foul.
Yep, minute 8 to go. Century by 1 at 53-52. Fasten your seatbelt. It's going to be a wild finish. They lob it high to Erickson. He diagonal to Trahan, poked out of bounds by Bader.
Boy, Bader, he doesn't touch that one. It's a turnover.
Yeah, yep.
I think they had a Schaefer zigging instead of zagging where the ball was going.
55.1. And it's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. Darren Madden wants to talk things over. Call Hubbard National Insurance today for all your personal and business needs. International Insurance, 4204 Boulder Ridge Road. 55.1 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Century 53, Saints 52. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
From Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and
burgers.
There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, you wouldn't expect anything different. Century, St. Mary's, last time they battled it was close. Now they play for the right to go to the state Super A, and this one's close. As Century will have the ball, and here comes the Century faithful. They rise to their feet. 55.1, 17 to shoot for Century. They lead 53-52. They inbound it, and Trahan controls. Trahan, they hand off Doppler. Doppler off a double screen. Doppler, Trahan, 8 to shoot. Trahan, right corner. That one short. Doppler, right place, right time. Put back, no good. Erickson, he puts one up. He's no call there. Loose ball is going to be off of Century. It'll go to St. Mary's.
Erickson pleading, thinking he got fouled. He's got to get a zip it because he's looking at the official, yelling at him. That official will not. Yeah. He's not afraid to tap you right there.
Well, here we go. 53-52, 33 seconds to play. Here comes Gross. Gerving. Fedorchuk. 8-second differential. Gross operates in the paint. Teardrop shot. That one's short. Gets his rebound. Kicks. Left corner three. Gerving. That one's short. Rebound to Schaefer. Schaefer. And he's going to be fouled, is Isaiah Schaefer by Evan Gross. Oh, my, did Gerving have a wide open look.
Almost too wide open, Scott.
Oh, boy.
I mean, a battle inside. Somehow Gerving, the ball got out to him wide open, squared himself, and part of it might be the legs just probably not, they might not be there.
Yeah, that's a good point. You're exactly right. As to the line, shooting a 1-and-1 will be Isaiah Schaefer.
And no matter what, it's only a one-possession game. Schaefer shooting 83% from the free throw line. Brother Taylor, I called him Tyler yesterday enough times. Taylor Schaefer got the record for the game and shot 97% 1 year.
Rolls around and goes in. A big free throw there for Isaiah Schaefer. And BJ Edsvold wants a timeout as well. We'll take a short one as well. 14.3, don't go away on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Century 54, Saints 52. You listen to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Papa Sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag at Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
14.3 to play, 54-52. Isaiah Schaefer will have one more free throw. And again, as Chuck mentioned, that will still keep it a one-possession game, but St. Mary's will need a three to tie it up.
The Century girls are watching their boys. They play a couple games from now. So Schaefer makes this. You don't need a three necessarily.
Yeah,
you can
that's
get a quick two and foul.
Yeah, that's true.
But BJ's got 2 timeouts, so I'm going to guess he might call timeout if he makes this to set up a play, or he already did that last timeout.
So Schaefer at the line. Here comes the St. Mary's faithful. Sets it, delivers it, and he got it. Ooh, smooth as silk for Isaiah Schaefer.
So see if they set up a play.
55-52. They're going to try to get it to Gross. They do. 12 seconds. 10. 9, Gross gets it off Fedorchuk. Stop and go move. Fedorchuk, high right side three on its way. Oh, with the kiss! Nate Fedorchuk ties it at 55. Oh!
Fedorchuk comes off a high pick, Scott. He goes to his right, which he doesn't want to necessarily, and then pulls up from a three with William Ware right in his face, and what does he do? He knocks down a three off the glass.
The bank is open as Nate Fedorchuk cashes in with the window. And we're tied at 55 with 4.3 seconds to play as they put more time on the clock.
It was actually, thought it was Ware, but Ware had dived down to pick up somebody else, and it was Grady Dahl who switched off on him. So from that perspective, it actually was to his advantage, as Dahl's obviously much smaller and doesn't have the rise that Ware does. So good job of taking the right guy to set that high pick for him.
So what will Darren Mattern draw up here?
That's his first three of the night, only his 7th point of the game.
Well, and that was a big three as he is tied it at 55.
You think that's the one BJ called? You think he called a high pick from Fedorchuk going to his right?
No, probably not.
I don't think so. It's called improvise, right?
That's right.
Man.
Wow, what a big shot there by Nate Fedorchuk. But again, timeouts left. Saints have 2. Century's got 1. And, Chuck, I don't know. Do you, if you're Century, do you try to get something up here, get it here, and take another timeout, or you just get it and go?
Well, 4.5 seconds is a mountain of a time. Obviously, they're the fouls, too, because the Saints have 7 fouls. So they don't have any fouls to give. This is also tough for an official, because as an official, this is a big time too. If there's any contact at all, what are you going to call?
Here we go. Where they get it into Doppler up the near side. 3, 2 seconds, 1 second. Doppler rises right wing 3. Bingo! Oh! Anthony Doppler wins it at the buzzer. Oh! Are you kidding me? He turns, he fires, and he buries it. And Century is going to the state tournament. Woo-hoo! Anthony Doppler, the game-winning 3. And Century, Fedorchuk all over him. Doppler created some space, rises up, and he buries it, as that'll take us into our Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Boy, and take nothing away from the St. Mary's Saints, as, boy, what a game they played here this afternoon. And Evan Gross, Nate Fedorchuk, what a game. And I believe right now Chuck has got the head coach of the Century Patriots. Let's go courtside, and Chuck Claremont. Chuck, take it away.
All right, Coach. Probably don't have a voice left. You got the sweat rolling. How exciting a basketball game was that for you?
Well, it's just really emotional for me, because that's one of my former players. Coach Etzold is like a son to me, so really hard for me. Obviously, I'm happy for the win.
And for you, let's kind of go back and rewind a little bit. A couple plays, you're down 1. Talk us through that out-of-bounds play first, and then talk us through the last play of the game.
Well, the out-of-bounds play was just a play we put in a couple days ago, and Will did a nice job reading it and slipped the backside. Unfortunately, we were able to get a basket, and then obviously Fedorchuk play on the other end. And then I thought we defended it pretty well. We were in a 5 switch, and he stepped back and hit a 28-footer. So, you got to give him credit. And at the timeout, we want to get the ball in Doppler's hand. And obviously, the kid made an incredible play.
And for you guys, getting back to state obviously is a big thing for these kids. I mean, it's a heartbreaking for either team not making it. But give us a little bit of feeling for you to get back to state after missing a year.
Well, it's not anything about me, Chuck. I've been to state enough. It's more about the kids. These kids put a lot of time in the offseason, and they deserve it. So I'm obviously very happy for them.
Well, I could see emotionally the entire game. I mean, you were up and down. We saw you in a defensive stance even for part of the game.
Well, I want it pretty badly for these kids because they put a lot of time in. They work on their craft pretty hard. So, obviously St. Mary's is very good, and we knew that coming in. And they got a lot of kids over there that have been 3-4 year starters. So we knew there was going to be a challenge, and and I think everybody got their money's worth today.
I think we did, Coach. Congratulations, and good luck at state next week.
All right, thank you.
All right, where'd he go? Oh, he's getting interviewed here. Unbelievable play to end the game there. There he is. Thank you. All right. We're all calm now.
Yeah.
Talk me through that last play.
Well, we thought they were going to guard us tighter, so we had me coming off 2 screens. And I was just going to we had Connor and Isaiah going to both corners, and I was going to go see if I could make something happen. They weren't good at guarding us tight, so I was like, I just got to go get a shot for myself.
4.5 seconds. No concern about it. I'm sure you guys have worked on that. That's an eternity.
Yeah. So like 4, it's like, oh, I can get all the way down the court to the rim. Obviously, I like shooting threes more.
So, other thing, too, for you, early in the game, it was your defense, right? Bader, you were on him. And in fact, I think he only had 2 points tonight. So that was a big part. But it seemed like at some point in that second half, you kind of said, hey, I got to get my offensive cranked up.
Yeah, well, whenever we need a bucket, it's like we start getting things for me, and it's like I'm just going to go do my job. We need to get the lead late, so go do my job, get it done.
What does it mean to get to state?
It feels great. It's the first time in my career I make it, but, we just got to go to state and start winning those games.
And once you get there, anything can happen, right?
Yeah. It'll be just as competitive as this. I love this WDA basketball. It's so competitive.
It'll be your same court. Good luck next week.
Thank you.
All right, great job. Doppler, he was excited as heck, you can tell that, but he was calmer than his coach was. Back up to you, Scotty.
Hey, great job, Chuck Claremont, as Darren Mattern and Anthony Doppler are going, extended their season another week, as they will be right back here at the Bismarck Event Center participating in the State Super A, as Doppler buries one on the buzzer to carry the Century Patriots into this state tournament. As our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show rolls on with more. Century wins it 58-55. Back to put a wrap on game number 1 as you're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Full service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, 58-55 and a wild one here in state qualifying game number 1 on the boys' side. Century wins it by a score of 58-55 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Hey, take nothing away from the St. Mary Saints. 2 tough losses to end their season, and big thanks goes out to the St. Mary's High School Booster Club for their support of the PSP Network. But Century moves on, Chuck, and for a look at the final individual and team numbers, here's Chuck Claremont.
All right, what a game we had there. My voice hurts. My knees hurt from sprinting down the stairs. Thank you for everybody that I ran over potentially there. Nobody's hurt. Everything's good. The Saints were led by Evan Gross, the senior, his last game in his high school career. It was a good one. 25 points, 12 rebounds, 4 assists, had a block shot, played all but a little over a minute. I mean, just a tremendous game and a tremendous career for Evan Gross. Nate Fedorchuk had 7 points and 7 rebounds, including that big 3 to tie it. Landon Gerving had 7. 6 for Easton Hindenkamp on 2 threes, 2 points for Garrett Bader, and a quiet game for him, and that was Doppler. We'll talk about that in terms of the defense. And then Ben Mormon had 1, Jacob Gettle had 4, and Matthew Maddox Doppler had 3 for a total of 55. For the Century Patriots, they had 4 guys in double figures, led by the 18 of Anthony Doppler. He was 2 for 3 from the three-point line, included in the biggest of his career, and made 6 of 14 field goals, all 4 free throws, 5 rebounds as well for the game for him tonight. 13 for Isaiah Schaefer on 4 of 15 shooting. William Ware had 13 points. Ryan Erickson, a solid basketball game as he had another double-double, 10 points, 13 rebounds, and defensive rebounds, and then 2 points each for Trayton Hinderer and Tyler Burst for their total of 58 points. The Saints shot 45% from the field, 39% from threes, and made 4 of 6 free throws. For the Patriots, just 21 of 62, 34% from the field, only 29% from the three-point line, 5 of 17. But here's the big stat: 11 of 11 from the free throw line, made all their free throws down the stretch, including 4 big ones from Anthony Doppler and 2 from Isaiah Schaefer, as they win this game tonight, 58 to 55. Man, it was back and forth that entire second half, Scott. I didn't even count how many lead changes. There were 7 lead changes, including 1 tie. The largest lead was 14 points early in that basketball game as we talked about it, and then it was just two prize fighters going at it, and that's one of those games that you hate to see somebody lose. You really do, because you could just see when I was watching the kids come off come out of the line, you could some tears in some of the kids' eyes, and just a heartbreaking defeat.
Yeah, well, Chuck, we got to give out and I guess we could probably just combine these 2 into 1, because I think we know where these are both going. Our Jobbers Moving and Storage moving the game. Jobbers Moving and Storage focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. Their efficient step-by-step approach to Move Manager keeps everyone on the same page and includes a comprehensive service of proactive checks, double checks, and ongoing communications that ensure attention to all details every step of the way. Locations: Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Chuck?
It's like playing defense, offense, and special teams. Anthony Doppler, he led everybody in scoring on their side with 18, played awesome defense, held Garrett Bader, who has averaging 23 points a game in this tournament, to just 2 points. Then he hits the biggest shot of his career at the buzzer to win. So he's our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, and Roger Ward Moving and Storage move of the game, as well as our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Brought to you by Be the MVP when you go to Sport Clips, an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Sport Clips is located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. Anthony Doppler is a recipient of both those nominations. We can tell you out in the EDC, a big upset out there. In the girls' play-in game, Wahpeton knocks off West Fargo 74-69. West Fargo going in there was the number 4 seed. Wahpeton, the number 7 seed in a play-in game. So Wahpeton will be the number 4 seed out of the EDC. Well, that's going to do it for game number 1. We've got one more state qualifying game to go. That'll be Dickinson and Mandan, and you're going to hear that next on the PSP Network. We'll take a little time out. We come back. We'll set you up for state qualifying game number 2, Dickinson, Mandan, next on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial. This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some room.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lee Braun in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center, our Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck. And Minot essentially wins the first one, 58-55, in a wild one. Anthony Doppler buries the last second three to move on. That sets us up for game number 2. Chuck, it's the Dickinson Midgets and the Mandan Braves. And I guess all I'll tell you is the old line stands. It's tough to beat one team 3 times in a year, and that's what the Dickinson Midgets are going to try to do, as Mandan has dropped both regular season games to the Midgets. But today, it's a different atmosphere, different season, and we'll see what happens here shortly.
Yeah, that last game was a close one, 75-72 on February 8th. And I don't know if this is a different Mandan team, but it feels like a more confident Mandan team.
Yep.
And ultimately, Mandan, they were on a roll up until this year. They had won 4 in a row against Dickinson. And Dickinson, when you got guys like Alex Dvorak and Isaac Daly and Britton Cranston kind of as your dynamic trio, that ultimately that's what's really been carrying this Dickinson team. Played exceptionally well the second half of the season. I think they're 8-5. They were like 4-6 the first half of the season. And so it's a Dickinson team. Outside of that first game, then they got pasted in the opening round by the Demons, or by the Saints. I don't even know if Coach Glosser watched that film.
I wouldn't.
They got lost by 3, I think it was?
85-42,
okay,
you're right
43.
on, my friend.
And so that's one of those, I don't know if you learn anything other than saying, okay, we're not going to play like that. And then they came out their next game, Scott, and played extremely well in their victory against
Jamestown
75-62. And so it's a Dickinson team that, hey, they're a tough out. So this is going to be a battle. And Mandan, for those guys to get that streak to 5, right? They're the leading in terms of how many times you made it to state consecutively, at 4 for the boys. Crazy to think of that, but that is an accurate statement. Well, so can they get to 5?
And you just wonder, Chuck, how Mandan is going to come back after that tough loss to Bismarck High.
Yeah.
Dickinson had an opportunity to sit for a little bit. Mandan's coming off a little shorter rest, and how do they come out and react after that tough loss, that 1-point loss to the Demons last night?
Yeah, and how do you recover? Because it is a quick turnaround. They had the last game last night, then they come back here, and it's fairly early, not even 24 hours later, you're back at it. But they got athletes, right? That's one thing that talk time and time again about the Braves is they kind of typify the old Saints team as well as kind of the old Saints back in the day or the old Demons back in the day. A lot of great football kids, not necessarily basketball specific type kids. And so with Jablonski, Frank, Burgum, Grubb, Girding, I mean, these are all just quality, work their butt off kids, and that's what's got them successful. And I know I talked to one of the parents earlier today about how the kids are doing from Mandan after that tough loss, and he said, hey, we're okay. We're feeling good. We're feeling that we got a team that can come out, and we feel like we match up okay against Dickinson, even though we've lost to them twice. And so I think it's going to be a quality game. I'd be shocked if it wasn't, a 5 to 6 point game when this is all done.
Yeah, when you talk about Mandan too, Chuck, how about the player Rustin Medenwald? I mean, he certainly has come off the bench and just really done some good things for the Mandan Braves, both offensively and on the defensive side of the ball.
Well, he's earned his time, and Lucas Burgum, it's kind of when you get to the West Region, whether you're a freshman, sophomore, senior, 8th grader, whatever the case may be, coaches play the kids that are playing the best. Yep. And unfortunately for Lucas Burgum, he's struggled in a couple games. And maybe it's been more that Rustin Medenwald has came in and he's played really well. 7 points on an opening round victory over Century, and then 11 points in that loss against the Demons. But when he was guarding Eaglestaff, he did a really good job guarding Eaglestaff. And so I would suspect he's going to get equally as many minutes as Lucas Burgum tonight, if not maybe even more.
Well, it should be another fun one here as Mike Wolf, the public address announcer, introducing the starting lineups on the floor. They'll go like this. First of all, for the visitors, the Mandan Braves, one got to be Carson Jablonski, 6'1", and a junior. The other got to be Tri Frank, 6'1", and a junior. At 1-4 to be Lucas Burgum, 6'3", and a senior. Another 4 to be Aaron Grubb, he's 6'3", and a senior. And at another 4 to be Nathan Girding, he's 6'1", and a senior. Their head coach, Brandon Schaefer, who's in his 9th season, at the helm for the Mandan Braves, as Mandan looking to bounce back. As now the starting lineup for Dickinson Midgets will go like this. One guard of Alex Dvorak, 6 foot and a junior. The other guard will be Tyrese Ennis.
An ace.
An ace, just like you got right. You got right on ace.
I've heard it called 3 different ways. Todd said his kids played with them, and he said it's
an ace. Okay, that's what we'll go with. One other guard spot or forward spot will be Damon Glaser, 6'3", and a sophomore. The other forward will be Britton Cranston, 5'10", and a senior. And in the middle will be Isaac Daly, 6'4", and a senior. Head coach there for the Midgets is Danny Glaser in his 7th season at the helm for the Midgets. An ace.
I'll just double check just to make sure.
Officials for this one are Mark Ukestead, Perry Olson, and Mike Mees. As Mandan in their road blacks.
Last time Dickinson Scotty was in the state was 2020.
Yep. And the Midgets in their home whites. Orange numbers, black outlines. And we're ready to go as Daly will go up against Lucas Burgum. Ball's in the air, tip controlled by Jablonski of the Mandan Braves, and we're underway in state qualifying game number 2 here from the West Region Tournament. Top of the key, here's Girding. Girding now, Tri Frank. Good hustle, good defense there by Cranston. Here's the leak out, Dvorak to catch. Dvorak, here's Cranston on the trail. Good closeout there by Girding. Now Glaser has it. Glaser spins in the lane, dumps it down low. Daly layup got it.
Yeah, Daly was one of my keys too. He has got to show up this game. Had no points in the opening round, but came up big in that second round with 20 points and 13 rebounds.
There's a steal by Dvorak. He can't gather it. An ace back there. Now they get it. Now Daly comes out of there with it. An ace with it. Cranston, Dvorak, left corner. Here's Glaser in the paint. Daly, but Daly's going to be bumped. And they're going to get Nathan Girding as Girding reached in there to be the team's first in the Mandan Braves.
And Girding's, he is going to have the unenviable task of guarding Alex Dvorak today, right after he got to guard one of the best players, if not the best player in the state, Eaglestaff, last night.
Off the inbound, Dvorak, suitcase violation.
Now I see that this possession they have Jablonski. The inside intel beforehand was guarding, and apparently Coach Schaefer changed his mind.
As Jablonski enters it to Grubb. Grubb guarded. Oh, what are they going to get here?
It's officially an ace.
An ace, yep, an ace. Okay, that foul is going to go on him. There was a hold.
Just in time.
Yeah, how about that, huh? Here's Girding, right elbow to Grubb. Double team down low there, nowhere to go. Now he gets it back off the inbound, off the entry pass from Burgum. That's going to be tipped out of bounds. Today's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Also be sure to like and follow us on all of our social media platforms. Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. We're all over the place. Glad to have you aboard. Across the state, across the country, internationally, wherever you're at on the PSP Network, the West Region Tournament. We've got 2 more to go for you here today. Here's Glazer from the left corner. That one comes off short. Grubb the rebound. Gets it off to Frank. Frank on the bounce. Crosses over down the left side, leans in with the right hand and scores it, and we're tied at 2.
And Frank, another pick to click. 24 points in the opening round, and he's great with the ball in his hands. Went to his left, used that right hand for a spin opposite way.
Here's Cranston with it. Nope, Cranston, finds his way underneath, and Cranston goes up and lays it in. Britton Cranston, his first 2.
One extra dribble right around Frank, who was trying to draw the offensive charge.
And we got a suitcase violation on the other end.
A big matchup. Daly, the senior, 6'4 senior, against Grubb, the 6'3 senior, both big bodies.
4-2 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 15:35 to go opening half. Dvorak comes off a screen, now gets it back out high to Daly. Daly now back to Dvorak. Dvorak goes baseline, skips it to an ace. He steps on the out of bounds line, and it'll go back to the Mandan Braves.
Good defense from Jablonski on Dvorak, forcing that tough pass as he pushed him underneath the basket.
Here's Grubb. He's going to attack on Daly. It goes to the 10, misses a shot, but he's going to be fouled in the act, and he will shoot 2. Will Aaron Grubb as Daly picks up his first.
I mean, similar size, but I think Grubb's a little bit quicker.
Yeah, I would agree.
As he took Daly off the dribble from the outside. I mean, Daly's a good athlete. He's a great baseball player. As a matter of fact, he's going to Evangel University in Missouri to play baseball.
Okay.
Interesting fact, he's a good guitar player and plays the trumpet too, or the guitar.
Look at you.
The trumpet, how about that?
And now we are tied at 4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard as Grubb knocks them both down. Dvorak. Daly, now they give it, nope. Daly hangs on to it, now they look for Cranston. Now here's Dvorak, 1 bounce, rise up for 3, and that's going to be Jablonski.
He kind of shot it right into Jablonski. He had his hand up. That's the old James Harden kind of one, right?
Yeah,
put your hand up, he kind of shoots it right into it.
Yep.
Hey, got a long timer, 3 shots.
Second team foul.
We got a long time here.
Yeah, you heard Mark Ukestead underneath the hoop there.
Dvorak, second leading scorer in the West Region at 24.5 a game. He's lit up. Mandan, 34 in both times they played him. So obviously a key is holding him down to something normal. And I heard one of the coaches say before, hey, he's going to get his points, right? I mean, he's averaging 24 for a reason, but let's keep him at 24, not 34.
Yeah, what's the old saying? You can't stop him, you can only hope to contain him.
Yep. I knew it was going to happen. I accidentally circled the third one. Sorry, Alex, I jinxed you.
There's the PSP Network jinx right there. Here's Grubb with
purpose.
it. 2-point lead for the Midgets. Grubb goes baseline. He attacks the team. Scored, and he's fouled.
Jab step left. You see that?
You can see the speed, Chuck.
Yeah,
You're
the foot
exactly
speed.
right.
And the thing is, Grubb is a good three-point shooter, or he's a decent, right? He's 15 for 60. I mean, it's not awesome. It's 25%, but he can hit the three if you leave him open.
I didn't see who that foul was on. Did you? Was that Daly or not?
I thought it was Daly. Oh.
Grubb misses it. Girding the rebound and the putback.
Oh, Girding just powered his guy. He shoved him right down the block.
8-6, man. Here's Dvorak on the baseline. Scoop to the hoop. We're going to get a foul there, and that's going to go on Medenwald, I do believe.
Yeah, they brought him in, and that's a good matchup for Medenwald. Medenwald's saying, hey, come on in now. We're going to switch off Jablonski. Well, I think Carson has one foul, right? Yep.
Yes, he does.
We'll bring in, and they'll probably switch up, I would imagine. Girding will guard him a little bit. Medenwald, Jablonski.
Free throw by Dvorak is up and good.
Yeah, Nate Girding. I mean, I knew why that name was so familiar to me, and I couldn't remember why. And I'm talking to my son, and he's like, well, I played basketball against a guy from Minot. We were good Minot baseball player, Kyle Girding. Well, find out that that's an uncle. It's a cousin, first cousin, Kyle Girding, and so very athletic family.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe his dad is right around my age.
Yeah, his uncle played football at Mary.
Here's a long three by Tri Frank. Frank getting into the party early. He's got 5. And we're going to have a suitcase violation. We'll go back the other way. Today's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery. You can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop.
Guess I'm correct. I guess he played at MSU. According to the guy who played with him at Mary, said he played with him at University of Mary. But I don't know. I could be wrong. We'll check it out. We'll figure out what happened.
Scoop to the hoop there by Tri Frank.
Tri Frank. He's came to play today. 6 points. Going to the basket. You got to keep him outside.
Cranston on the bounce in the corner. He's doubled up there. Am I going to get a bump? Is that Girding, I do believe.
Yeah, they had him locked in that corner, Scott, with the ball picked up, and then gave him a little kind of ball fake, and Girding's going to get a second. That's big. I mean, because Girding, not only offensively, right, he scored 12 and 11 these first 2 games in this West region, but he's a great rebounder.
Yeah, good
defensive
defender
rebounder
too.
And a good defender, and you take him off the floor. That's big for the midgets.
Well, then what you do, you bring in Darris, and Darris is a good shooter on the offensive end. Here's Dvorak on the attack, and it's going to be off Mandan.
But Darris isn't known for his defense.
So you give and take.
That's right.
You give and take, my friend. You give and take.
13-8
score. Yep, that's right. It inbounded to Daly. Now back to Glaser. Cranston's going to spin at the elbow. Nowhere to go. Daly, left-hander, fires from 15 and buries it.
Yeah, Isaac Daly averaging 14 a game. That's 4 now. You can see he's in a better rhythm than he is against that first game against the Saints.
Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. 13:25 to go. Opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. And then 13, Dickinson 10. You listen to the West Region on the PSP Network. Doppler that put Century into the state tournament with a 58-55 victory. One more team to qualify. Who will it be here? We'll find out as Grubb attempts a shot, misses it, gets the board, misses the putback, gets it back again, and he goes up and he's fouled. Relentless effort underneath by Aaron Grubb of the Mandan Braves.
Again, going right at Isaac Daly. Daly got the block, and then a couple contests, but Aaron Grubb was not going to be denied. They're going to call it on Cranston. Cranston wasn't even, he was away from him. They're lucky because I think Daly already have one, so if you call it on Cranston, I think Dickinson's probably okay with that right now.
Yeah, they probably are. Well, they've got 4 fouls. I've got 3, so we'll see.
You and me both, but sometimes I have one. I rely on you.
Yeah, I know you do.
And the scoreboard. Oh, wait, for the fouls. We had to get that in one day, a day, right?
I know. Did you get it in one? I was on the other side. Did you get it in on Thursday?
Really? So you rub made 1 of 2?
Yeah, 1 of 2. Here's Glaser, now Cranston. Kicks left corner. Here's a 3 on the way, and that one comes off, and that was Drew Beal. Yep, Drew Beal checked in the ball game for the Midgets. 14-10 our score. Nice backdoor pass. Frank kicks it to Grubb. The big fella's going to fire for 3. Oh, he rattled it in. Frank the rebound. Oh, they're going to get an offensive foul on Try Frank.
Try Frank saying, hey, I don't understand. He's underneath the restricted area. How is it? But I'm not sure how that works. You can't just lower your shoulder and bulldoze a guy out. Now, if he would have been driving in, with the basketball, dribbling, then the restricted area comes into play. But just because you got a rebound and gave a little,
you're not open to give the floor the floor check.
It's not the free foul area.
Yeah. Dvorak down the right side picks up his dribble. Now goes Beal, skips it cross court. Cranston had a niche trigger, didn't pull it. Now they get it off to Beal. Now inside Daly, 1 bounce, goes left, turns back. Now out high to Glaser. Glaser dumps down low. Daly, layup, got it.
Yeah, what a job by Glaser finding Daly down low. It looked like he was going to take the 15-foot jump shot, and then he had a great dump down.
Braves by 2. Here's Jablonski attacks the runner, and that one's short. Rebound to Cranston. Cranston up the near side. Dvorak has it taken away by Frank. Here comes Frank, 2-on-2. Frank stops, crosses over, shot fake, goes up strong and scores it.
Yeah, fake that pass to Luke Darris, who was right on the 2-on-1 break and then got inside the defender. He's crafty, isn't he?
Yes, he is. 16-12. They cut off Daly. Now Cranston bounce. He's going to take a deep 3. Cranston was wide right.
You heard that.
Got to close the door on the south side.
I think he just chipped the backboard on that shot.
Grubb shakes and bakes. Ooh, Grubb flips one up, comes off. Rebound, Dvorak.
I think he got out over his skis a tish on that one.
I would have too fast. Ooh, nifty move there. The hoop and the harm by Dvorak as he leans in off balance, flips it up with the right hand, scores it and gets fouled, and Medenwald's going to get called for the foul.
Yeah, you got to stop him. He didn't stop him at the 3-point line. He just kept that lazy dribble and gave Medenwald a little burst. Got by him, used the right hand, leaning back in.
Dvorak's first field goal of the afternoon.
That's 6 points. So does Isaac Daly.
Ooh, Dvorak a rare miss, and Beal battles for the rebound. They're going to say he was over the back. Drew Beal gets his first personal.
The
whistles are flying in this one.
Matt playing back for Trinity in '93. Wasn't too far after I left.
Okay.
Father Drew played for Trinity. Was All-Stater back in the day.
Why did I recognize that? I knew I recognized that name.
Yep. Apparently he didn't send his kid to Trinity.
No, apparently not, huh?
He must have married somebody from Dickinson that went to public school.
Here's Burgum, right wing 3, bingo.
Hey, it's awesome seeing the senior step up and hit one like that, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
I know he was frustrated, so.
Tough game last night for Burgum, but he gets in the scoring column here in the first half with 10.5 to go. Oh, nice dump pass, Daly, and better defense there by Medenwald.
Good quick recover by him. He looks a little bit tired today. I wonder if he's not a little gassed with the effort that he threw in last night against BHS. Sometimes, not only physically, but mentally, when you're locked up in a game like that, it's hard to recover. It's hard to get yourself kind of to get re-locked in.
Yep, and to do so in a short period of time.
Right.
As Dvorak controls, sets to shoot. He gets the free throw line, 15-footer in and out, rebound to Frank. Up the near far side they go. Here's Burgum. Frank.
I don't think so.
Ooh, nifty move there by Darris. A little hesitation move by Darris, and he flips it up with the right hand.
Hey, he's not known for his drives, but that was awesome. Like you said, hesitation. Scott went right by Glosser.
There's Dvorak off balance 3, comes off, fought for. Jablonski tips it out of there, and it's going to stay with. No, they're going to say it's off of.
Look at Look at Jablonski. And we got, hey, I didn't know Perry Olson could move that fast. That's the right call.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly right. This afternoon's game brought to you in part.
You can't boo because your own guy knew that he hit it out.
Brought to you in part by Magic City Inspections, is a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MyNetInspections.com as Cranston gets off a high screen from Daly, now gets it off to Beal. Long three by Glaser, back iron, and Frank keeps it alive into the hands of Aaron Grubb.
Cranston stuck his hand in the cookie jar a little bit. Grubb just ripped it out of there. He's got my friend down in Rochester.
Oh, okay.
Saying he's watching, having a
I
using
see
a
that.
hot tree glass.
I see that. Here's Frank. He's going to fire for three. Oh, Jablonski. Ooh, would that have been athletic?
Bergen.
An ace on the other end. Here's Beal. Tyrese crosses over Jablonski. Not many people are going to do that.
No. So quick.
Yep. Glaser out of three attacks, and he's going to be fouled on the drive, I do believe.
Yeah, Glaser shooting under 25% from the threes, and that's where Coach Schaefer kind of said, hey, just under control coming out on him, okay? We want him to take that shot with a hand in his face, and that's what he's saying again here, too. Oh, no, he's complaining about something else, the official.
Reminder coming up will be our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com. That one was up and good by Glaser.
Glaser, another coach's kid. We've got a lot of those in the tournament, right?
Yep. Glaser will have another one. That one rattled in as well. Comes in here averaging right around 6 points a game for his father, Danny Glaser. Good ball player in his own right for Dickinson High, the left-hander. Whoops. Ooh, Darris dribbles that one off his foot, goes out of bounds.
Glaser said, okay, I got you locked down on this one. You're not giving me that hesitation move. I'm not buying it. Just the third turnover for the Braves. I mean, that's one thing they've really cut down is their turnovers.
Yeah, the girls' West Region Championship game next, Century and Minot. Ooh, here's a scoop shot by Dvorak, and he comes from out of bounds back in. Can't do that.
Well, he had the right idea, but he needed to just step in instead of jumping in from the out of bounds.
Premier Chiropractic is focused on improving the health of Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. That is Premier Chiropractic, as Girding now back in the ball game with 8:13 to play in this opening half. Here's Jablonski, quick step move there. Jablonski gets his first two of the afternoon.
Yeah, got the ball inside, a slide step as he went back door on an ace.
23-16, Daly attacks. Gets it off to Dvorak. Dvorak showing off his handles there. Glaser. Daly wants it, doesn't get it. Good defense here, 8 to shoot. Now Dvorak's gonna fire from the left side, and he buries it.
I was waiting for him to point up to Mandan and said, who's overrated?
Yeah,
Mandan
exactly
fans.
right. We got Hubbard National Insurance. Timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. 7:39 to go. Opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan 23, Dickinson 19. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, out of the timeout, Dickinson slips into a 2-3 zone. Medenwald shoves it down low to Grubb. He goes up, and he's going to be hammered. And Danny Glosser says no. He gives the old Atlanta Brave, or what was that? The Florida Chomp?
The Florida Chomp, exactly. Said he's got on top of the ball, and I think he got a little bit of body as Grubb.
Well, Grubb's been spending a lot.
Got him up in the air.
Yeah, Grubb's got a 10 pitch there this first half, doesn't he?
I think, I'm kind of trying to think yesterday, I think he made every one of his free throws
I
last
think
time.
he did,
9
didn't
for
he?
9 from the free throw line, but
he's missed 3 now. Make it 4. Oh, nice rebound by Medenwald. Now he's going to be tied up, and the possession arrow in favor of Dickinson.
Grubb shooting 69% from the free throw line.
23-19 our score, 7:20 to go here in the opening half of play. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, here's Dvorak on the bounce. Creating now goes in the corner. Glosser attacks baseline, shoves it to Daly. Oh, good defense there by Frank. Quick hands there by Tri Frank. Took it right away from Daly. There's Girding now around the wheel in the corner. They go to Grubb. Frank wants it. He posting up Cranston. Now he's triple teamed. Now back to Grubb. Grubb's going to fire for 3. Well, you know what? I can't hit it from 15, but I'm just going to step out and bury one from the right corner.
Well, Frank drew a crowd. 3 defenders finally found Grubb wide open.
Ooh, Dvorak. Acrobatic shot comes off. There's Medenwald. Medenwald up the right side. Slows it up, delivers it to Grubb. Grubb, he's gonna heat check. That one's gonna be short.
Way short.
Cranston back with it. Goes left corner to Beal. Beal gathers. He's gonna fire for 3, and he buries it.
Got scored up, took his time. Frank couldn't get there quick enough, and good rotation on that jump shot.
Oh, we haven't got an update from our partner yet on that 500, have we? Mr. Domrey's down in.
Oh no, I was thinking the same thing about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, well, I think you got to fire something out and see how.
I'll check with TD and say, what's going on, man? We want to see how his son is.
See how Luke did in that 500. He was the #1 qualifier in that, so hoping that he's able to bring a state championship home. Girding as aimed on Frank. Oh, they tried to get Grubb on the back door, and in doing so, there's going to be a personal foul called.
Well, you talk about a different atmosphere right now. Yeah. I mean, that end of that game was just electric, and there's been nothing that's really happened to get either team, whether it's the crowd or the players going. They're just kind of, it's kind of that third day drudgery.
There, Grubb converts that one. 27-22. Grubb will have another one. That one, rattle that one in.
10 points for Grubb already.
28-22, 5:50 to go, opening half. In our boys' state qualifying game #2, Century wins the first one, 58-55. When I say the first, off a tough shot there by Glosser. When I say the first one, I mean on the boys' side. Bismarck High and Legacy qualify for the girls. Here's Grubb, left corner. He's going to set. He's going to fire another one. That one's off. Weak side rebound to Dvorak. Dvorak wants to go end-to-end, leans in. Oh, maybe an offensive foul is going to be called against Dvorak.
I like what that official did. He was going to call offensive foul. He looked across to make sure he had the same call as the official on the opposite side. They both had that fist and okay, we're in. So good communication between the two officials.
Yes, it was there. Good call. If you're a Braves fan, not so good if you're a Midget fan. Nick Hulberg, executive producer. Johnny Samuelson back on the camera. Brandon Beater roaming the arena. Here's Grubb down low, misses it, gets it back, flips it up, missed that one. Girding battles for it. Ooh, boy, there's some activity going on down low right now.
Big bodies going at each other.
Yep. Jablonski, the blow by. Grubb on the buzzer. Oh, what are we going to do?
Here comes Perry in the wind sprint to talk to the official. I think it's good.
I do too.
Well, can they show the replay?
No, I don't think so.
They can't show it up high. What?
Oh, shot clock violation. Ooh, boy, that one, I'd have liked to seen that one. I thought that was going to be good.
That was right at the buzzer, I guess. We'll go with the officials who had the zebra convention, as TD calls them, and all three got together.
Jablonski with the kicks. Afternoon's game brought to you in part by the UPS Store. The UPS Store is your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City. Also, the Dakotan front page. Every morning I get the Dakotan front page delivered to my email free of charge, and you can too. Just go to mydakotan.com and sign up today. The Dakotan, real, honest, local news for North Dakota.
Chris Clayton said he gets that.
Really?
Yeah, I heard him make the call on that one.
In the game for Pavlicek in the ball game for Dickinson.
Finished third. Congratulations to Luke Domrys.
Okay. Oh, there's a tough shot there by Tri Frank.
Yeah, Frank, 10 points now for him, and all inside, working his way inside, playing that bully ball that he likes to call it, that he self-proclaimed penned it.
As Luke Domrys, congratulations to him. Yeah, Colin Kringen and
Alex King for Minot.
Cranston converts there.
Cranston, his second bucket. Got to get him going too. Fourth-year starter.
Oh, they're going to be a travel on Grubb, and the hoop went in.
He went right at Eli Pavlicek, and then I think Pavlicek pulled the chair out. He took him on the top of the key, took a dribble. Oh, I think that's a good call. I think he kind of hit the left foot of Pavlicek and then went down. He said, "What's that?"
Grubb goes, "Huh?"
Yeah, what's that? Again, another good call by the officials.
Here's Dvorak from deep, high right side, and Dvorak buries his second three of the afternoon, and Dickinson has cut it to three.
Some guys like playing against some teams. You heard last night Coach Wilhelm say, "Hey, you guys said Grubb wishes he could play the Demons every week."
Yeah.
Maybe Dvorak wishes he could play Mandan every week.
30-27. 3:17 to go. They double up Grubb. Nice pass to Girding. Layup. Let's go. That's just a good two-man game right there by Grubb and Girding.
Yeah.
G squared converts.
Beal came down and doubled on a Grubb, and then just a good job by Girding, just cutting right to the basket.
32-27. Here we go. Dvorak catch, fires three. Got another one.
I think he's on fire, Scott. Would 3 in a row be considered hot?
I would say so.
9:15 for Alex Dvorak.
32-30. Midgets within 2:45 to go in the half. Medenwald, Jablonski. Medenwald. Jablonski attacks. Here's a takeaway into the hands of Beal. Midgets can tie or take the lead on this possession. Cranston off a high screen. Now it goes back left. Cranston attacks a 10. Oh, he missed it. And Pavlicek had the rebound, and he couldn't hang on to it.
Oh, that's one of those $100 move, 10-cent finishes.
That's right.
Man, wide open.
Now Jablonski against that zone. They go to the elbow. Grubb, he kicks to Darris. He catches. He's going to fire high-arcing three. Well, that one's long. Grubb the rebound. Battle, they're going to get Pavlicek on the reach around.
Grubb just battling. That high-arching three, as you said, a long rebound. Went to the weak side. Grubb just ripped it out of the hand of Pavlicek, and Pavlicek, a little frustrated, tried to reach around and steal it away. Official right there to catch him. Pavlicek, a 6'2 junior.
Oh, Luke gets first team All-State.
Nice.
Yeah, so Luke Domrys. Boy, that was, how about that? Jinx, you owe me a Coke? Is that what it is or what?
Something.
Oh, crazy things happen on day 3 in the broadcast booth.
Grubb just keeps the free throw shooting going, man. He's shot, what, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 11 free throws in the first half. He's made 7 of them.
He's going to have to ice his arm at the halftime. As Brigham checks back in for Mandan. 34-30, under 2 to play. Minute 58 in the opening half here. There's Pavlicek. Oh, nice. Oh, Dvorak couldn't handle it as he beat his defender back door, but couldn't hang on to it. Good look there by Pavlicek.
Yeah, they were overplaying him. You hit 3 threes in a row. Guess what? You're not going to get another, or you shouldn't get another one. You overplay, recognize it went back door, just couldn't handle it.
Boy, you know, you talk about this Mandan team, Chuck, and you know, just how about the job Brandon Schaefer's done with this team this year, you know, coming from a play-in game to, you know, a tough game last night against Bismarck High to having the right opportunity to go to state tournament.
Well, Mandan was picked 6th in the West Region preseason. Dickinson was 7th.
Yeah.
So both these teams maybe overachieving, at least according to Perry Hansen.
That's exactly right. Here's Darris on the left baseline. That's too strong. And pulled out of there by Glaser, the sophomore from Dickinson. Between the legs, hounded by Frank. Dvorak goes baseline, rips it out to Cranston. Cranston had the 3, didn't take it. So did Beal. He attacks. Now Cranston steps back, sets his feet, fires for 3. Bingo!
A good ball movement for Dickinson. I mean, they went around the horn about 3 different times. Finally found Cranston for the step back 3.
Midgets within 1, under a minute to go. 55 seconds, 34-33. Here's a steal by Dvorak. Dvorak leans in, gathers, goes up, misses it. Cranston the follow, goes up. Oh, and Darris blocks it away.
I guess I shouldn't question his defensive ability.
What
2 awesome plays.
Here's Frank, step through move, falling away, shot too strong. He's going to be bodied by Pavlicek on the other end.
2 fouls on Pavlicek. Yeah, what hustle by Darris as he busted his butt down the other way, caught Dvorak, forced him into a tough shot, then came from out of bounds and blocked Dvorak's shot.
Well, and I think Dvorak, too, when you saw him, I think he knew he missed it because he kind of hung around, but Darris was able to step in and try Frank coming himself a nice first half.
So he's got 11, and Grubb has got to count the free throws, 12.
35-33, Mandan by 2. Make it 3 as Frank gets them both.
Those are the flashlight free throws.
Yes, they are. They don't look like Brina Sand's shot, do they?
No. If you got bonus points for less time in the air, he'd win. He'd get some.
36. Here's a backdoor to Beal. Now a left elbow. Now Cranston, right side 3, and missed it, but we're gonna have a foul.
I think good hustle down low by Eli Pavlicek, battling against Darris. They're gonna get Darris for the foul. So it's bonus for Pavlicek.
Yeah, Pavlicek. Boy, that would have been a big shot there. Cranston makes that one.
Yeah, then
you got a 5-point play you're looking at because that was from 3, and then there was a foul on the backside. And Pavlicek now toes the stripe for the Midgets.
This is one of those on these. I don't like this report, this stat report. He's on the bottom of the page 1 and 2, and it doesn't print. So sorry, I can't tell you what your free throw shooting is. Oh, actually, let me see if I can. Hold on here. Pavlicek, not listed. Oh yeah, he is. Eli, 10 of 16. Did he make the first?
Yes, he did, my friend.
Deep into that
stat sheet.
Research with my head down.
Oh, you got them both, as a matter of fact.
I think Eli's an all-hair team.
Yeah, he's got the furrow going. Kind of
got her tight in the sides and
8 seconds.
Let her grow up top.
Frank gets in the paint, leans in, misses a shot. Rebound to Cranston. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1. Cranston lets it fly on the buzzer and hits the backboard. And that's going to end the opening half here in state qualifying game number 1. Our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic pregame show is next on the BNC Bank scoreboard at the break. It's Mandan 36, Dickinson 35. Back with more after this timeout.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Thanks for buying some room.
I'm Lorelai McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and
burgers.
There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Now, welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center on Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. As I said, pregame going to break. I do apologize.
I missed that, did you?
Yeah, I work with Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, and together you'll develop a customized plan for retirement. Find them online at planwithlfp.com. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domrey can be found at Premier Chiropractic ND.com. 36-35, Chuck. Another one that's going as expected. We figured, these playing games, state qualifying games are certainly, they hold true to themselves. That it's a battle. It's not a lot of points. You see a lot of points in the regular season. 36-35 here, so it's going to be a battle all the way to the end.
Well, you've heard so many coaches talk about it in the last few days about how good this West Region tournament is made up of. And you got teams all the way down to 8th, and Jamestown that battled every game. They had beat the number 1 team in the state in Minot at one point in time. So, when you get to the point of this, there's so many evenly matched teams. Anybody can beat anybody, and they're showing it right here, both giving it a battle at 36-35. I mean, you've got 4 ties, 1 lead change. Mandan was up at one point 30-22, but Dickinson, when you got a score like Alex Dvorak, no lead is safe for the Mandan Braves. So kudos to both these two teams, put on a great show for us.
Yeah, certainly. A reminder, stay tuned. We'll have our 2 championship games coming up, Minot and Century in the girls, then Minot and Bismarck High in the boys. Those should be a couple good ones as well. We're at halftime on the BNC Bank scoreboard as Mandan leads at 36-35. We'll take a quick timeout. We come back. Chuck will have a look at the first half individual and team numbers. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network as our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show rolls on after this timeout.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, welcome back to our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show, 36-35. Mandan leads by 1 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. For a look at the first half individual and team numbers, here's Chuck.
All right, thanks, Scott. For the Midgets, as they got 35 points on 11 of 26 shooting from the field, 5 of 13 from the three-point line, and made 8 of 10 from their free throw line. They were led in scoring by Alex Dvorak. 15 points for him and 3 rebounds as he was 4 of 9 from the field and made 3 of 4 from his three-point shots. 7 for Britton Cranston, also had 5 rebounds to lead the Midgets. 6 for Isaac Daly, perfect 3 of 3 from the field. 3 for Drew Beal and a three-pointer. Damon Glosser had 2, and Eli Pavlicek had 2 for their total of 35. For the Mandan Braves, they shot 46% in the first half, 37 from the three-point line, and 69% on 9 of 12, or 13 from the free throw line. They had 2 in double figures. Try Frank already with 13 points and 4 rebounds, and then Aaron Grubb has 7 of his 12 points from the free throw line, and also has 9 rebounds, so he's well on his way to his 3rd consecutive double-double in this West Region tournament. 2 points for Luke Darris, Carson Jablonski, and then 3 for Lucas Bergam on a 3, and Nathan Girding has 4 points and 4 rebounds for him. What else stands out? Nothing. It's all pretty close. It's pretty close, and I guess the reason it's close, is because the statistics say it's close. And so 36-35, it pretty much seems like that's what it should be right now.
Yeah, well, the only thing that really looks out balanced to me is Mandan on the total rebounds. Mandan on rebound, 20 to 12. You touched on that.
And then they got 5 second chance points. So that's that's probably the difference of the first half, where they got some offensive rebounds, 8 of them, and they turned those into 5 points. And Mandan doing a great job defensive rebounding, only giving up 4 offensive rebounds, did not result in any points. So good first half for both teams. Looks to be a good 16 minutes in the second one.
It should be, as we can update you on what's taking place here today at the West Region Tournament. You heard this morning, Chris Clayton and Cole Higlin had the call for you. Bismarck High advances. As in the girls' side, they beat Jamestown 59-53, and Legacy over Mandan 61-45. On the boys' side, or out in the EDC, we can tell you the big upset out there. Wapaton knocks off West Fargo 74-69 on the girls' side. And Shanley and West Fargo Cheyenne playing in that second state qualifying game on the girls' side.
Interesting enough with that one, Scott, as we've talked on that with Cheyenne. If I can find that one, where the heck is that at? Hello. Cheyenne's here somewhere. Yeah, so Cheyenne came in at the number 2 seed, and if they win, they'll end up as the number 3 seed. Century loses potentially to Minot tonight. I mean, this is a lot of ifs and buts, but it's fun. That's what we do.
Yep.
They will. They'll play each other in that first round, and guess who coaches West Fargo Cheyenne?
Yep.
Former
the Kenyon Wingenbach. Yeah.
That was up for the head coaching job when he didn't get it as a retirement of Ron. Hello?
Ron Metz.
Thank you. I kept thinking Ron Wingenbach.
Yeah, I know. That's
Ron
his dad.
Thanks, Tips.
Yeah,
with the retirement.
Century beats St. Mary's 58-55 in the first boys playing game. Also up at the state Class B girls tournament, the consolation side. Beulah gets 7th place. They defeat Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood 55-47. And Linton HMB goes home with the consolation championship as they defeat Kenmare by a score of 40-30. Coming up tonight will be Shiloh and Langdon, Ariadne, Munich, and Grafton and Kidron for that state title. Grafton looking to go back-to-back.
Shiloh looking to get 3rd place. It'll be a good season for them to get that.
Yeah, and also a reminder, we're going to have Region 5 basketball for you coming up here on Monday from St. Mary's Central High School. That will kick off at 3 o'clock.
Next Monday already?
That's just Monday coming up. As Wilton Wing will take on Solon in game number 1, followed by Standing Rock and New Salem Elmont. And then in the night session, it'll be Shiloh and Washburn and Flasher and Garrison as we inch towards the state Class B tournament. Well, we've got 18 minutes to go in this one here as Mandan holds a 1-point lead at 36-35. They will have the ball to start the second half. And we are underway as Jablonski will control for the Mandan Braves. He gets it to Grubb. Grubb on the bounce, left side. Goes baseline, leans in and scores right away. Good start for Mandan.
Takes it right at him. Got it the ball to the baseline, facing up. Took it right by Daly.
Grubb with 14. 38-35 on the other end. An ace. It off to Dvorak. Look down low to Daly. Boy, he's deep, but he gathers it and goes up and scores it.
Strong. He gets big body in that block, and lefty a little crafty inside with the drop step to the baseline.
Daly with 8, 38-37. Frank hounded out high. Jablonski plays catch with Burgum. Now comes to the near side, and Frank now back to Jablonski. He's going to attack. Shovels it to Grubb. Grubb left-handed layup. Can't get it to go.
Deep in that zone, just couldn't finish.
Glauser, he's going to fire one from A and B. That one comes off. That was a deep one. You know, it's kind of like, what did Joe Cattell say, Chuck? Yeah, when I was working with him, he was saying is that they got that it's the curse of that Dakota Wizards three-point line out there. They've got this floor out there, and you know what? I mean, they think that they've got to use that line, and they can step in and use the other one. But the way some of these kids shoot these days is they're able to make it from back there.
Oh, absolutely there is. I mean, we've seen plenty of not just guys, but girls as well.
As Cranston gets called for the foul. Sorry, man.
Fletcher was putting them up from close to that.
Yeah.
The first round.
As 38-37.
It's a lazy turnover there.
Yeah, that was Mandan. A bad one there.
8 turnovers in the first half for Dickinson, 10 for Mandan.
Well, something's got to happen here because this place is feeling like it's a...
Look, the cheerleaders were trying to get them going. Now you got the people on the bench. Maybe Coach Schaefer said, hey, let's get going.
Here's Dvorak from the left side for 3. Oh, yeah, see, you know he's listening.
He continues to be hot.
Goes to... Sorry, Chuck.
No, it's 4-3 for Dvorak. 18 points for him now.
Yeah, and they lead by 2 at 40-38. Ghost of the Wizards is what he called it.
Is that what he called it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's Burgum. Now they go to Girding. Girding, now Burgum. He's going to try to answer the bell. Oh, too strong. Long rebound to Girding. That was a violent pass. Here's Brigham again. Why not? See if he can go 1 for 2. I don't know. He's 0 for 2. And, yeah, they're going to get,
That was not Phi Beta Kappa on Isaac Daly.
That's
you got two personal fouls, and then you do a hold, and I'm not even so sure Grubb was going to track that down.
So now Daly faced with 3 fouls.
He's an important guy in this offense.
Yeah, no question about it.
Not to mention a big body to guard Grubb on defense.
Inbound to Girding. There's Jablonski on the curl. And there's 4.
Oh, Coach Glosser can't believe it. I mean, you got Jablonski coming across on a curl, and you're just kind of lazy. You pop him the top of the head, and now you got 4, and there's 15:38 left in this game, and you're going to sit out for a lot of them.
That's going to be a big. We'll see how Dickinson can react from that. Boy, is that I feel like that's like the third 5-second violation I've seen in the last 2 days. I think I saw one all year.
I don't know if I did from an out of bounds. You're right.
Back with it come the Midgets. They lead by 2. Here's an ace with it. He gets in the paint, and they're going to get Frank on the reach in.
He didn't like it. And Ace has to get something going too, as he's averaging 8 points a game. And the loss in the first game, he didn't score. He had 11 big points yesterday in that victory, and today he's got the donut.
Has he even shot?
I don't think so. Oh, he shot one
He did.
three-pointer.
Okay.
I don't remember it.
I don't either. Here's Cranston from a deep 3. Oh, and he rattles it in. Britton Cranston.
He likes that spot. Hit one from this side, from that left wing.
And we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact Hubbard National Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 15-16 to go in this one. Dickinson 43, Mandan 38. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to sue your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online, northern-plains.com. Shot up by the Braves, no good. Long rebound to Frank. Oh, and Frank carried the basketball.
Well, I haven't seen that call for the tournament yet, but
who are we looking at over here?
Oh, there was a dude over here doing a little dance into that music. I thought it was pretty good. He was standing up. He was the only one standing up.
Doing the shimmy shake or what?
He was doing the moves. I like it. He was trying to get the fans going, although I think he was in the Minot section. So,
well, here's a guy that's going to have to play a role now is Pavlicek. They kick right corner to Dvorak. He fires for 3. That one, long rebound run down by Jablonski. He turns on the afterburners. Jablonski, coast to coast layup, got it. Wow.
I don't even think he was at full throttle. I think he had her in maybe third, and he had 2 more gears left.
43-40, and then we get a foul on the other end.
Dickinson on that quick return.
Foul's on Frank, his third. He's shaking his head. He can't believe it. This afternoon's game brought to you in part also by Magic City Inspections, the locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at minotinspections.com as Cranston buries that one.
So Frank has 2 fouls this half? Because he had 1 at halftime.
Oh, did he? Okay. Then I might be wrong. You know, that foul thing.
Well, they got 2 fouls. I only have 1 this half, so we could all be messed up. I think you're right, Scotty. Sorry I blew up again.
That's all right. 44, 45, 40. As Cranston gets them both.
2. Cranston having a good night at 12 points for him.
Here's Darris, left wing 3. Run down by Cranston. Cranston Going end to end, gets it off Beal. There's Pavlicek. Here's Cranston. Oh, offensive foul. Then Grubb stepped in there.
Yeah.
Good heady play there. Dvorak's going to get number 2.
Yeah, he came around in a curl and just kept dribbling down the lane. Passed it out to an open look from Beal in the corner, or Glasser in the corner, but ultimately he didn't see that he had Girding in his way.
Yeah, that's going to be the 4th team foul on the Midgets. 2 on Mandan here. 14:05 to go in the ball game.
They've stayed in this zone, been fairly effective.
Jablonski in the paint, scoop to the hoop, missed it. Girding the board, Girding the putback, missed that one.
Oh,
and
my.
Whoa. Glazer rips it out of there violently.
I think he got that from Grandpa. His father, a legendary coach back in the day.
Jimmy Glazer, saw him walk in earlier.
He was all over, right? Dickinson for a while.
No, he's up in Newtown for a while.
Was partial maybe too. No, I saw purple. One team.
There's a wrap pass to Dvorak.
Yeah, that was a tough catch by Cranston. He went through 2 Mandan hands, and I don't even know if Dvorak saw it until it got right in front of him. See,
you talk about Glazer, and my dad tells the story of having when he was working TV, he had to interview Kenny Hall. And he sent him over to do an interview with Jim Glazer, and here's a shot up by Medenwall, blocked out of bounds, and he came over and asked him 2 questions, said like 2 words, and Dad said to Kenny, Glazer, what'd you send him to me for? He goes, well, he hadn't said anything to me in 3 years. So Kenny Hall, one of the all-time greats to come out of North Dakota as well. Yeah. Here's Jablonski with it, operates.
I saw Tex Hall was following Rusty Gillette's son.
There's a steal by Glazer.
Made some comments on social media about it. Sorry.
It's all right.
So that's 12 turnovers for Mandan. That's kind of been their nemesis today.
Cranston down the, he throws up a wild one, gives the fist pump, and the Midgets lead by 7.
Underneath the armpit of Grubb as Grubb picked him up on this high screen.
47-40, Dickinson by 7. Mandan needs to get a hoop.
Oh yeah, danger zone right now is Mandan. Oh my.
And another errant turnover as Darris can't hang on to it.
You got to catch that though. I mean, it's right above your head.
Minor Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. Shots Crossroads get filled up in a delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Left corner 3 by Glazer. Bingo!
And he's got the 3 sign out in the face of Luke Darris. Midgets on a roll.
And we got a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Brandon Schaefer wants to talk it over. Call Hubbard National Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. 12:08 to go in this one. The Midgets 50, the Braves 40. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession? Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, Brendan Schaefer's got to get something figured out as his team with just 5 points here. The second, there it is. That'll get you going. The hoop and the harm there as Frank attacks the 10. Drew Beal is going to pick up his 3rd personal foul.
That little ball fake got him, and then a great crossover against Beal. Frank is just so crafty. I can't think of a better word than crafty for him.
Yep. Free throw by Tries up and good.
They needed those badly.
Yeah, they did. That gives him 16 on the afternoon, and his team trails by 7 at 50-43. Here's a little 1-2-2 pressure.
It's a 15-2 run.
Now man-to-man. Glaser down the lane, flips it up, missed it, but he's going to be fouled in the act, and he will go shoot 2.
It's the high pick and roll, and something as simple as a pick and roll can be so effective. Good hesitation by Glaser coming off that pick and roll and turned the corner hard against Darris. Darris didn't move the feet quick enough.
PNC National Bank, financial solutions for your life and business, customer focused, community driven, the bank for business people, BNC National Bank. Glaser at the line. First one by Damon is up and good. 51-43. This was a 1-point game at the half, and Dickinson's come out on fire in this second half as Glaser gets them both.
Yeah,
he's got 5.
Yep, thank you. The second half, 7 overall.
Medenwald, he's been quiet today. Girding skips left corner. Darris rises for 3, and he buries it.
Right in the face of Glaser.
Darris with 5, makes it 52-46, 11-12. An ace. Oh, here's a steal by Frank. Frank, center of the floor, operates in the paint. Nowhere to go, looking, kicks it. Darris thought about it, but didn't pull the trigger. Now they go high post, Grubb. Grubb faces up on Beal, kicks left corner. Darris one more time, heat check, yep. As Darris buries another one.
Deja vu for Mandan and Darris. Glaser right there.
52-49, Mandan now within 3. Here's a steal by Grubb.
Back-to-back turnovers for the Midgets.
And now here come the Mandan Braves. 10:29 to go in the ball game.
Guess where Darris went right away.
Yep.
Got an X in that spot in the corner.
Grubb operates, gets to Medenwald. Medenwald now to Frank.
They went back to man-to-man.
Yeah, they did.
Not sure why.
8 to shoot. Frank trying to operate. Grubb leans in, flips it up, in and out, and rebound Dvorak, and they're going to get Grubb on the foul.
Just kind of getting overcommitted again. Got by his defender and then was kind of had too much forward lean going.
Yep, as Grubb with the shot clock winding down had to create something. Almost got it to go, but it was
just hung on the rim and then went out.
Yep, hung there and popped out. 9 fill, the Patriot girls are all ready to go as they stand over in the corner. 9 minutes to play in this one. Here's a deep 3 by Glaser, comes off. I want to say it's out of bounds.
I'm not so sure he had to grab that.
I don't think
I thought
he
it was
did.
off of Beal.
That's what I thought. I thought the exact same thing there, as it looked like it was going to be off of Beal.
But as an official, if you see somebody on the opposite team go save it, you're like, okay, you must have thought differently.
This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics, specialized in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy to make your smile take your smile to the next level. There's a 3, no good by Dvorak. Loose ball comes out to Mandan.
Stolen away by Frank.
Visit MyNowBraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics. Darris, he's going to attack. Runner in the lane. That one comes off, gets his own rebound, puts it back up and scores it.
And Glaser's hurt. No way was he letting him shoot a 3, and he's got that left knee that he's got bandaged. Must have came down. He is hobbling. He's coming off. He's hurting. Oh, I hope he's all right.
Yeah, no kidding. Only a sophomore, 52-51 as
Dad walked right by him. How about a little love? Son, are you all right?
The athletic trainer from Sanford over there. 52-51, Mandan within 1. So you got, and here's another steal by Frank.
He's got to have 5 steals tonight.
I think he does. I think you're right. Crosses over on Cranston, gets in the lane, leans in, creates contact, no good. Grab the board, the put back, and he's going to be fouled by Pavlicek.
I thought it could have been a push-off almost
big time.
By Frank initially. They didn't call it. That would have been 4. Instead, he missed the shot, and right there was Grubb for the potential putback. And Pavlicek, smart thing, said, okay, no easy buckets here.
Well, here's the thing, too, Chuck. You got Beal with 3, Pavlicek with 3. You got Daly on the bench with 4, and you got Glaser on the bench with an injury.
Yeah.
So, as Grubb...
I'm surprised they haven't seen, like, Grant or Owen Bittner. I know they got some minutes in this tournament. Grant for sure.
Grubb ties it at 52. Now Mandan leads by 1, and here comes Daly back in the ball game with those 4 personal fouls.
So Grubb 16 points now for him.
53-52, 8:57 to play in the ball game.
So the 15-2 run got responded with the 13-2 run right now for Mandan. I know, there's one more coming.
Daly hands off to Beal. An ace. He gets to the free throw line. He rises up too strong. Rebound to Frank. Gets it off to Jablonski. Now Carson on the right-handed hip high dribble. Now Medenwald.
Frank wants it
Yeah,
bad.
he does. Big time. Grubb, oh, he didn't know what to do. Here's Darris, left corner 3, in and out. Rebound, Krantz on the weak side. We're going to get a foul.
Ooh, they're going to call that on Frank, as Frank was trying to get that offensive rebound. So that's going to be his 4th, Scott. He's frustrated because he wanted the basketball on the block, and he didn't get it. Instead, Grubb went, he's still shaking his head that.
Yeah, I think that they didn't say it, but I think that is 4 on him. Yep, there you go, Chuck.
You asked. Thanks, Mike Wolf.
So Gurdon
That's
comes.
big.
Yeah, that is.
Write that one down, 8-18, because him not in the ball game is major.
53-52, Mandan leading by 1. Here's Dvorak, an ace. I look for Dvorak on the cut. Now he gathers it, operates down low. A nice dime to Daly, cutting down the lane, and he lays it in.
They switched up as Grubb ended up guarding Dvorak, and Girding was guarding Daly, and Daly just went back door on him.
54-53. Here's Girding.
They just take the lead, huh?
Around the wheel they come. Jablonski, he shakes and bakes, dumps it to Girding, then kick left wing to Darris. Good close out there by an ace. Oh, and Daly better be careful. They down low to Grubb, 4 to shoot. Jablonski's going to attack, spin move in the lane to the 10. Oh, he left it short.
That's his patented move right there.
Rebound to the midgets. Cranston, an ace. He's going to set fire for 3. Bingo! Oh! Big hoop there for Tyrese, an ace.
Good time for an ace to hit that big one on the assist from Dvorak.
57-53, Dickinson by 4. Girding inside and leans in on Daly. Good no call there. Girding gets it back, goes up, missed it again. Rebound comes down to Beal.
They're letting it go inside. I love it.
Cranston crosses over middle floor, now gets it to Inace. He goes baseline. Double clutch shot. Offensive foul is going to go against Inace.
Grubb read that all the way. A nice pump fake from the 3-point line, went hard to the glass, and Grubb had a tent set up, and oh yeah, he's like, okay.
That'll be 3 on him.
Why not? Everybody's got 3 or 4, right?
Yep, 57-53. Medenwald. Jablonski, now Medenwald. Right corner, Girding, the big fella for 3. Oh, a big 3 by Nathan Girding.
Big time to hit his 9th 3 of the season. Quick reversal, shot it in rhythm.
Girding was 7, makes it a 1-point lead for the midgets at 57-56. Cranston on the bounce, kicks left corner to Beal. Beal attacks in the lane. Daly, his left-handed shot is up and good.
He's been recipients of some really nice passes today.
Yes, he has.
Daly with 12.
59-56. Try Frank, but on the bench with those 4 personal fouls.
About the 4-minute mark is when you put him back in, maybe, Scott?
Now Grubb turns, nice shovel pass to Girding, and
set it on the floor as great shuffle pass or pocket pass by Aaron Grubb inside to Girding.
Now Dvorak's got 3, and
so he's got to be shooting free throws,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, that's the 8th team foul.
Yeah, that's what he's saying, 1-1. Somebody's got to go shoot him.
Yep, and that's going to be Grubb, where he's been.
Is it shouldn't it be Girding? I think they switched that one up, didn't they?
Oh,
was it on the pass down to Girding?
I think it was Girding. Yeah, you're right.
Beal's saying, "Hey, wait, timeout." You did the quick changeup.
I think they did. I think Grubb tried to do a. Yep, there we go.
It was Girding shooting 52%. They tried to gain 18% on that switcheroo, but give Drew Beal credit because he was standing with his finger going,
And Ace kind of looked over at Grubb and probably said, hey, nice try, big fella.
He looked at Beal and he said, hey, I didn't know about that one.
So Girding shooting a one-on-one. Free throw on its way up and good.
Girding gave him I got it.
Yeah.
Senior, I keep thinking he played football for Mandan because he's got that big body, but he didn't.
59, 57. They could have used him.
He would have been a good guard.
Yep. We got them both. Those are both money.
Yeah, 9 points for the senior.
Well, Mandan to within one at 59-58. Here's Pavlicek in the front court. Now to Cranston. Cranston operates in the paint. Now an ace. He's going to go baseline. High teardrop shot comes off. Darris the rebound.
He didn't want the replay of going over Grubb on that one.
Here's Gertie. He attacks baseline on Pavlicek. Now to Darris. 5:20 left to go. Grubb turns right down Broadway, flips it up, missed it, and he's going to be fouled. And I believe that will go on Pavlicek.
I think Pavlicek went for the steal. He did. Oh, no. Daly went for the steal, and then Pavlicek came over to help out. Daly's done that a couple times now. Pavlicek he's got to be 4, yeah. 4 for him, 4 for Daly, 3 for Dvorak, an ace, and Drew Beal.
Free throw up by Grubb.
Free throws at half, he was 7 of 11. Now he's made 3 consecutive free throws this half, so 10 points tonight from the free throw line, 9 yesterday.
We are tied at 59.
Does Grubb, that name, fit his game?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It does, yeah.
Just in the dirt, just, you know what I mean?
And Grubb gets them both. Mandan by
change again.
Yeah, Mandan by 1, 60-59. We near 5 minutes to play. Daly attacks, free throw line, now bounces Dvorak. Dvorak shot in and out, rebounded Darris.
Good rebound.
Yeah, it was. Boy, you know what? He's played some good minutes,
He really
Chuck.
has. He's been in a lot.
Oh, slip by move. Jablonski layup, got it. Oh, shimmy shake. KJ to the 10 and scores it.
A little Euro step right around Glosser, who tried to draw the charge. Forgot he was working with the flash.
62-59. Cranston, itchy trigger there. Now finds Beal, left side 3. Bingo! We're tied at 62.
He's got a similar release that Darris does. You know, kind of shoots that old-fashioned set shot. Assist from Dvorak.
4:19 to go. Grubb, left corner. He's going to fire for 3. Why not? And it's the 3 party has erupted here in the Bismarck Event Center.
Here comes the fans. The event center's getting jacked up.
Aaron Grubb, Dvorak down the lane. He flips one up and scores it.
Silences the Mandan crowd with his 20th point on an up and under.
Back and forth we go. Mandan by 1, 65-64. This one is going to go to the wire as well, I've got a feeling. Ooh, Grubb. Here's Darris, reverses his dribble, now to Jablonski. They back off of him. Grubb again. He's going to attack on Daly. Skips it right corner. Here's Medenwald for 3. That one's short. Rebound to Girding. Put back no good. Oh, what a foul by Darris.
Scott, came from the weak side. Finished that.
67-64. Cranston crossover kicks. Here's Beal one more time. Can he answer the bell? Yes, he can. And we are tied at 67, and we got a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 3:16 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Mandan 67, Dickinson 67. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Well, things have heated up inside the Bismarck Event Center in this one as we're tied at 67. Reminder of our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game and also our Sport Clips MVP. You'll hear all that inside our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show as Jablonski, he's going to step into a three. That one too strong. Rebound run down by Dvorak.
Left him wide open.
2:59 to go. Dvorak, between the legs, gets the free throw line, rises up, 15-footer, comes off, rebound, try Frank back in the ball game.
Yeah, we said under 4 minutes. He was at the half court for about 30 seconds waiting to get in.
Here comes Jablonski now to Grubb. Grubb sizes up Pavlicek. Girding. Medenwald, left elbow. Jablonski, 10 to shoot. Jablonski's shimmy down the baseline, nowhere to go. Cut off, now it goes out to Frank. 4 to shoot. Oh, wide open, Girding, layup, got it. What a great find by Tri Frank.
He sneaked in behind Glosser, who's back in the game, Scott. Good to see that, and what a look, what a nice snap pass by Tri Frank.
69-67, 2:08 to go. Backdoor Dvorak. Dvorak baseline reverse layup up and good, and he answers the bell.
The burst to go by Grubb in the reverse layup.
69-69. Here comes the Mandan Braves. Girding. Medenwald. Frank cutting Jablonski. Yep, they're going to get Beal with the foul, and I believe that will be number 4 on Drew Beal. It is.
I think so, yeah. Good cut by Jablonski, and when that's almost like that wide receiver cut, he goes out, little jab step, and he goes the other way. Man, you better be prepared because Beal was not on that one.
Carson Jablonski at the line, free throw up and good.
7 points for Carson last night. What a big game. He had 15 points and 6 steals.
Jabba will have another one.
So Darris has 12, Frank has 16, Grubb has 21.
That one's up and good as well.
And Girding has 11.
71-69. A minute 42 to play in this one. Cranston controls behind the back. Gets in the lane. Ooh, what are we going to have? Is that going to be Frank on a reach in? Yes, it is.
Braves only, oh no, he's done.
Yeah, they're going to get him on the reach in, so that's going to end the afternoon here for Tri Frank.
Ouch. Bring Darris back in, but that is huge, Scott.
Well, and he does such a good job too, Chuck, on the glass.
I mean, yeah, everything. Defense, offense, point forward kind of thing. Whoops.
Cranston lost it, got it back. Now he attacks, runner on the left baseline. Offensive foul on Cranston.
Oh, it's Cranston, okay. 2 on Cranston. They've caught a lot of offensive fouls, but geez, that's an easy one. I don't know. He was leaning a little bit, but Girding was set. He came across on the weak side.
Well, big possession here for both teams. Mandan and Brandon Schaefer wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. It's a Hubbard International Insurance timeout on the floor. Call 355-3100. Hubbard International Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 1:28 to go in this one. Mandan 71, Dickinson 69. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
He's been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings. With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
71-69, man down by 2. 24 to shoot for the Braves as Jablonski will run the offense. We'll see what Brandon Schaefer designed up. Now they balance the floor out, down to 10 to shoot. They're going to flatten it out. Here's Grubb. Grubb, right corner to Medenwald. Medenwald. Here's Jablonski, 2 seconds. Jablonski, runner. That one's short. What are they going to say there? Oh, there's a shot clock violation.
That was not a very good possession. You know, when Frank's not running the offense, they are just out of touch a little bit.
(71-69). We're under a minute to go. Dvorak controls. He operates, gets in the paint, kicks Beal right corner. Beal goes baseline. Now hands off to Dvorak. Dvorak. 45 seconds. Here's Cranston. Kicks. Beal left baseline. Beal loses the basketball.
What?
Oh, wow. We're going to get a foul.
Oh, okay, I'm lost because there was, I mean, you were way past the play. What did I miss there, Scott?
Ooh.
Seriously. I mean, they called the foul, but you were like 4 seconds after the play. I'm not sure what happened there unless he called it and he blew the whistle and it was too loud that people didn't hear him.
Yeah,
possible? Was that on Jablonski?
Yes, it was. Beal at the line. Free throw's no good. Rebound of Medenwald.
Well, there's 2 possessions left, so you don't have to foul. Jablonski just missed a free throw, so he might be the one you want to try to foul.
And Brandon Schaefer wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. 31.2 to play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan 71, Dickinson 69. You listen to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, here we go. 68-51. And a quick foul there, and that's going to go against Beal.
That's 5, right?
Yeah, that's going to be 5 on Drew Beal.
If you're going to do that, why not put somebody in off the bench to come in and foul him? You know what I'm saying? I mean, don't have a guy that's got 4 fouls. It's one of your best 3-point shooters. Bring somebody that hasn't taken his shirt off yet. Come in and say, okay, when it comes in, I want you to foul right away.
Yep. So Aaron Grubb will go to the line.
Grubb's got, what did I say? He's got 21 points.
Free throws up and good by Aaron.
He's got 22 points.
72-69. Big free throw here. Got it, he rattled it in. 73-69, Aaron Grubb.
So now you're 2 possessions. They get Darris, little offense, defense. They put Bergam back in. Have Darris is like, hey, don't go too far. Get you back in.
30 seconds to play. Here comes Dvorak. They set a screen up high for him behind the back. Now here comes another one. Dvorak. Here's an ace. An ace goes baseline. Runner on the baseline, no good. Tipped out in the hands of Gerding. And they run right by him. Now they skip it to Bergam, or to Grubb. Now Bergam, and he's going to get fouled.
Okay. Aaron Grubb. Don't throw the ball. They're going to foul you.
Yeah, exactly.
You've shot 72 free throws today. Just hold on to it. And that's what Coach Schaefer said to him. He said, Hey, I want you to get it.
Yep. But
we'll see where Burgum, the senior.
Toes the stripe.
He's shooting 17 of 33. Surprised that he didn't have hot potato. Maybe he's got ice in his veins and says, hey, I want the ball in this spot. Yep.
Oh, boy.
That was calm right there, huh?
Boy, that was ice.
That was money. I think he just pointed up at me. Said, settle down, big fella. I got this.
Yeah, 74-69. Now Mandan comes and fills the lane up.
So midgets still have 2 timeouts in case they make, come down and make a shot in the other end.
Burgum one more.
Could be 6 points, 2 3-point possessions. Wow.
Oh, we got the roll. Big free throws there.
He gets a high five from his teammates right there. Now, okay, why did you bring Darius back in now?
75-69.
Weren't you just doing offense, defense with Burgum and Darius?
Here we go. Here's Dvorak. Dvorak dribbles it off his foot, picks it up, and Glazer. He's going to rise, fire for the 2, and he got it. And Mandan doesn't have to inbound it. They can let it go down, and the Mandan Braves are going to the state tournament as they win this one by a score of 75-71. What a performance here by the Mandan Braves as they knock off the Dickinson Midgets. That takes us right into our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Hey, Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. And planning team, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisor is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. 75-71 as Chuck Claremont has made his way down to the playing floor as Alex Dvorak and Britton Cranston. Mandan Aaron Grubb, and right now Chuck has got the head coach of the Mandan Braves along with Aaron Grubb. Let's go down courtside and Chuck.
That's
Chuck,
awesome.
take it away.
Oh, that's awesome, Coach. 5 years in a row. You didn't make it look easy today. Pretty fun right there.
Yeah, I'm so happy for this group of kids. We've had a great tournament. Playing Century opening round, take them to the wire, win by 1. And we had Bismarck on the ropes last night, and the resiliency they have to just turn the page and do whatever it takes to get back to the state tournament and give ourselves a chance to play for a state title. I'm so proud of these guys.
Yeah, disappointing last night, obviously the loss to Bismarck High. Your team could have came out today and let down. And it seemed like they were a little bit flat in the first half, but they got kind of going. Tri Frank kind of picked things up, and good victory.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it was a great team win, and it took all 15. I think only 8 guys got in tonight, but just the buy-in that we have of this group, I don't know if I've seen this in a group for quite some time, and they really care about each other, and I'm just at a loss of words. I'm just so proud of them.
Some great senior leaders. You mentioned Grubb. You mentioned Burgum hitting 2 big free throws. You talk about Girding and Darris, and man, that's a really good senior group for Mandan.
Yeah, absolutely. Those guys have put in a lot of time, and Nathan Girding, I think, is the guy to this whole tournament. What he's brought on the rebounding side of things, he's created so much for us, and then the defense he's played. It's just been a great tournament, and now I just hope we continue to build. We're peaking at the right time. I don't want this to be our best tournament. Next weekend needs to be our best tournament of the year.
It's a great victory, Coach. Congratulations. Go enjoy it.
Okay, thank you.
All right, where's Aaron? Step in here. Great game today.
Appreciate it.
As a senior, getting to state again all 4 years that you've been playing, pretty special.
Yeah, it is really special. That's on the coaches right there. They're a hell of a coaching staff. They know what they're doing for sure. So, yeah, it feels really good to get back there. We were there last year, and it's pretty fun. And we can go out and prove ourselves again.
Going against this Dickinson team, it looked to me like you knew you had a little bit of a mismatch in terms of speed against Daly. You were going at him, you were facing up to him and going by him. That was something you took advantage of early.
Yeah, that's what my coaches preached to me before the game. Just get out of the paint and go. And yeah, that's what I did.
And for you too, got some great senior brothers on this basketball team, and they all chipped in. Bergam struggled a little bit, but then he comes in off the bench and hits 2 big free throws. Talk about the bonding of your seniors.
It's special. We've been playing together for a long time, and this one right here just staples that. So it should be fun.
And I got to ask, at the end of the game, you'd shot how many free throws today at the end, and you pass it up. I'm guessing if you had a mulligan, that'd be one thing you'd be saying, hey, I guess I should have kept that.
Yeah, my coach looked at me right away. I knew I should have kept that. But I trust my teammate to make them, and then he made them. So
that says a lot about your trust in your teammates, too. And it's not just the seniors, too. You got a lot of other good juniors, a lot of good athletes on that team. Mendenwald coming in playing defense. Jablonski playing defense. It's a total team effort.
Yeah, Rustin's only a sophomore. He's a hell of a player. He's going to be really good for us. Jablonski and Frank will be back next year. Those kids are really good, and they're freaky athletic.
That was fun to watch. That'd be fun to play.
Appreciate it. Yeah, it was very fun.
Great job. Good luck next week.
Thank you.
All right, there he is. Aaron Grubb, senior leader right there, made all kinds of free throws, made some big shots. He earned the victory. Mandan, congratulations. We're moving on. Back up to you guys.
Yep, the Mandan Braves will move on as they win this one by a score of 75-71. Our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on with more from the Bismarck Event Center after this timeout.
You're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
So welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center and our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroad post-game show. Dickinson wins at 75-71. For a look at the final individual and team numbers, here's Chuck Claremont.
All right, thanks, Scott. For the Midgets, led by the great game of Alex Dvorak, 22 points for him, 14 for Britton Cranston in his last game as his high school career. Also had 8 rebounds and 6 assists for him as he goes out on a great game. Unfortunately, on a winning note. Isaac Daly, also a senior, 12 points for him, 3 for Tyrese, an ace. Damon Glosser had 9. Drew Beal had 9 before he fouled out, and Elijah Pavlicek had 2 for their total of 71. They did shoot 50% from the field and 48% from threes and made 80% of their free throws. You look at those stats and you wonder how they lose, frankly, but this is how they did it. Mandan, 4 guys in double figures, balanced scoring. Aaron Grubb led him, shot 17 free throws, made 13 of them, 23 points, 11 rebounds for him, 12 for Darris off the bench and 6 rebounds, 16 for Tri Frank before he fouled out. He also had 8 rebounds and 3 assists and 4 steals for him. For the junior, Nathan Girding, another double-double, 11 points and 10 rebounds, 5 for Lucas Bergam, including 2 huge free throws down the stretch, and Carson Jablonski had 8 for their total of 75. They shot 41% from the field, actually 1 less field goal than Mandan, or than Dickinson. They made 4 less three-pointers, but the difference of the game, they made 22 of 26 free throws. That's plus 10 on the free throw side as they were victorious 75-71 and move on as they will be the number 4 seed. No, the number 3 seed because they beat Century in the opening round.
That's exactly right. Chuck, we got to give out our Jobbers Moving Storage Move of the Game. Tonight's Move of the Game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving Storage. You can help them move across town or across the country. The location in the Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Chuck?
Man, Scotty, I'm thinking. I don't know. I tell you what, I think it was one of those, that second three that Darris hit. That 8, I mean, to me it was the moves. It was the 3, 3, and 2 that got him back as they were down, as they had got down after they were down 57-53. He came back at 3, hit a 3 and a 2. So it's the moves to me. Jobbers Moving and Storage and Roger Ward Moving and Storage, moves to the game by Luke Darris, the senior.
One more thing to do, our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP match of this matchup. Sport Clips is located at South 3rd Street as the home of the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP. Chuck, your thoughts?
Well, got to go with, how can you not go with the senior, right? I mean, he came out and just absolutely put a game on again. 23 points, 11 rebounds, made 13 of 17 from the free throw line. It was just money all the way. So for me and for PSP Network, Aaron Grubb is our Sport Clips MVP.
Well, that's going to do it for our state qualifying games. We're going to take a little time out here. We come back, we'll set you up. Our West Region Girls Championship game, Century and the Minot Jets next right here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lee Braun in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Comes to set. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota High School basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk.
Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center. Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont, glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Nick Hallberg, the executive producer. Brandon Beater on camera. John Samuelson on camera as it's our Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. Well, now we turn our attention to our title games, and the first one tonight will be our girls' championship game. It is the number 1 ranked and undefeated Century Patriots taking on the number 2 ranked Minot High Majettes. Century comes in here riding a 47-game winning streak. Century has won both contests during the regular season. And we talk about, again, how hard it is to beat somebody 3 times in 1 year. Well, Century's faced with that. Minot High is Century's faced with that task again. Can they do it 3 times in a row? And Chuck, it'll be interesting to see how, what Minot High, the Majettes, are going to be able to pull off tonight.
Well, Mandan showed it was hard to lose 3 times in a row as they beat Dickinson after losing 2 in the regular season. this I think is a little different. I think this is a little different matchup, and that maybe a little more firepower with the Patriots. I don't even know if you wanted to handicap this, what it would be. Probably maybe an 8-point game, something like that.
I would.
Century's playing on all cylinders, but and just because Minot's young, they've got a really young team. But ultimately, it's a Minot team, man. These guys, these gals, they've only lost 3 games this entire season, so they have played extremely well. So 2 times to Century and 1 to Bismarck High. Outside of that, they've ran the table, and they are fun to watch, fun to call games for. How about the semifinal game with the Lily Bell and whatever? She drops 30 points, and I mean they've got a ton of firepower with Maggie Fricky and Lundy, and it's going to take all of them, and then some. Everybody's going to have to play their best game. Mariah Evenson, Aguilar. I mean, they're all going to have to play good in order to beat this Century Patriot team. They've lost 8 games in a row that we know of. I went back, I couldn't find any history before 2018-19. The Patriots have ran the table since 2018-19. So that the win streak could be even further than that. And so I don't know if Minot's looking. Do you think these guys feel like, and I keep calling them guys, do you think this team feels like, man, we've got the big bad wolf on the other side. We can't beat these girls.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think the mentality that they have, now that, they've played in big games, played in a big game last night, and now, Century, I mean, to be the best, you got to beat the best.
Yeah.
And that's what Minot High is faced with tonight. And Century, when you talk about state tournament appearances, Minot's had 28, Century's had 37. Minot's last was 2016. Century's been there 19 straight times. So
that's pretty big.
So certainly that's a pretty big number. And also, Chuck, Century's been pretty successful in this West Region Girls Championship game.
Yeah, they have been here. What is it? This is their 9th time in the last 13 years they've been in the championship game. And ultimately, in the WDA championships, 13 straight times they've been in the WDA championship. And so, I mean, it's just a team that's loaded for bear, if you want to call it that. So confident. Coach Nate Wellstead interviewed him at the end of the game yesterday, and he said, hey, we're playing our best basketball right now, too. And that's scary.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, you're on a 47-game winning streak, and you're in your 22nd today game of the season, and you're saying we're playing our best basketball. And it's because of, it's not just a Logan Nisley and Bergen Kinnebrew show. You have got a host of other people filling in, whether it's Fridley, whether it's Clark off the bench, whether it's Autumn Ketterling and starting. You got Simmons coming in, just a little gnat off the bench getting in your face. And
Zoe Austin.
Well, yeah, haven't got down to the list. I mean, I could have named 10 kids, and then ultimately it just shows that in Century they've got a great feeder program, and that has been the success of this program. And obviously having some people like Lauren Ware and Logan Nisley, and how come I not thinking of? Went to UND. Hello. She was Mr. Basketball, can't miss basketball, dropped 38 one game.
Are you talking about the young lady that is one of the assistants?
No, not Maddie Buck.
Maddie Buck.
Anyway, I'll think of her. But they've had a lot of great players. And in order to be as good as Century has had, you got to have a lot of great players.
Yeah, you certainly do. Well, I'm not sure if we're going to have a national anthem in this one or not.
It looks like they are, Scott. I
can
probably tell you for sure. Hold on here. Let's take a look at the book.
Take a look at that.
Man down
the Library
here.
of Congress went to hit the hit the floor over there as.
So we have 6 a.m., but I'm going to guess 6 p.m.
That's 6 p.m. I do. Yep. As.
This championship game will feature the visitors on the scoreboard.
Oh yeah, tonight's brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. And national anthem. As we are. We're going to have a color guard. I see them over here on the left-hand side as.
See the flags?
So I can see the flag. Just turn to your left. Quit looking to your right. Turn to your left. They can come in all angles. So yes, we will have the presentation of the colors and the national anthem as, again, hey, make Buffalo Wild Wings your...
thanks,
Coach.
There
you go.
Coach Walker.
Coach Walker. Yeah,
Lily Keplin, thanks, Coach.
Well, Johnny on the spot down in Bowman, huh?
Hey,
you got to
we
love that.
appreciate friends helping out friends.
That's right. Well, as the starting lineups, opening tip are coming up as we're going to take our national anthem timeout, and we come back. Century, Minot, the Majettes, the Patriots for the West Region Girls title on the PSP Network. We'll be back after this timeout.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwich sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings. With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous flight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting big air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Well, there you have the 4th degree Knights of Columbus with the colors. A great rendition of the national anthem by Eli Fricke of Legacy High School. And we are ready for championship night here at the Bismarck Event Center on the PSP Network. Glad to have you aboard.
Hey, I heard you were singing the national anthem at the state next week.
Well, I guess I'll ask you the question, as I'm not sure where you heard that from. Okay. And I'm guessing you can't answer that question, so.
I don't think they want either one of us. That was impressive. Eli Fricke, he's got a career ahead of him in singing, I got a feeling.
Yeah, as they get set to introduce the starting lineups on the floor, they'll go like this. First of all, for the Minot High Jets, starting at one guard will be Maggie Fricker, sheet 5'7", and a senior. And another guard will be Maya Aguilar, sheet 5'9", and a junior. One forward will be Mariah Evenson, 5'9", and a senior. The other forward will be Avery Lundy, sheet 5'8", and a sophomore. And in the middle will be Lily Bell, she's 6 foot and an 8th grader. Their head coach in his second year is Jason Schwartz. For the Century Patriots, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Eden Fridley, 5'9", and a sophomore. The other guard will be Autumn Kendling, she's 5'8", and a senior. At one forward will be Bergen Kinnebrew, 5'11", and a junior. The other forward will be Abby Fletcher, 5'9", and a senior. And the other forward spot will be Logan Nisley, she's 6 foot and a junior. And their head coach in his first year is Nate Wellstead. It would be Fridley, Kettling, Kinnebrew, Fletcher, and Nisley for the Patriots. Fricky, Evenson, Aguilar, Lundy, and Lily Bell for the Minot High Majets. As really good crowd on hand here tonight as people starting to fill up in the upper rafters, Chuck, and should be a good one here tonight.
Yeah, I can't imagine it's not going to be. I mean, these two teams clear 1 and 2 in the state of North Dakota right now. Couldn't pick two better teams to play each other. I mean, there's been some battles along the way, but I think if you had to predict pre-West Region, you'd have predicted that Century's going to be playing Minot in this West Region Championship. And that, to me, so what's Minot got to do is I take a look at keys to the game to me, and obviously you look at Nisley, you got to stop Nisley. Okay, she's going to get her 20 points, but she can't have 34 like she had a couple games ago. You got to keep her points under control, and ultimately you got to be able to handle that that Century pressure. They're going to give you a little bit of pressure, and you got to play above your years, which Minot has. I mean, when you look at that starting lineup in terms of what they throw out there, 8th grade, sophomore, junior, and you have one senior, Mariah Evenson, but I mean, ultimately, that's a young basketball team right there.
Well, here we go. As the Majets in their road maroons, trimmed in Vegas gold, Century in their home whites, with navy and red trim as Andrew Fisher gets set to throw it up. And ball's in the air. Tip is controlled by who? It is Fletcher of the Century Patriots, and they'll move. Oh, Fletcher's going to step into a deep one right away, and that one's an air ball. And that's going to bring the Minot High student section to a roar.
Well, she was hot yesterday. She had 5 threes, made 21 points, and I'm not sure that's the shot you're looking for right out of the gate, but if it would have went in, we would have said, hey, great shot, right?
Yeah, here comes Fricky, now Aguilar, now back to Fricky. Lily Bell, and she's going to be doubled up from the backside, jump ball.
And this is going to be the difference is there's a number of people who can, they guard all 5 positions, and you got Ketterling on her right now, but you're going to have Nisley, you're going to have Fridley, you're going to have Fletcher. They're all going to be guarding different girls constantly.
The long inbound comes out to Fricky, guarded by Fridley. Now Lily Bell's got it. They switch off her. Here's a 3, and Lily Bell continues it as she gets things going right away for the Majets and buries a high right side 3.
Little slip pick by Fricky, and man, a fadeaway. That was impressive.
Here's Nisley on the other end as they close out on her. Now here's Fridley with it. Fridley works off the elbow in the paint, flips one up, missed it. Rebound and Nisley to put back up and good by Logan Nisley.
4 offensive rebounds a game. Nisley averages 22, and she probably gets about 8 points just from working so hard like she did right there.
3-2, Century trails by 1. Here's a poke away by Nisley, and Aguilar attacks. Aguilar to the lane, and we're going to get an offensive foul. And a good job there by Kinnebrew as they're going to get Aguilar with the personal foul.
I like the take by Aguilar as she got by her initial defender, but you got to pull up, right? Shoot the 8-footer. That's okay. It's kind of a lost art.
Yes, it is. 3-2. Century lead or trails by 1 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 16:45 to go. Opening half. Here's Kinnebrew at the high post. She goes right down Broadway, scoops it up, and got some help from Lily Bell. Did Fricky, and it goes out of bounds. Going to stay with Century.
Fletcher was wide open. She was calling for the ball on that right wing. Nobody on her, and she kind of put her head down, a little bit frustrated that she didn't get it.
Lob out to Kinnebrew, guarded by Avery Lundy. Now here's Nisley. They double her up. 7 to shoot. Nisley's going to attack on Evenson. Stop and go move on the baseline. Shot rattles in and out and goes in. Oh, that is a tough move for on the baseline there. You can't guard that, Chuck.
Well, just hesitation, wait, let the double team go away, then take it right at the defense.
4-3, Century by 1. Fricky controls for the Majets. Hands off Aguilar on the curl. Now they find Lily Bell in the slip. She attacks, poked away by Nisley. Here comes Fletcher on the breakout. It's 2-on-1. Fletcher, Nisley, layup, got it. And it's Nisley 6, the Majets 3.
What a great 2-on-1 break. They got out on that turnover, turned it into 2 points with a great pass by Abby Fletcher.
Back with it is Fricky for the Majets, comes near side. There's Lundy. They want Lily Bell and that mismatch with Kettling down low. Had Evenson. Now Lundy's got it. She attacks. Nowhere to go. Now here goes Fricky to the 10. Left-handed layup. Goes up. No good, but she's going to be fouled in the act. We're going to shoot 2.
You might as well put these in the books. She shoot 90, like 2% in the season. Has great hesitation move. Got by her defender. Kennebrew came over, I think, again and got called for the foul, I believe.
What'd you say?
Sorry, Minot. I just jinxed her. Sorry, Maggie.
I think that was on Kennebrew. We're going to give it to her, but I tried to hear the public address announcer, but as Maggie goes 1 for 2, and it's a 2-point lead for Century. 6-4 in the BNC Bank scoreboard in our West Region Girls Championship game. Here's Fridley. Fletcher shakes bakes on Lily Bell. Now they go Kettling. Kettling attacks, nothing there. Now to Fridley. Fridley left elbow jumpers up and what comes off and loose ball run down by Kettling. Boy, she's just got a knack. Here's Kennebrew on the baseline. Teardrop shot short and Nisley gets the loose ball out high to Fletcher. Fletcher, good close up by Tori Height. Kennebrew, right corner 3. That one's off. Rebound pulled out of there by Lily Bell. Back comes Lily Bell, guarded by Kettling. Behind the back, top of the key. Who got away with a push-off. Step back 3 on the way. That one rolls around, comes off. Rebound to Kennebrew. She turns and heads up downhill for the Patriots. She goes behind the back, gets in the paint, kicks. One more pass. Here's Kettling. Fires for 3. That one comes off, and rebound on the weak side to Fricky. Fricky wants to run, and Fricky loses it. Yeah, she kicked it. And Delaney Clark's going to check in. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. 6-4 our score. Century by 2. They have the ball. Delaney Clark. Ooh, an errant pass run down by Kennebrew. Kennebrew's going to attack. Oh, goes right by Fricky and leans in, and Lundy comes over to help, and she's going to be fouled as Bergen Kennebrew.
Yeah, that's what happens. They just ISO'd Kennebrew on that right side against the 8th grader Lily Bell, and the hesitation move went right by her. Lundy came over to help, and just a hair too late.
Kennebrew's free throws up and good.
Bergen Kennebrew is big sister Ashton. I saw she was like all Mondax or whatever BSC, whatever tournament.
All Mondac, yeah, that's exactly
BSC.
right. Yeah, she had a good year up there.
Played obviously in those state championships teams back with Lauren Ware.
8-4 Century, double up the Majets. An early going here of this one as Fricky guarded by Fridley. That's an interesting matchup to me there, Chuck. Kettling on Lily Bell.
Yeah.
Fricky on the baseline, cut off, nowhere to go. Now slips in, flips one up, missed it. Kennebrew the rebound, and the ball's tipped away into the hands of Fricky. She goes up and scores it.
That's one thing, you get the rebound, Kennebrew wants to push it right away, and Mandan just swarmed her immediately, stole it away from her.
8-6, here's Delaney Clark. Now Kennebrew with nice jab step, teardrop in the lanes, up and good for Bergen Kennebrew.
And Kennebrew started slow yesterday, ended up with 11 points at 17 in the opening round. That was a pretty teardrop.
10-6 our score, 13:20 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Opening half of play here. Fricky, and they didn't notice it.
What, shot clock?
What happened there now?
I don't know if they started it or what. I think it's still at 30 seconds. Then you have to take a guess in terms of how long it took. Maybe, I don't know, maybe 20 seconds, maybe 10 seconds off, you think? Or I think maybe is it shot clock busted or?
Well, no,
anybody?
It's reset to 30.
What?
We're going to have a conversation at the scorers table to determine what we're going to do.
They want the full zebra convention because the other official, they called him over and he said no. Oh, they're going to check in. I don't know what was. I'm lost. We'll have to wait and see what happens, but good start for both teams. You get a little bit of jitters always in this championship game, and ultimately both teams are in state. So there's that relief.
Yep, absolutely.
That's a big one right there. And so for these two teams, now they can kind of just let it all hang out. But, the thing is, seeding makes a difference, as we talked about this before, as the number 3 seed from the East is West Fargo Cheyenne.
Yeah.
So you finish number 2. I mean, that's a tough
That's a tough matchup.
It's a tough matchup right away. Not that Wahpeton isn't, but Wahpeton was a 7 seed and out, and I don't even know what Wahpeton's record was. It probably was below 500, I'm pretty sure. So pretty big difference in matchups.
Here they set it to 12. Here's Evenson on the drive. Now kicks Fricky. Right side 3 will misses everything. And loose ball fought for Delaney Clark. We're going to have a tie-up, and it's going to be a shot clock violation against the Majettes.
Air ball checking into, I think it's Tori Height, Scott?
Yep, Tori, yeah, she's been
5'5" junior.
Yep, Tori Height's been in there.
Has she? All right, never mind.
Yeah.
She came in for Aguilar.
Yep, here's a poke away by Lundy night's game, brought to you in part by the UPS Store. The UPS Store is your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City. The UPS Store.
Lundy's got that elbow wrap. She popped it out against Century.
Delaney Clark enters it. Fridley.
At the end of the season.
Fridley, the runner down the right side. They're going to say, nope, there's a foul. It's going to be on the drive. And that's going to go against Tori Height.
The one thing that Fridley stepped up is her offense, Scott. I mean, the beginning of the year, she was pretty much all defense, no offense. And now she's starting to get good in her own. I mean, while she's not, I wouldn't call her a three-point shooter. She's shooting about 20% in the season, but her quickness, whether it's fast breaks, whether it's turnovers, whether it's the blow-bys, and she's a way better mid-range jump shooter, too, than she was earlier.
Yeah,
now they got blood or what?
Nisley, they got to tend to Nisley, and we'll see if they can do it quick here.
Don't you have to take her out?
No, I think you get like 30 seconds.
Just like wrestling?
Yep.
Tape it up?
Yeah, I think that's what you get is 30 seconds. So they wrap up Nisley.
Easy.
And now she's ready to go.
And speaking of injuries, she missed a few games in the middle of the season. One of them was against Minot, or 2 Minot games. She'd missed the second 14 minutes, so pretty good job of her team without her to beat this Minot team the second time through.
Kinnebrew flips up a left-handed shot, rolls off. Fricky the rebound. She loses it, ball's on the floor. Nisley runs it down. Nisley, here's Fletcher. Fletcher, teardrop in the lane, rolls around, comes off. Lily Bell the rebound.
Smart job by Fricky. She did not help out on that at all. She stayed right with Nisley.
Lily Bell operates, turns it over. And that's what Century will do.
Yeah, they're going to double team her. She puts the ball on the floor. They are going to be right on her.
Back with it come the Patriots, leading by 4, 10-6. Delaney Clark, here's Kinnebrew. She's going to fire a long three. Oh, Kinnebrew! From Walmart, buries one.
I think it was Nisley.
That was Nisley, I stand corrected.
Yeah, Nisley, and you cannot give her any space at all.
13-6. Tori Height down the right side. She attacks and lays it in. Boy, the C's parted there for Tori Height.
It's like she took one dribble and all of a sudden she was right by Delaney Clark, who had overcommitted, and good little hip check from Mariah Evenson.
Fletcher's going to fire from the right side. That one comes off. Rebound Avery Lundy of the Majettes. Lundy runs it up the floor on the right-handed hip-high dribble. Now crosses over. Stop and go move there. Now looking right wing to Evenson. She goes baseline on Kinnebrew. Shot fake, another shot fake, and scores it.
Yeah, I like how Minot is just, they're not settling for threes. Last 2 possessions, they went right at the Patriots inside.
13-10 as Nisley walks it up the front, into the front court, gets it off to Delaney Clark. There's Nisley off the screen. Shot fake, good closeout by Evenson. Now Nisley, hesitation move right down the right side, goes up and scores it as Logan Nisley.
Yeah, great hesitation move. Closeout initially by Evenson, and then Nisley showed her dribbling skills and got all the way to the rim. 11 for her.
Fridley guarding Fricky. Here's a right wing three by Evenson, misses everything.
Just as I said, settle for threes, right? Sorry.
Back with it comes Kinnebrew. Kinnebrew down low, shot up too strong. Delaney Clark puts one up. Oh.
She traveled.
I'd say she traveled, yep.
First of all, Kinnebrew's mad at herself. She got to make that layup. You got a little flop on Fricky. Good no call by the officials, but then Kinnebrew did not convert.
This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. While you're at that Facebook page, like and follow us on all of our social media platforms. PSP Network, Facebook, YouTube, And also Twitter.
Ticky-tack foul right there as Bergen Kinnebrew came out on Lundy and just kind of hit her with the left hand, just a little stiff arm. I don't know how much pressure was there, but the official, all she saw was her left arm extended on Lundy, so foul.
Zoe Austin comes in. Now they lobbed all out of Bell. She catches, turns, and scores.
Yeah, immediate. What a pass by Aguilar in the corner, too, as Bell caught it, turned, shot it, made it.
15-12. Patriots by 3. 9:59 to play in the opening half. Here's Nisley. Little head and shoulder fake. Now puts it in motion. Now down the lane. Now lose it. Taken away by Lily Bell. Saved into the hands of Nisley. Turns. Fires for 3. Misses short. Here's Aguilar. She wants to run. Here comes Aguilar on the left-handed dribble. Crosses over. Clark. Clark poked it away. Goes after it. Here's Aguilar. Aguilar can't do anything with it. And Jason Schwartz is going to take a timeout. We'll take one as well. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. 9:34 to go, opening half of the BNC Bank scoreboard. Century 15, Majets 12. You're listening to the West Region on the PSP Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, off the quick inbounds, they go to Lily Bell. Her three's no good. Ball fought for underneath, and it's going to stay with the Majets.
Bell's going to keep shooting. She uses that 6 foot to her advantage when she gets out to the three-point line, shooting over the top of the smaller Austin Ketterling.
Oh, all alone is Presley Bennett. Layup and got it.
Are they called to pick the picker? How that keeps working, I don't know, Scott, but it's the oldest play in the books.
15-14, Minot within 1. Presley Bennett got that one. Here's Delaney Clark. Delaney Clark, teardrop on the baseline is up and good for Delaney Clark.
Her first basket of the game. Clark, what an athlete she is. She's all-state volleyball setter, going to Valley City State University next year for volleyball.
17-14, Century by 3. Here's Carew Lamore. See, now she's got 24 on.
All right.
Oh, Aguilar, they leave Aguilar alone, and she goes and attacks the tin and throws it up and scores it.
Mandan keeps going at the basket, and it's 3 different people that have done it now. They did not pick her up and just kept going all the way down the left lane, finished with the right hand.
You mean Minot, right?
What did I say?
Mandan.
Oh, hey. I got Mandan in my head, apparently, after getting the state.
Teardrop on the other side by Delaney Clark is up and good.
Wowie from outside the paint even.
Quickly back, here comes Carew Lamore. She flips it up, misses it, but she's going to be fouled, and she will shoot 2. As back and forth we go in the early going here. As Minot, boy, a lot of quick returns. A line change coming for Century.
Started slow, and now kind of had this offensive explosion right now on both teams, just pushing the basketball.
Carew Lamore, a 5'7" freshman, buries that one.
Minot, #1 team of scoring at 78 points a game in the West Region. Patriots, #2 at 74.
19-17. As Lamore will have one more.
Lamore, I would say she's in a basketball legend family with her father, Chris Lamore, first Mr. Basketball back in the day with Juno Pintar.
Yeah, 1918. Erica Lee in the ball game.
1918? 1984?
No.
85? Oh, the
I
score
was
is
saying
19.
the score in the 1918.
My bad. I thought you were picking the date. I was like, geez, that's old. That was my year. I know I got white hair, but I'm not that old.
Carew Lamore gets called for a foul. Century leads by 1 at 19-18 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Ketterling. Oh, the bank opens up for Autumn Ketterling from the right elbow.
Good time for her to get her first basket. And this is going to be a battle back and forth, I got a feeling, the entire game, Scott.
Yep, 21-18, Century by 3. Here's a steal by Fridley. It's a foot race. Fridley's going to win most of them. Layup on the other end, missed it. Nice follow, Nisley. Layup, got it.
That's what she does. Do not assume that a layup is going to be made. Century had 2 girls hustling back. That one was Nisley to get her 13th point of the game.
Elsie Hardy in for Minot. Erica Lee in for, here's Aguilar off the cut, missed it. Hardy the rebound, the putback, missed it. Presley Bennett misses one, ball tipped around. Aguilar's got it. Here's a left wing 3. That one rattles in and out for Evenson. Rebound comes down to Nisley.
That was 4 good looks.
Yes, it was. And you got to make the bunnies in a game like this, Chuck.
Remember that possession. That was a big one. I know it's early, but
Kettling, she flips one up, and she creates the foul. And is that going to be Bennett?
I think
believe so. Yep.
Bennett came over and stonewalled her.
First
Kettling
personal.
Just averaging 4 points a game. She got a chance to get 4. Get to her 4th.
Autumn's free throws up and good.
One thing, too, if you remember, the second time they played Minot, Kettling had a big game. Came in, I think she actually got player of the game, if I recall.
I think that was up in Minot, wasn't it?
Yep, that was up in Minot. After Nisley went out with an injury, she stepped up big.
As Lamore makes, or not Lamore, but Kettling makes both those, makes it 25-18. As tonight's game brought to you in part by Magic City Inspections. It's a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MinotInspections.com. Here's a steal. Fridley, foot race. Fridley, the other end, scooped to the hoop. Oh, the pass. Kinnebrew, layup. God, that's a pass.
I mean, she looked to her left. She saw Kinnebrew coming down the lane. And, I mean, it probably wasn't a pass, but it sure turned into kind of one. It was perfect. It missed the rim and everything. Went right to Kinnebrew, and she laid it right in.
And Fridley turned around after she flipped it off the board coming the other way and started smiling. Go, hey, do not give me a field goal attempt on that. Give me an assist.
Hey, I was looking for the dunk. I was looking for the putback dunk.
27-18, Century leading by 9 with 6:35 to go in the opening half. A quick first half here. Fletcher in the ball game. Now Lundy down the left side lane. She can't get it to go. Fletcher comes out of there with it.
There's the quick feet that we were talking about. Alex Dvorak, is she got herself back in, established herself in possession, and got it at the back of the ball back.
Here's Nisley, top of the key shot fake, steps in, 16-footer. That one rattles around and comes out to Evenson. Gets off to Tori Height. Height now to Lily Bell. Got it by Kettling, tried to back down. Step back on the way, and that one's off by Lily Bell.
Yeah, she was determined to shoot the basketball there, but Kettling did a tremendous job on the defensive end.
So
she hadn't had a touch in a while. I was like, it's my turn.
I was told I'll have to show you at halftime. Our cameraman, Johnny Samuelson, told me this earlier. But we'll show it to you at the break. Apparently it was a comment that I made. Here's Kinnebrew on the baseline. It goes up, and she flips it underneath and scores it. And we got a timeout on the floor. The Jets want to talk it over. We'll take a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. 5:40 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Century 29, the Jets 18. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
That's funny.
Now there you see Matt Thornton down there giving...
That's Chad Austin there, who just showed up on the big screen. Zoe's dad.
Matt Thornton in the huddle, giving some direction to...
I guess I had to look at our screen, not the big one. We're not connected to the Civic Center.
Right? That's right. As Brandon Beater down inside the huddle, we'll have that action for you. And oh my God, there's a Tim Adolph sighting. Oh boy.
He needs to get a new jacket though.
Yeah, I figured you'd say something about that. But there was the crossover Step back, fadeaway 3, turned into a t-shirt.
Book it.
Book it. Turned into a t-shirt.
That's pretty cool.
Hat on the back, it says Team Lely.
You should put copyright that, Scotty. Get some cash for that.
What do you
Start
think?
selling some shirts.
Well, Sammy already printed them. Oh, yeah. I got to get some royalties on that.
Aha.
Here's Aguilar, looks inside. Evenson, catch, turn off the window and scored it.
Well, a nice flash to the middle by Evenson, right in front of her defender. I think it was Kinnebrew. Good delivery from up top from Aguilar.
29-20, 5:15 to play. Here's Kinnebrew, controls top of the key. Now here's Fridley. Fridley in the paint. Kettling, tacks. Funds Fridley, one more pass. Kinnebrew, now Kinnebrew, shot fake, runner, teardrop shot, short, follows her shot, gets it back, gets tied up. 2 seconds, and that's going to be a shot clock violation as
somebody's got to shoot it, right? I mean, you looked up, you could see your team was counting it down, and you got to just throw something up wildly at a minimum. Good defense by the Minot and the Jets. Man, that's a good 30 seconds of hard defense on the Patriots.
Yes, it was. 4:45 to play. Here's Avery Lundy, baseball pass. That was a bullet to Aguilar.
Yeah, good catch.
Evenson picks up her dribble, hounded by Nisley. They go backdoor. Aguilar, oh, she can't hang on to it. Has to save it to Lily Bell. Bell down the left side, flips one up, and got the roll. Lily Bell.
Wow, what a save by Aguilar. Got it right to Bell, the right person. Finished with that left hand. That was a tough look.
29-22. Miles
got 7.
Century by 7. Here's Nisley, guarded by Lundy. Fletcher. Skips it, Fridley. 9 to shoot. Oh, that was I'm not sure where Nisley was thinking there.
The chances of that getting past Tricky and Lily Bell to the corner to Ketterling were not very good.
Slim and none, and Slim was already on his way to Minot.
Pretty sure.
Here's Kinnebrew. Fletcher's got a catch, and there's another shot clock violation.
No. Wow. You talk about defensive intensity for Minot right there, Scott. That's impressive. Forcing the fourth turnover in the Patriots.
Yeah, Delaney Clark comes into the ball game. 29-22. Century by 7 here in the opening half of our West Region Girls Championship game. The Demons and the Magicians to follow this one in the boys. Aguilar surveys, dropped down low. Bell gathers, shot up, missed it, but she's going to be fouled as Lily Bell.
Now they got Bell down inside. Fricky kind of just waited for her to flash to the middle. They're doing a really good job with it. They got everything cleared. One person down low, flashing to the middle, getting that high-low entry.
Oh, Lily Bell misses that one.
She's tired a little bit too, Scotty.
Yep.
Potentially. Bell's got 7 points. What a tourney. 20 points, 7 rebounds first game. 30 points and 8 rebounds the second game.
As Bell gets 1 of 2.
And she's an 8th grader.
Yeah.
I talked to her. I mean, her heart was probably beating about 46 beats a minute. Yesterday after the game, like, 30, that's all right. Not sound bad.
Nisley, the step through. That one's short. Rebound tipped around. Nisley gathers it. Goes up and scores it on the baseline.
3 offensive rebound putbacks for Nisley. 15 points for the All-Stater.
31-23, 3:19 to play, opening half. They hand it off to Fricky. Now Evenson. Here's Aguilar. Looking for Lily Bell. Evenson in the paint, flips one up with one hand and goes up and scores it. Does Mariah Evenson.
The senior averaging 13 points a game. Came to play today, spun back to the middle, right-handed jump hook.
31-25. Clark. Here's Nisley off the down screen. Turns, fires for 3, short. Into the hands of Lily Bell.
Last couple shots for her have been way short.
Yeah, they have. Bell guarded by Ketterling. Oh, and that's going to go off of Lily Bell. And there's the quick hands of Autumn Ketterling.
Well, she's gassed. Look at her. Mouth wide open, and she is an absolute workhorse. Another track athlete. 5th in the 400. And obviously, when you're running 400s and 800s, what she does, it shows you got pretty good cardio.
Yeah. Fletcher in the right corner. Kettling catch, fires for 3. Oh, misses everything.
Yeah, I think she needs a break.
Into the hands of Lily Bell. Bell shakes and bakes. Attacks on Kettling, flips it up, missed it, but she's going to be fouled, is Lily Bell.
Yeah, I think as a coach, you got to recognize that, don't you, Scott? I mean, she's clearly really tired. I mean, how about I don't know who else you'd bring in, but you could switch up Nisley on her some point, too, as Nisley's length.
Free throw by Bell comes off. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com as Bell gets 1 of 2 and it's 31-26. Century with the lead, 2 minutes to play. Fletcher, deep 3. Nisley the rebound. 1 bounce, layup, missed it, fouled.
Fletcher snake bit today. She dropped 5 yesterday in that victory over Legacy. She was 5 of 8 from 3. Today I think she's 0 of 3 and not even close. But Nisley again with another offensive rebound.
That foul went on Avery Lundy.
That 2 on her?
Yep, it is. Nisley converts that one, makes it back to a 6-point lead at 32-26, minute 57 to play, and Logan gets them both.
She doesn't take very long, does she?
Nope.
Man, it's like it's 1 bounce, pick it up, shoot it.
That's right. 33-26. Lundy, the C's part there, and she teardrops one over the front iron for Avery Lundy. Somebody fell asleep there.
They were usually switch everything on those high picks, and Nundishka on that one.
33-28. Fridley up top, hounded by Lamore. Here's Kettling in the right corner. Kettling in the paint. Clark, one more pass. Fridley's going to fire left side 3. Oh, that was in and out. Ooh, Fletcher.
Almost an over the back call. That's what
Pink
Shoes Schwartz is doing, is he's going, hey, come on, you got to call that.
Yeah,
Pink Shoes.
He's probably right. I thought that was what the call was going to be.
She had the left hand on her back, jumped up in the air, and tried to spike it down on the defense, and then it spiked it out of bounds.
Minute 13 left to play. 33-28. Lundy in trouble. And, Evenson, right place, right time. They go down low, Lily Bell. She gathers, goes up, misses it.
But she don't want any help. She's like, I got it, I'm up.
Yeah.
Just got inside, and that was a mismatch there. There's no help for the Patriots. Kettling was on her own. You look at her, just hardly, she got to come out, don't you think? I said that again about 5 times. And
well, Zoe Austin's at the table. And Bell misses that again.
I mean, she's making Bell earn everything, right? But it's going to be 2 fouls on Kettling.
She comes out, Austin comes in. Now we'll see what they do defensively.
Well, what's the matchup? Is it Fletcher maybe moving on her?
And Bell makes it 33-29.
She's been close the entire way. The Patriots had an 11-point lead, and Minot just chipped away.
Fletcher beats Lundy to the 10 and goes up and scores it, does Abby Fletcher.
The entire right side was cleared away except Fletcher took Lundy, and Lundy has those 2 personal fouls, took her right at the rim.
Yeah, now they got, Fletcher's got Lily Bell as they move Austin on to Evenson. No, that's Nisley on Evenson. There's a poke away.
Oh boy. That's got to be an illegal pick. Somebody's got to call that one out, too.
Yep.
Yeah, pick right. As that was a good hard pick. Lily Bell saying, hey, I got 4 more of those. That was Tom Kachopner Sr. used to say that. He'd foul somebody really hard back in the day in amateur basketball, and they'd just look at him like, hey, did he look at me and say, I got 4 more where those came from.
As Bell picks up the foul. 18 seconds. Century going to play for 1. They get it in the hands of Nisley.
They're counting.
Yep. As the clock winds. Nisley picks up her dribble. Now Fridley at baseline. Steps in, blocked out of bounds. It's off Austin. And it'll go back to the Majettes.
How about a high pick at least? I mean, if you got somebody on you, you can't. You got to come up and set a pick or something on that one. That wasn't a very good use of that last possession. especially if Minot comes back and scores.
They get into Lundy, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Avery lets one fly, and it's going to be short, and that's going to end the first 18 minutes of this one in our West Region Girls Championship game as we go to break. And our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up on the BNC Bank scoreboard at the break. It's Century 35, the Majets 29. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and
burgers.
There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center and the Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Hey, do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise advisors can create a personalized goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice for Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC at 701-258-9735. And Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domers can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. 35-29, Chuck, our score at the break. And, well, I don't know.
It's kind of what we thought, you know?
Just kind of a laissez-faire first half. I mean, just kind of, not, I don't know.
It's two teams that know each other well. That's what happens when you get to this point of the season, is that there's no secrets unless you bring something new in, like Coach Matterns did, as Coach Darren Matterns said in that last play that they got to go ahead, like 53-52 or whatever it was, on that out-of-bounds play, said, I just put that one in a couple games ago. And so other than that, you're putting maybe a play here, a play there. You're not changing offenses. You're not changing defenses necessarily, especially if you've won 47 in a row. You're kind of going, hey, this is who we are. And the same thing for Minot. They've been playing extremely well, no changes. It's just going to be who's going to play better at the right time. And both teams, pretty good first half, I would say, in terms of, shooting percentages. Actually, Mandan shooting a little bit better than...
You mean Minot?
Wow. Minot, yes, shooting better than the Patriots in that first half, 47% to 38%. That's a good, impressive halftime.
Yeah, it certainly was. Let's Dance, I do believe, as we're at halftime here on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Century leads 35-29 over the Majets as our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show rolls on. We come back. Chuck will have a look at the first half individual and team numbers. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
I'm Laura McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Back at the Bismarck Events Center, Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey with you as the Girls Championship game in the West Region. We're at the Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. The statistics go like this: as the Minot Majets scored 29 points in that first half, 10 points for Lily Bell, as she had a third of their points, 6 for Mariah Evenson, 3 for Maggie Fricky, and then 5 different players got in the scoring column. Maya Aguilar, Presley Bennett, Avery Lundy, Tori Height, and Elsie Hardy, Carew Lamore, all with 2 points for Minot. As I said, they shot 48% from the field, just 1 of 7 from three-point line, that's 14%, and made 6 of 10 of their free throws for 60%. For the Patriots, they're 35 points. Well, almost half of them came from their All-Stater and Miss Basketball candidate. Can't be Miss Basketball candidate. The Gatorade reigning Gatorade Player of the Year for girls basketball, Logan Nisley, as she made 7 of 11 from the field at 15 points, 7 rebounds, 5 offensive rebounds. It turned into 8 points for her off the offensive rebounds alone. Bergen Kinnebrew, a nice first half, 8 points, 3 rebounds for her, 4 each for Delaney Clark and Autumn Ketterling. Ketterling's was more of the defensive effort that she played that first half. 2 for Abby Fletcher for their total of 35. They shot 14 of 36, that's 39%. Just 1 of 10 from outside the arc, that's 10%. Made all 6 free throws. The difference of the first half was turnovers, second chance points. Century plus 11 in turnovers, points-wise, and plus 8 in second chance points. Minot's got to stop turning the ball over. And then 2, they got to stop giving up offensive rebounds. Seems pretty easy, doesn't it? Halftime, 35-29.
I'm guessing Jason Schwartz passed that information on to his ladies at halftime.
I think Nick texted them. So over in the East region, I'm going to say that one's over. It's a championship game. Davies and Grand Forks Red Rivers got it 63-31. Davies leads with 5:39. I don't think
that's going to be
Red Rivers coming back.
That's going to be a tough one to come back from, my friend.
Yeah.
You know,
we're going to call that one. Is it like the early returns?
It's the early returns of the polls as we're underway here in our second half. As Kinnebrew attacks right away, has it blocked out of bounds. As we've got 17:48 to go to determine our West Region champion and number 1 seed at next week's State Super A. Right back here at the Bismarck Event Center. Oh, wow. They missed Fridley too late. And Nisley knew it. As Lily Bell stepped in front of it and stole it. Here's Fricky. Now they go up high right side to Lundy. Lundy. Height. I want to thank everybody tuning in to our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Here's Tori Height. Height running layup is no good. Kinnebrew turns and heads downhill for Century. Kicks left wing to Fletcher. Now they go to Fridley. Up high Nisley, guarded by Lundy. Here's Kettling.
And missed her again.
Yeah. Fletcher. Now here's Kettling. She's going to fire for 3. That one's off. Good box out there by the Majets. And back comes Fricky for the Majets. Lundy surveys, rips a baseball pass to Aguilar. Oh, yeah. Hey, that was good defense there by Fridley. I mean, she didn't steal it, but Chuck, she made Aguilar throw it right out of bounds.
How many times have we said in the probably 7 or 8 games we did the Century Patriots, that's good defense by Fridley? Put that on the T-shirts.
Yeah, exactly. As they skip it to Nisley in the left corner. She goes baseline, now wraps it to Fridley. Wide open 3. She sets, fires, and delivers. Does Eden Fridley.
Hey, took her time, gathered again, then hit it. Nice looking shot by Eden Fridley, the sophomore.
38-29. Century by 9. Fricky. Boy, she's been quiet.
Yeah. Just 3 points, and that was like the first 3 of the game almost.
Evenson goes baseline. Shot missed, gets her one rebound and puts it back up and in. Does Mariah Evenson. Yeah, she's got 8.
Again, if she's going to the basket, man, she's been effective. 4 times she's gone to the basket and made layups.
Oh, that's a nice bounce pass. Better save by Fletcher to Fridley. Skips it to Kinnebrew. Kinnebrew, she's going to fire for 3. That one comes off. Rebound. Fought for. What are we going to have?
I think they're going to get a foul underneath as, again, Logan Nisley did what she does so well. Got to that weak side board, camped there, got herself in position, and then went up for the rebound and got it, and they're going to call a foul, I think, on a reach-in on Evenson,
Yep,
right?
They did. Inbound to Kinnebrew. She goes up with the left hand, too strong, gets her own rebound, operates, now to Kettling. Diagonal pass to Nisley. Nisley backs in, turns, flips one up, rolls around, comes off, and whoa.
I don't know about that one. That's a tough one. 50-50 call for the official. 2 hands were close to it.
Gotta like those wheels that Coach Schwartz has got on.
Yeah, he said, hey, they're comfortable.
He doesn't care what color they are. He's got that kind of mentality, but here's Fricky as Fridley went for the steal.
She went for the steal, went by about 6 feet and still caught her before she went to the basket.
Evenson attacks against Kinnebrew, and is that going to be 3 on Bergen Kinnebrew? I believe it is.
Yeah, it's got to be. What a job. Again, it's Kinnebrew, Garden, Evenson. And guarantee it's been Schwartz saying, hey, you take it right at Bergen Kinnebrew. And Kinnebrew's a good defender.
Free throw by Evenson is up and good.
Mariah, 21 points in that opening round victory, just 3 yesterday.
38-32, 15-21 to go in the ball game as Evenson gets them both.
Double figures with 10, tied for the team high with Lily Bell.
39-32. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, 38-33. Here's Delaney Clark who checked in. Kettling now goes baseline. Cut off there, now backs it out. Clark, Fletcher, Fridley. Now they go to Nisley, now they double her up. Now Nisley attacks, step back, fires for 2, short. Rebound, it's gonna go out of bounds.
Oh. Said it was off of Evenson. Is that a makeup one? Maybe was that the same official? Was it?
Ooh. That's interesting. Okay.
That's interesting. What's that code word for?
Yeah. Kettling operates, and I'm going to say she dribbled out of bounds, so it'll go back to the Majettes.
Know what your strengths are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't force the basketball in that one. Century just 3 turnovers in the first half.
Here comes Carew Lamore.
Pink shoes, right?
Yeah, you got to like that, pink and white. Well, I tell you what, some of these games looks like a Crayola box out there.
Oh, man. It's like Maggie Fricky is going to see Eden Fridley in her sleep.
Almost a poke away by Nisley. Now she regroups. Evenson attacks, skips it. And Fridley almost had to steal. Lamore, Fricky's going to send a 3 on its way. That one's off. Rebound Nisley. Boy, she just came from nowhere. Outlet pass Clark. We got a 2-on-1. Diagonal pass Fridley. Layup. Oh, that rolled off. And we got a tie-up jump ball. And it's going to go.
And she called a foul, Scott, on Delaney Clark. Eden Fridley got to make those layups. What a great outlet pass well, first a great rebound, then a great outlet pass to Clark. Clark found Fridley on the 2-on-1 break and just did not convert.
It's 2 on Delaney Clark. Fricky loses it down now regathers. No, that's a double dribble, yep.
Yeah, she had bounced it, dropped it, and picked it up, and you cannot do that. Where's the chant? Didn't they used to do that one?
Yeah.
You can do that,
I've heard that one come out. 14 minutes to play. 38-33, Century by 5 as they need a basket. It's been a while since they've scored.
Yeah.
Here's Fridley with it. Fridley looks for Cutter. Nobody there. 10 to shoot.
Moving, Scott.
No. Kettling, that one's going to be short. Rebound long comes out to Evenson. Century's gone stagnant. Evenson, baseline, tied up by Nisley. Somehow got it to Fricky. She goes up, and she's going to be hammered by Eden Fridley.
Fricky, one thing as a scorer, if you're not getting looks from the outside, you got to find other ways to score. And in this case, she just got herself underneath the basket, got an offensive rebound.
Yeah, we're going to have a Hubbard International Insurance timeout on the floor. Call Hubbard International Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. 13:32 to go in this one. On the BNC Bank scoreboard at Century 38, the Majettes 33. You're listening to the West Region on the PSP Network.
Smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
Now 13:32 to play here in our West Region title game. Century leading by 5. Today's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics, specialized in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Visit minotbraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics as Fricky makes that one, makes it 38-34.
I mean, we're 4.5 minutes in, and it's 6-3 right now in this second half.
And they cut it to 3 on.
It's the defense that Minot is running. I mean, Century, they're just not moving. You know, they're not moving through their offense.
Nope.
A lot of standing around.
Lydia Simmons in the ball game now. Here's Fletcher, hands off Nisley. Guarded by Lundy. Nisley's going to attack right now on the right side of the lane. Flips one up. Shot short. Gets a rebound. Puts it back up. Miss it. Puts it back up again. Missed that one. And we're going to have a jump ball, and it's going to go to Minot.
Frustration for Nisley right there. 4 misses. You don't see that very often. Whose ball? Minot's on the arrow. Oh, missed it.
Yeah, was it? Yeah, Minot's on the air. Okay. Well, Minot High can tie in this possession. They enter it to Lundy. Here's Aguilar. Turns, fires. Wide open 3. That one rolls off. Rebound to Lydia Simmons. Oh, then she threw it right to Lundy. Lundy turns, fires for 3. That one's off. No, it bounces around. Aguilar now gets it to Lily Bell. Lily Bell loses it. Ball's down loose.
They'll call foul on who? Somebody
going to say it's a kick, yep.
By who? What is
Eden Friendly back in.
Final 78-34. Davies over Red River, so Davies will be the number 1 seed. Red River will be the number 2 seed.
Yep. Well, Century in dire need of a hoop, and Fletcher, here's Kettling. Kettling gets in the lane, rises up, shot and got it.
There we go. Now she took it hard to the basket.
Kettling was 6. 40-35. Lily Bell kicks left corner. Lamore for 3. That one's missed. Rebound comes down to Fridley.
Intensity picking up, even in the fans now a little bit. You know, you hear the buzz going on.
Yep. 40-35. Century by 5. Nisley was 17 in the opening half. Here's Delaney Clark. Ooh, that would have been big. Straightaway 3 rolls off for Delaney. Back comes Aguilar for Minot. Lily Bell turns. Oh, she likes that spot. Fires for 3. Comes off. Long rebound run down by Fridley.
Been a while since she's made a bucket too.
Yeah, it has.
Got some free throws late in that first half, but
Fridley right down Broadway. Scored. Oh, what are they going to say?
She just turned on the jets on Lamore. And that was the Red Sea parting, Scott. There was people in the lane.
So they say it was on the floor. The basket does not count.
Second foul for Carew.
Nisley out high. And it's going to stay with Century. Minor coming up, our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Planning Team Financial and Shots Crossroads. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters, owner online at shotscrossroads.com. Eden Fridley now goes top of the key. Nisley. Lundy closes in on her. Nisley has stop and go move, flips it up in the lane. Rebound Lily Bell. Gets it off to Evenson.
Nisley snake bit hasn't scored in 7 minutes the second half.
Yep, as Fricky controls, brings it right side to left side. Now hands off to Aguilar. Now she does the same thing, only the opposite way. Kettling poked it away. Now Aguilar on the cut, goes down, blocked out of bounds by Delaney Clark.
5 out right now, Scott. Nobody's in the lane for Minot.
Yep.
Just running a little weave up top and hoping somebody can take a Century defender one-on-one.
Evenson, gets it in, goes posts up, loses her balance, saves it, taken away by Kettling. Oh boy, is she working hard. Here's a baseball pass to Fridley. Fridley, she's run into by Lundy. Here's Nisley on the trail. Nisley, stop and go move, now to Fridley. Fridley thought about it, attacks, nowhere to go. Now Kettling. Kettling's going to fire right corner 3. Bingo! Oh, Adam Kettling.
Adam Kettling, unlikely three-point shot for her. 10 of 60 coming into the game.
43-35, and we're going to have a foul on the other end.
Yeah, We'll call it on Fridley, right?
Yep. That will go on Eden Fridley, her second. Team's fourth of the half. Minot, sideline, out of bounds.
Ooh, good pick down low by Lundy. Jeez.
Lily Bell checks out of the ball game. Now Fricky brings it top of the key. Aguilar looking inside to Evenson, cannot get it to her. Now Presley Bennett, almost stolen by Kettling. Now Evenson in the lane, turns, flips one up. That one's going to be short. Rebound comes down to Abby Fletcher, and Evenson got hit right in the mug. Here's Kinnebrew, step through move, flips it up, and got it to go.
That was a wild shot, got a little bit of contact. Good no call by the official with the contact from Presley Bennett, but two-handed finish. What now?
Well, Evenson, I think she's bleeding or something, and she got on that move down low. She got bumped.
What happened in blood foul or no blood, no foul? Which one is it?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is, but she's having some issues over there with her eye or something.
Above her, her eyebrow area.
Century's lead to 10 now, 45-35. Zoe Austin in the ball game, guarding Aguilar. Aguilar is going to pull up on the baseline and score it.
Quick timeout.
Yep, we're going to have a quick timeout. We'll take one as well. 9:47 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Century 45, Minot 37. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, 45-37. There you get an inside look at the huddle of the Majettes. Jason Schwartz wanted to talk things over.
See what he changed. He had something in mind.
Brandon Beater, the courtside cameraman, doing a fine job down there as...
You got to love all the listeners and the people following us right now. Pretty awesome. So fun to bring a live stream back to the West Region.
Yeah, absolutely.
And this is such a entertaining tournament.
Yes, it is. As I think a lot of folks are certainly enjoying it. At least we hope you are, as we're having fun bringing it to you. 9:35 left to play in the contest. 45-37. Here's Kinnebrew in there, now hounded by Fricky. Now Fridley thought about it. Now puts it on the floor. 8 to shoot. Now they go Nisley. She gets it on the baseline. Teardrop, rolls off. Rebound tipped by Fletcher to Nisley and goes up and scores it.
And what a job by Fletcher. She couldn't get the rebound, Scott. She tipped it with her left hand right to Logan Nisley. You get an assist for that?
Yeah, you do.
Fridley, which one got the foul? Fridley was like the volleyball spike.
Patriots fouls on number 3, Eden Fridley.
That's 3 fouls in this half.
Yep,
for Fridley.
Yeah, 47-37. Ooh, Lundy saved it from going out of bounds. They want to get it to Lily Bell. Ball's loose on the floor. Fridley down to get it. Gets it to Nisley. Here come the Patriots. Head and shoulder move by Nisley. Shot rolls off. Oh, there's a collision.
Yeah, it's going to be in. Ketterling. Nisley is clearly frustrated right there. That's one of those she normally makes. Normally she jump stop, gathers, especially against, Fricky just 5'7". She easily could have shot over her.
As soon as we said we hope you're enjoying the coverage, get a text message out of Ray, North Dakota.
Who's in Ray, North
Benji
Dakota?
Schaefer watching us live on the PSP Network. Glad to have you aboard, Benny. Here's a steal. Nisley turns, fires for 3. Bingo!
Maybe she's not so frustrated. That's a big 3 right there.
50-37, 8:38 left to play.
I mean, you get that lead to double digits like that. I mean, I know it was 10, but now you're at 13. That's against the defensive intensity the Patriots have.
Lundy in the paint. Teardrop goes up and scores it. Does Avery Lundy.
Century struggling a little bit, you think, on that switch and that high picks, and that's kind of what Coach Wellstead and Matt or Thornton are talking about. Like, hey, how are we going to handle that?
Zoe Austin, top of the key, looking to get rid of it, and she does to Kinnebrew. Kinnebrew in the lane, flips one up, scores it.
12 points for Kinnebrew.
52-39. Bismarck High and Minot to follow this one, and the boys. And I think there's going to be some riding time.
Things have kind of slowed down a little bit, huh? Lily Bell, it's about time for her to take over as she has not scored this second half. 10 points in the first half.
Zoe Austin gets called for the foul there.
She'll come out, Fridley will come in. Austin has not played as many minutes as she's had in previous games. I think the timeout is Coach Wellstead kind of saying, okay, here's what I want you to do.
Aguilar misses the free throw on that one.
Almost missed the rim.
Nisley quickly back in the front court for Century. Here's Kinnebrew, straight away three. Bingo! Oh, that's a big hoop.
Just trail on the play. Nobody picked her up. Great square up. Use the legs.
Bennett on the other end trying to answer the bell, and Presley Bennett answers the bell.
Bennett, the rainbow three from the left wing.
55-42. 7:25 to play. Fridley gets it off to Ketterling. Now to Nisley. Left wing Ketterling, she's wide open for three. Oh, the bank is open for Autumn Ketterling.
You know, I like it when they at least smile when they do that, right? You know, she had a big smile on her face like, hey, I'll take it.
There's a three by Lily Bell on the other end.
Was it three?
No, it was a long two, okay.
Yep. She's going to get in the hang of it. She loves that step back with that left-handed dribble.
58-44, and Bennett knocks it out of bounds.
Ketterling's giving her a little bit of break. She hit that three and said, get a break, get a glass of water, we'll get you back in there. It's great who steps up. One day it's Ketterling, then yesterday it was Abby Fletcher, Eden Fridley. You know, who is it going to be that third person?
Oh, and Delaney Clark hit some big shots yesterday too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, this Euro step, Fridley throws it up, misses it, but she's going to be fouled, is Eden Fridley.
Call it on Evenson.
This is the third team foul for Minot. Century was 7, so Fridley will toe the stripe for Century. Free throws up and good for Eden.
If you don't know, if you just joined in, Eden Fridley's the daughter, Fred Fridley, the longtime head coach for Mary, and
Fridley misses it, but the ball's loose, and she gathers it. Here's Fletcher, left side three. That rolls off. Fridley goes 1 of 2. Back comes Maggie Fricke. Maggie Fricke's going to fire a three, and that one comes off. Here comes Fletcher. Yeah, Kinnebrew on the bounce, flips it up with the left hand and scored it.
Great recognition. Jump stop, gather, see where the defensive is. Use the left hand in the middle of the lane.
Well, Century, here's Lily Bell. Her shot goes up, missed it.
Look at Clark.
I think so.
No.
No. Fletcher. Well, Chuck, 61-44. Well, Lily Bell, she's tired.
She has not hardly had any break at all, Scott. And man, it's been a long week. I mean.
Well, I'm sure she's not used to playing this, type of a environment. And
we are going to hear a lot more from her, even this year. But man, it's an 8th grader.
61-45.
4 times she's made 1 of 2 from the free throw line.
Nisley operates between the legs, now gets it out to Fletcher. Time winds to 5:40 to play. Shot fake by Fridley. Fridley scoop to the hoop, and she hits the deck, goes out of bounds.
And here's the thing on that too, Scott. Hey, move the basketball, right? We're up 16. Let's move the basketball, make Minot, they're tired. Make them play defense, make them go from side to side. I bet you they get some open looks, some open layups.
Well, the one girl that's not tired is Autumn Ketterling.
No. That's why I said, when you run quarter miles and half miles in track, they made me run one of those. I was a weight man.
Oh boy, how was that?
Called lactic acid buildup, Scott.
Here's Fricky off the spin move. Oh, Nestle in motion. Oh, in and out. Rebound. Saved by Kettling to Kennebrew. Up high, Fletcher. Here's Fridley. She's going to fire for three. That one too strong, and they're going to get Kennebrew over the back.
I don't get it. I mean, I'm just really shocked at what's going on right now in terms of jacking up threes when you're up 16 with about 20 seconds left in the shot clock. And especially, you know, girls that aren't necessarily making a lot of threes are surely got a great percentage.
As Fricky goes to the line.
Fricky 5 points. Missed 2 free throws. I haven't seen her miss 2 free throws. Well, she's only missed like 11 all year out of 110. That was a bonus free throw too. Last 2 free throws, one by Aguilar, one by her, were bonus free throws.
Up high, Clark. Now they go to Fletcher. Now Fridley, 4:40 to play. Century's got to be delivered here. Oh, here's Delaney Clark trying to get to the welcome to the three-party. Weak side rebound by Nisley. And she's going to be fouled on the backside by Avery Lundy, her third.
You know, I talked about that with Fricky on the other side, saying when you struggle a little bit, what do? You got to find other ways to score. And as soon as the ball got in the corner, I watched Nisley just dive to that weak side rebound. It's like, what's the chances those shots in the corner are usually long and go long to the weak side?
62-45. You know, the one thing too about Century, where you can tell that they're just so, when the game is close, they don't get themselves or put themselves in a panic mode.
No.
Yeah, they just hang around and they just continue to do what they do. Here's a tie up by Fletcher. Tori Height in the ball game now. She crosses over on Clark, and Clark's going to get called out of position there.
Yeah, was thinking of reaching in, getting a steal instead of just moving her feet. Well, you watch Autumn Ketterling and Eden Fridley, they play that to perfection. Just move their feet. That old defensive drill, where how many times you do the zigzag defensive drill?
Yep.
How many times Jerry Wilson have you do that one enough where you're like, what are we doing? Oh, defensive zigzag.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Speaking of lactic acid.
Where do I sign up for that one?
That's good. Second one is up and good, too, by Tori Height.
Well, 4 minutes. This is the time.
Yep.
Got to cut that lead like going half. We get to 2 minutes. We got to be under 10.
There's Nisley, skips it to Fletcher. Now Fridley, now back to Kettling. Kettling attacks, loses it, gets it back, goes up against Lily Bell, misses the shot, ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Century. So what you're telling me is you're not going to run a 400 or 800 anytime soon?
Hey, I didn't want to run it back then. But now would not be pretty. There would be AED is what you'd be needing. I need to call the safety council and say, hey.
Oh, Fridley, nifty slip move there by Eden Fridley. Went baseline and dove back inside and scored it.
Yeah, got by Lundy and or got by Lily Bell, then like you said, slipped past Lundy.
And here's a steal as Lundy throws it away. 65-47, 3.5 to go as Century starting to widen this thing out a little bit.
Yep.
Here's Delaney Clark straight away. Bingo! Uh-oh, look out.
Yeah, I think this one's over. I think Don Meredith could start singing this one.
Yep, 68-47, Century by 21. Here's a reverse layup by Tori Height, comes off. Here's a high school hideout by Fridley on the other end. Goes up and misses it.
Got to make that. Got to finish, right? It's not over yet.
Oh, here's a steal by Nisley. Nisley gathers left-handed layup up and good, and Nate Wellstead wants a timeout, and we will take one as well. It's a Hubbard National timeout on the floor. 2:50 to go in this one. Century 70, the Majets 47. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the BSB Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You're remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
70-47 Century leads here in the West Region title game. As Minot High will work it in the front court. Lamore gets in the paint. Now nowhere to go. In the ball game for Minot High, that is Kinsey Kaler. Tori Height muscles one up there.
Yeah, she's battling 5-5, but man, she's not afraid to get herself inside. She said the game's not over. She keep working hard.
70-47, the Majets trail here at the line as Tori Height. Free throw by Tori is up and good.
It's nice to state tournaments right here this year again. In the same awesome facility. Wish we were covering it, the video feed.
Rebound Elsie Hardy off the miss, and Hardy.
He gets in the scoring column.
Yep. And a 20-point lead for Century. Here's Kettling on the baseline. Boy, I tell you what, Chuck, she's inching closer and closer to that Sport Clips MVP, is she not?
Yeah, she's played a great game tonight. You got 14 points, held Lily Bell to just 3 the second half. Kind of wore her down is really, don't you think, of what she did?
Yeah, I think she did. Minute 45 to go, and Century
out. Quick timeout,
we'll
subs in.
We'll keep it right here. A substitution timeout as, well, Chuck, that is going to be winning streak going to 48.
20, well, we already said 20 straight in. Just so in case you wanted to know, the longest winning streak in the state history is Fargo Shanley. 76 game from January of 2014 to January of 2017. They finally lost to Fargo Davies, and ironically enough, Jacobson coached Shanley to 70 of those 76 victories, and he was coaching Davies when that happened. So they got a little bit, I think I said something, I think I said if they win the state championship next year and go undefeated, they could reach that number.
Yeah, well, as they're going to...
It's a long way away.
Yeah,
a lot of games left. Fargo Davies might have something to say about it. And the other side, Fargo Minot again. This is a game they want to kind of forget about, but come back stronger.
There's Zoe Austin in the ball game. Simmons in there. Also in the ball game is Gabby Bird. Here's Emma Guffmiller. 6 to shoot and getting one up and in is Zoe Austin. She gets in the scoring column, makes it 72-52, as this will be the 14th West Region Championship for the Century Patriot girls.
Some things never get old.
No, they don't. 74-50, Century by 24, minute 11 to play.
Well, just look at the scoring on this team today. I mean, Ketterling's in double figures with 14, Bergen Kinnebrew 17. Nisley obviously played a great game. 17 the first half, 9 the second, 26 for her.
Lamore gets them both, makes it 74-52. She's got 4. Pressure still being applied by the Majets, and it goes off of Lamore. Oh, no, I'm going to say
no, Lamore, yes,
Simmons dribbled it out of bounds. She forces the turnover. 74-52, Tori Height inbounds it. As Lamore Hands off to Height. Here's Kinsey Kaler. Kaler throws it in the hands of Simmons. Here's Zoe Austin. Austin end-to-end. Hangs, shot up and scored it. She's got two more. 76-52. Kinsey Kaler, 35 seconds as
there it is.
They bounce it out. Nope. And here's a left wing three by Tori Height. That one comes out. In there for Minot as well as Kira Orr. And Century's just going to bounce this one out, I do believe. No, Guth Miller. Here's Zoe Austin, 10 seconds. And yep, they're going to bounce it out. And 3, 2, and 1. And there is your final horn as this one has gone final. The Century Patriots win their 14th West Region Championship as they win at 76-52. That's going to take us into our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit online at planningteam.com. Shots Crossroads, get filled up with their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome as Chuck Claremont has made his way down to the floor. As we will try and get a few words with head coach Nate Wellstead. He wins his first West Region Championship. And also he's got, let's go down courtside and Chuck. Chuck, take it away.
All right, Coach. Great season so far. Championship game, you can check that box. I looked at this basketball game. First half, it was kind of a battle, kind of like prize fighters. Second half, you just crank up that defense.
Yeah, we use that analogy a lot. It's a boxing match, and our girls, we know we want to come out, try to throw the first punch, but sometimes they throw the first punch, and you got to weather that, and I thought that's what we did. And in the second half, I thought it was our seniors. Seniors were making plays, and Autumn Ketterling, the job she did on Bell was phenomenal.
Wore her down. It felt like she got her 10 points in the first half, Lily Bell did, but you could just tell the legs were starting to go, and Autumn was like just a pit bull, wasn't going to let go.
No doubt. She brought the fight, and, you know, when you ask a girl to play hard every possession, and then she matched it on the offensive end, she made a lot of good plays for us. So that's
15 points offensively. That's not something you were expecting, and we were talking about this track athlete saying, when is she going to get tired?
Yeah, you know, we don't condition a whole lot, but we tell the girls you always got to play hard and learn to play that way all the time.
For you guys now, you make it a state. Obviously, you're another championship in a row for the Patriots, hanging another banner for the West Region Championship. But I know that's not enough for you guys this year.
Yeah, you know, we got a goal at the end, but, you know, now we got to worry about our first game at state, and that'll be our priority now.
You got to like how the girls finished, though. 3 games in a row. It's nice to be able to see that. You haven't done it during the season, play 3 games back to back to back.
Yeah, they got to experience that where they got to learn how to play when they're tired on the third night. So it's a good start for us, and we got more we want to accomplish.
What are you going to change next week to be, you know, to make it get a championship? Anything new?
You know, we've kind of just been the steady, just bring the effort every day, and that's what we're going to keep preaching.
It's working so far. 8 in a row?
Yeah, I'm not even sure.
48 in a row.
We just want to try to get 3 more. That's our goal.
51 in a row is a goal. Congratulations, Coach. All right, come on in here. What a game you played today. 17 points in the first half. It just felt like you knew, hey, I got to come out. I got to establish something right away. You guys got that lead and you weren't letting go.
Yeah, I think we talked about it in the locker room, kind of like Nate said. They're not a team that's going to just go away. Obviously, they're very talented, and so we knew we just kind of had to come out, play our game. And when Berg got in foul trouble, that kind of hurt us a lot. So just knowing that we had to get the ball moving offensively and be on the same page.
And for you guys in that second half, I just felt offensively, yes, you played well, but it's this defensive effort with the Century Patriots that continues to be what you're hanging your hat on.
Yeah, for sure. Nate took a timeout. I don't remember how much time was left, and he goes, okay, you have 2 choices. Either you can give up because you're tired, or you can work harder. And he said, I'm not even giving you a choice. You're just going to work harder. And so I think that our coaching staff is amazing about that stuff. They pour a lot into us, and I think we all just really execute it.
Special win. Good luck next week.
Thank you.
All right, great job there for Logan Nisley. Unbelievable game for her and for the Patriots. They move on to the state championship, or they move on to the state tournament next week. Back up to you, Scott.
Good job as they're going to turn it over. The awards going on the floor. We'll turn it over to the public address announcer.
Recognizing the Class A West Region team.
Players will not be stepping on the floor. We will just be announcing their names. From the Bismarck Demons, Peyton Gerving and Peyton Newmiller. From the Dickinson Midgets, Reese Helk. From the Jamestown Blue Jays, Annie Nobway and Ella Falk. From the Legacy Sabres, Alyssa Eckroth. From the Mandan Braves, McKenna Johnson. From the St. Mary Saints, Mickey Messer. From the Turtle Mountain Braves, Amaya Gorno. From the Watford City Wolves, Madison Spacier and Jessica Mogan. From the Minot High Magets, Maggie Fricky, Lily Bell, Mariah Evenson, and Avery Lundy. From the Century Patriots, Logan Nisley and Bergen Kinnebrew. Congratulations to all those players on being selected to the Class A West Region All-Region team. At this time, we will be presenting the Powerade West Region Outstanding Senior Athlete of the Year. Presenting this award today is Dave Zittelman, Activities Director for the Bismarck Public Schools. The Outstanding Senior Athlete Award is presented by the North Dakota High School Coaches Association and sponsored by Powerade of North Dakota. The 2022 NDHSAA Powerade Outstanding West Region Senior Athlete of the Year in the sport of girls basketball from the Jamestown Blue Jays, Annie Nobway. At this time, we would like to recognize the West Region Girls Basketball Coach of the Year. The 2022 NDHSCA Subway Coach of the Year in the sport of girls basketball, selected by the head coaches, is from Century High School, Nate Wilston. And now, with the representatives from the WDA runner-up Minot High Magets, please come forward to receive your runner-up trophy. Good luck to the Magets at next weekend's state tournament here in Bismarck. And now, with the representatives from the West Region champion, Century Patriots, please come forward to receive your championship trophy. Good luck to the Patriots at next weekend's state tournament. This concludes our awards ceremony.
Well, there you heard the awards ceremony as our welcome back inside our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show as the Century Patriots win this one here as they defeat the Minot High Magets 76-52, and we have all four we have the matchup set for the girls as it will go like this. We'll dive into those. How about after the numbers, huh?
Yeah, we can do that.
Why don't you wrap up the final individual and team numbers on? We'll go through all that other stuff, and then we'll set up the matchups. Okay.
Sure. Let's do Minot first, as they scored 52 points. Great defensive effort for the Patriots. Held them to just 39% shooting on 17 of 43, 2 of 15 from the three-point line. That's 13%. They were led by Lily Bell with 13 points, but just 3 in the second half as she got worn down by the great defense of Austin Ketterling. 10 points for Mariah Evenson, 5 for Maggie Fricky, and a quiet night for her as she just made 1 of 6 field goals as she had Eden Fridley in her grill all day. 4 for Maya Aguilar. Presley Bennett had 5, 4 for Avery Lundy and Carew Lamore. Tori Height at 5 and 2 for Elsie Hardy for their total of 52. For the Patriots, the West Region champion Patriots, it was Logan Nisley, 26 points, 15 rebounds, 4 assists, and 4 steals, 10 of those on the offensive rebound side. Bergen Kinnebrew, good game for her too, 17 points and 5 rebounds, and Autumn Ketterling, 14 points and 3 rebounds for her, and a couple steals. 6 for Eden Fridley, 7 for Delaney Clark off the bench. Abby Fletcher had 2, and 4 for Zoe Austin. They shot 30 for 73. They got 30 more shots than Minot Majets did. They made 7 of 24 threes and made 9 of 10 from the free throw line. Stands out, second chance points, Century plus 8, points off turnovers, 19 turnovers. They turned into 31 points. Minot just had 2, plus 29 on turnover, Scott. That's a big stat right there.
Yes, it
As
is.
the Patriots win another West Region Championship, they were victorious, 76-52.
Well, Chuck, let's give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sport Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Sport Clips is located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. Chuck, your thoughts on the MVP?
I mean, Nisley does what she does, okay? It's hard to deny at 26 points and 15 rebounds, but I thought tonight it was that effort that Ketterling brought to the table. And not only did she play defense on Bell, and I mean, Bell had 30 points yesterday. She just made her struggle for all the 10 points she got. But then she comes back in the second half and she gets 14 points, including a big shot in the middle of the lane when it was kind of close, and then another three-pointer late. So to me, Austin Ketterling is our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
You mean Autumn Ketterling?
What did I call her?
Austin.
Her too. Are they related? Autumn Ketterling.
It's that time of the day, my friend. It's that time of the day.
All you can do is make fun. I'm good.
No, it's that time of the day and not make it funny. Yeah.
No,
let's give out our jobbers moving storage move of the game.
Jeez.
The jobbers can help you move across town, across the country. Locations,
Austin.
Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Charlie, your thoughts?
Oh, I'm trying to think of what a big move is. We looked at that second half when the game was close. Who stepped up? I thought a big.
Well, I thought Ketterling had a big 3.
She did.
You know.
But we're already giving her the MVP.
Okay.
Autumn Ketterling. I thought it was that 3. Let's go with the Eden Fridley 3. Remember when she was sitting over here?
Oh, sure.
The game was close in that second half. She comes out, takes her time, checks the wind, right? Pulls her socks up, ties her laces, and then hits the 3. And that to me was like okay, that's it. That's the final dagger. Game over. Game, set, and match. So Eden Fridley, that 3 early in that second half, or maybe 5 minutes in the second half. That's our Jobbers moving in storage, and Roger Ward moving in storage move of the game.
Well, and that's going to set up the state Class A tournament next week on the girls' side at 1 o'clock. Century will take on Wapaton in the first game of the tournament. That'll be followed by Grand Forks Red River and Bismarck High roughly at about 3. On the lower half, Fargo Davies will take on Legacy. That'll be 5 o'clock. And then Minot will take on West Fargo Cheyenne, and that'll be 7 o'clock right here at the Bismarck Event Center. Well, we've got one more to go here today on the PSP Network, and that's our boys' championship game. It'll be the Demons and the Minot High Magicians. We're going to take a little bit of a timeout here. We come back, we'll set you up. Minot High, Bismarck coming up next right here on the PSP Network.
Service financial plan, or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for calling Surprise.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates,
Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center in our Shields pregame show. Shields offering clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. Well, we've got 5 in the books. We've got 1 more to go, and that is our West Region Boys title game. It features the number 1 ranked Minot High Magicians at 21-2. Taking on the Bismarck Demons at 19-4, the number 4 ranked team in the state of North Dakota. This will be the 3rd meeting of the season between these two. Minot High winning both of these 79-67 and 92-87. And more importantly, Chuck, I think it's on the minds of some of these Demons, as last year it was an 89-88 win by Minot in this West Region Championship game. And I think Bismarck High probably hasn't let that one slip from the back of their mind.
Well, you heard, if you were listening, you heard George Gillette yesterday in the interview. He talked about that. He said we have a little bit of a sour taste in our mouth. And when what it put is the Demons into a number 2 role, and then they had to play against West Fargo in the opening round. Well, West Fargo, we all know, went on and won the state championship over Minot. So this is a big basketball game because, incidentally enough, the loser gets West Fargo.
Yeah.
Because West Fargo's the number 3 seed in the East, and the winner gets Fargo North, they're a solid basketball team at 16-9, and got that Sem basketball player. He's not a bad player.
No, he's all right.
He's got a ridiculous amount of points, and the dunk I saw he had the other day against Fargo South.
That was sick.
That was sick, exactly.
Absolutely sick.
So they got some athletes on that North team. So I'm not saying that's an easy game, but you want to win. You want to go into the West Region with a victory, or in the state tournament with a victory. And this is a big game, especially considering Bismarck High has not beaten Minot this year. They got beat by them twice, and both games pretty close. You mentioned 79-67, 92-87. Minot's surely not afraid of Bismarck High, and that's the thing, is Bismarck High is going to have to play a full 36 minutes of intense basketball to get a victory on this Minot team, because these guys are good. They squeaked by St. Mary's yesterday, 75-70, and that game went right down to the wire, went down, close call, kind of a 50-50 call that could have been a potentially N1 and brought the Saints into a couple points. It was called a charge instead, and, not that St. Mary's would have won that basketball game, but it surely would have changed the last 30 seconds of the game.
Yeah, how it was played.
Exactly how it was played.
Absolutely.
So, and, bottom line was Minot were in one tough game. The game against Jamestown, they won 60-51. Coach Winchesky was not happy with that, how his team played there at all, as he showed it in his interview with me. And ultimately, I think he's coming out in this game. He was a lot happier last game, and I think he's glad to be in the state tournament. And he's gonna enjoy the heck out of this one, because I think this is gonna be a fun game for people to listen and to watch.
Yeah, I certainly think it will be, as obviously the pressure's off. Both these two teams will have extended their season, but nonetheless, Chuck, any time, and as well as anybody, when you get Bismarck High and Minot, it's kind of like almost outside. When you look at rivalries outside of the West Region, I would say this one is probably one of the more intense ones when Bismarck High and Minot playing anything, whether it's on the football field and hockey, baseball, or whatever it is, and certainly. It's that rivalry, one of the bigger ones in the West Region.
Yeah, it is. It's two large schools. Obviously, they've been around forever, both these two basketball teams. And when you take a look at how many look at the state tournament appearances. Minot's been to the state tournament 77 times. Bismarck's been there 70 times. Minot was there last year. Obviously, we talked about that they got they lost to West Fargo 65-60, but Bismarck has been there 2 straight. The issue last year was it was one and done. Or you lose and you're done. Yep. There was no consolation bracket. So, man, they lost to West Fargo in a good season that Bismarck had last year. Okay, it's over. Nice, thanks for playing.
Put the sneakers away, boys.
Thank goodness this is a different season, and you're going to have championship and consolation bracket and everything else. And but this one last game in the West Region for this year. I think this crowd, it's kind of dispersed a little bit. So I expect there to be a lot of people sitting, having a beverage, watching us potentially, or hanging out at home?
I was just going to say, as we go to break here, grab your popcorn, grab your chips, grab yourself a cold one. I know the boys up in northwest North Dakota, up at the Winslow House, I know they've got all that going on up there. So sit back, relax. It should be a fun one. The starting lineup, the opening tap, Bismarck, Minot, next, right here on the PSP Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, welcome back. Thanks for tuning into our Shields pregame show. As we're about ready for the starting lineups here between the Minot High Magicians and the Bismarck Demons, as the Demons will be the visitors on the scoreboard as they're in their road maroons. As the starting lineups are being set to get introduced by public address announcer Mike Wolf, they'll go like this. For the Demons, at one guard will be a 5'10 senior, number 5, Carter Sims. Starting at another the forward spot will be Ethan Stotts. He's 6'1 in the senior. Starting at another guard, starting at a guard. Did I say? Stotts. I'm sorry, Ethan Stotts. At a guard spot will be George Gillette. He's 6'1 and a senior. At a forward spot for the Demons will be a 6'4 senior, Kyler Scott. And starting in the middle will be Trayson Eaglestaff. He's 6'6 and a senior. Their head coach in his 7th year at the helm of the Demons is Jordan Wilhelm, as it'll be Sims, Stutz, Gillette, Scott, and Eaglestaff for the Demons. For the home team on the scoreboard, the Minot High Magicians, as they will go like this. At one guard will be Morgan Nygaard. He's 5'10 and a junior. At another guard spot will be Jager Gunville. He's 5'11 and a junior. At one forward spot will be Eric Wentz. He's 6'3 and a senior. At another forward spot will be Derek Dissett. He's 6'4 and a junior. And in the middle will be Logan Conklin. He is 6'4 and a sophomore. The head coach for the Magi is Dean Winchesky in his 14th year at the helm. It'll be Nygaard, Wentz, Dissett, Conklin, and Gunville for the Magi. Charlie, any last minute thoughts before we get this one underway, my friend?
I'm really curious to see how Eaglestaff's going to recover, because he was gassed yesterday in that second half. The gas was out of his tank, and ultimately, how quickly has he recovered? And I'm also wondering if he's going to get a little bit more rest this game, or he's going to go through some rotations, because yesterday I think the lack of rest had affected him late in that basketball game. And so I think that's surely a key. How are they going to match up against, they're going to match up against Wentz and Dissett. Those two have just been absolutely dominant in these first couple basketball games. Total points, Wentz has scored 32 together and Dissett scored 43. So those two guys clearly are a key. Hey, one thing too I want to have a shout out to, Scott.
Yeah.
Jalen Martinez, his father, or brother Deontay Martinez, we know of him very well. His father, Tyler, my son, actually is up on one of his optometry rotations up in Minot at the air base.
Oh.
Master Sergeant Chris Martinez down in Florida. He couldn't be here to watch his son Jalen play. A little shout out to you, Mr. Martinez, and I'm glad. I hope you're joining in.
Yeah, absolutely glad to have you aboard, as it should be fun as the Demons come out in their road maroons trimmed in white, and Minot in their home whites trimmed in maroon. We're ready to go as Reed Floggen will throw it up center court to set. Eaglestaff tip controlled by the Demons, as Gillette will bring it in the front court. Gunville chasing Eaglestaff. Gillette, Kyler Scott gets to the right elbow. Now here's Gillette. Gillette directing traffic. Now goes Scott. The set closes out on him. Scott goes left side, right side, now hands off Sims. Here's Gillette, shot fake, puts it on the floor, steps back. Scott against Nygaard, the runner in the lane by Kyler Scott, back iron, rebound to Nygaard. Nygaard turns, heads downhill for the Magi, pressured in the backcourt by the Demons. Here's Dissett, Gunville, left corner Conklin, the sophomore, now back out Nygaard. Here's Wentz, Conklin, Nygaard, man-to-man defense for the Demons. Dissett, he's going to fire for three, bingo!
Dissett getting it going right away, and he's not necessarily a big-time three-point shooter, only 15, but give him room, he'll hit it.
Magi with early lead at 3-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Oh, here's a steal by Dissett. Look out, Dissett against Eaglestaff. Dissett spins in the paint, dumps it Wentz, weak side. Shot fake gets Stutz in the air. And from the backside, I don't know if it's going to be Eaglestaff or Stutz.
I don't know either, because Eaglestaff was on the opposite side of the official. Yeah.
Yep.
So that would have been a hard call for him to make on Eaglestaff.
That's true. First personal, first team foul for Bismarck High. As already at the table comes a line change for the Demons as Wentz converts, and it's a 4-0 lead for the Magi. As here comes Preston Lamar, also in Cole Johnner. Also in is Andre Austin.
Austin just a freshman.
Yep. Wentz gets him first two, and it's a perfect start for the Magi.
Batman and Robin in the scoring column already for the Magi.
Here's Johnner with it on the right wing. Johnner gets it off to Lamar. Lamar spins, nowhere to go. Now back to Eaglestaff. Gunville right up in his shorts. Ball kicked in the backcourt. They're going to say it was deflected. Here comes Eaglestaff, and they're going to get a reach in. He's going to go against Gunville.
Gunville, not a smart play there. He's got his coach looking at him saying, come on, Jagger, you're better than that. You talk about a pit bull. We talked about Autumn Ketterling being a pit bull on the Century Girls side. Gunville's the same way. He's 5'11", much smaller, but he's going to be in the face of Eaglestaff tonight.
There's Stutz. He's going to turn. He's going to fire three. Oh, whoa!
Guess how many he's made this year now?
That's a one right there.
1 of 2 for the senior captain.
Ethan Stutz.
Said, I'm going to get in the three-point column for the season.
Out of nowhere, 15 buries a three.
I'm not sure I've seen him out of the lane before.
Here's Dissett, operates in the paint, goes up and scores it. Boy, that's a tough move.
So under control always, Scott, you know?
Quick return for the Demons. Now, here's Johnner with it, spins baseline. Johnner now finds Lamar. Lamar from the right corner. That one rolls off. Rebound Stutz, flips it back up. No avail. Jager Gunville rips it out of there. Gets it off to the set, and that could have been number 2 on Stutz. Here's Wentz with it. Wentz surveys. Now Nygaard in the paint. Nygaard.
Whoops.
Oh, they wanted to travel, didn't get it.
Well, he was hoping the official could square up to hit a three.
Here comes Gillette. Here comes Hankey. Here comes Hendrickson.
So let's keep an eye on Eaglestaff too when he comes in and out. So they've had 2 line changes or 2 changes, and he still has not subbed.
Here comes Hafner as well. Eaglestaff controls, gets a high screen. Trey pulls up, straightaway three, no good. And we're going to get a foul, and I believe it's going to go on Wentz.
Well, they're coming and double teaming immediately when he crosses.
Nope.
When they get into that offense, somebody's coming running at him, force him to throw the basketball. Did they call it?
Call it on Winchesky.
Okay.
Who just checked in.
Freshman, coach's kid. Another grinder on the defensive side.
Eaglestaff at the line. He will shoot 3.
32 points and 12 rebounds yesterday in that victory versus Mandan, including, what people didn't realize how big of a free throw the one he made at the end of the game. He made 1 of 2.
Yep.
As Darris comes back and hits that 3 off the glass as time expired. Could have been a tie. Instead, it was lost by 1.
And Eaglestaff gets all 3 at the line, and it's a 1-point lead, 7-6 for the Magi. 15-16 to go here in the opening half of play in our West Region Boys Championship game. Nygaard. Here's Conklin. Conklin, the set between the rings. He comes Wentz around in the corner. They go to Winchesky. Winchesky, nowhere to go, gets it off Nygaard. Good defense by the Demons. Here's Wentz. Teardrop in the lane, up and good by Eric Wentz.
Jab step got by Gillette. The secondary defense was a little bit late. Teardrop for Wentz.
9-6, the Magi by 3 in the lane. Hendrickson kicks to Hafner in the right corner. Quinn now skips it up high to Gillette. Gillette between the legs. Hankey shot fake, goes baseline, cut off. Now back to Gillette. Dissett closes out on him, 8 to shoot. Here's Hafner. Hafner attacks. Oh, he tries to find Hendrickson down low, throws it out of bounds. And it'll go back to the Magi. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shots at the Medicine Shop.
Cole Johnner. And who's got the new kicks?
Where's that at?
Mason Huber. I guess we just haven't seen him. He's got the powder blue.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't play much in either game 1 or game 2, but
Wentz hounded in the backcourt, gets it off to the set. The set attacks. Demons wanted to travel. He finds Winchesky in the left corner. He's going to rise and fire for 3, and he got it with Eric Winchesky.
Well, I haven't said it in a while. Hand down, man down. You got to get a hand up in his face. Winchesky, good shooter.
12-6. Carter Sims hit a big 3 last night. He's going to fire one from the right corner, and that one's short. Rebound Winchesky, 1 and done for the Demons. Back with it come the Magi. Leading by 6 at 12-6. Here's Dissett. Ooh, he tried to dump it down low to Schaefer, threw it out of bounds, and checking in, going to the table will be Jalen Martinez.
There he is. Aforementioned Jalen, we talked about him in the pregame, his father, Master Sergeant Chris Martinez. I'm going to guess brother Deontay's here somewhere. He's going to BSC.
I saw him roaming around here last night.
Okay.
Yep.
I thought, wasn't he like an all-conference player too? Maybe not.
He was all right.
He was all right.
Yeah.
I mean, for like this year at
Oh,
BSC.
I don't know if BC he was. He
I
might
couldn't remember or not.
Here's Gillette, catch, fire 3. Oh, you get George Gillette going.
How about that interview with George last night? I mean, he is just smooth, isn't he?
Yes, he is. 12-9 on the big 3 by Gillette. Here's Dissett in the front court, now hounded out high. Now he attacks, does Dissett in the lane, blocked. Ooh, they're going to get Eaglestaff, I do believe, as Eaglestaff thought he blocked it. Yep, that will go against Trayson, his first, team second.
Hit him on the top of the head.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Clean Tech. Don't forget about Clean Tech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech coming to the rescue since 1992.
Set hits the first, 6 points for him. I mean, you can book 18 points minimum for him tonight, I can tell you right now. He's just so consistent, so good, so athletic. Second team All-Stater last year. Pretty good chance you'll be first team All-Stater this year.
Yeah, I would say.
I know that was thanks tips.
Well, that was how long did it take you? What you start thinking about that? What game? 14-9. Eagle stab back. Here's Gillette. Oh, left corner 3 by Johnner. Tough shot, and rebound comes out to Bryce Domstein in the ball game. Domstein attacks, shot fake, leans in, scores it.
Bryce Domstein, a crowd favorite, the senior.
Domstein, I don't think he played last night.
I don't, Scotty, I'll tell you.
If I'm not mistaken, Chuck, I don't remember calling his number last night at all.
I don't even know if he played the first night. And he has not. That's his first. Oh no, he got nope. He got a DNP and a DNP.
That's what I thought. Okay.
So right out of bed, Bryce.
Stutz, Scott, left corner 3. Bingo! Oh, that's a big hoop for Tyler Scott. He did not have a good game last night. He needed to see something go through the hoop.
Yeah, he got in foul trouble early and struggled, and good reversal to him. Quick shot from the wing.
16-12, Demons trail by 4, 12-10 to go, opening half here on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Schaefer with it. Wentz thought about the 3, now he attacks in the paint, spin, shot fake, teardrop, up and good for Eric Wentz.
The Demons run at you so hard, no matter where you're at in terms of how they play defense. They're really susceptible sometimes to those ball fake drives.
Austin finds Stutz down low. Stutz with the left hand, missed it. Rebound comes out to Wentz, reach-in's gonna be fouled. Who's that gonna go against? I believe Lamar.
No, that's Stutz. They're going to get it on Scott.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was. He came back frustrated, and he just can't do that. They need him in the game. He's got 2 personal fouls. We'll see what coach. I think he's going to put somebody in, isn't he? He walked down like he was going to do it. Yeah, that was just not smart play by the senior.
3rd team foul on the Demons. Dissett gets it into Wentz. Now back to Dissett. Yeah, and that's not a good foul either by Lamar, and he just can't figure out what he did. Well, I can tell you exactly what you did. You ran right in the back of him.
Just foul trouble. That's the issue with the Demons. They got 4 fouls, just like boom, like that. They were playing good defense early on in terms of without fouling, and now they've got like 3 ticky-tack fouls in a row.
True line change for the Demons. Caden Fisher, Eagle Staff, Hankey, all come into the ball game for the Demons. Here's Dissett. Martinez, shot fake, attacks, spins in the lane. Seen that move before. Teardrop up and good for Jalen Martinez.
I mean, it is like you close your eyes, you open them up, and you look, and you see that move, and you think, oh, it's Deontay again. He made that one. That was time and time again.
There's Gillette, high arcing 3. Oh, boy, that was an air bank. Ball loose. Martinez fights for it. Hendrickson picks up the loose ball. Back to Gillette. Gillette in the lane, kicks.
Yeah,
Fisher's not going to shoot that.
No.
Now here's Hankey with it. Now to Gillette. Good closeout by Wentz. Eagle Staff, hounded by Gunville.
He doesn't know it's 1 second.
Fires it up. Nope, it's a shot clock violation.
That's why you're supposed to have your guys on the bench up counting that down, so your team understands it.
Hubbard National Insurance, top it on the floor, 10:49 to go. Opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Magi 20, the Demons 12. You're listening to the West Region on the PSP Network.
Been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Hey, make Buffalo Wild Wings your post-game headquarters as the Magi throw it away. Buffalo Wild Wings, 2 location, North Bismarck, South Bismarck, right near the Civic Center. What do we got here?
We got all the update on TD. We've been talking about how Luke Domrys did. Unfortunately, Todd Domrys, our partner, couldn't be back with us this year as he went down, or the second and third rounds here.
Good job, good junior season as Eagle Staff. Here's Gillette, shot fake. Gillette fires for 3. That one rolls off. Weak side rebound, run down by Hankey. Gets it off to Hendrickson. Gillette on the bounce. Now comes near side to Hankey. Hankey hooks back door, nothing there. Here's Hendrickson from 16. That one rolls off. Fisher, Fisher, a big tip in.
Bonus points for Caden Fisher. I guess he's averaging 2 a year, but he's your defensive guy, quarterback on the football team. Good tip in there.
20-14. We're at the 10-minute mark here, the opening half. Conklin now goes to set left wing. His shot rolls off. Rebound comes to the Demons. Here's Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff, he's going to turn, fire for 3. That one rolls off. Rebound to Conklin. Conklin taken away by Gillette. Gillette saves it. Nope, and he throws it off. Conklin. The one thing about Eagle Staff, Chuck, is I'm going to watch is that, Gunville is just all over him. And the one thing he cannot get himself into doing is just starting to force shots just to get shots. I mean, that's going to be a big key for me for Bismarck High and how they end up in this game.
So tell me why you don't post them up.
That's a good point. I mean, I agree with you 100%.
If you're going to double team them, fine. Somebody's got to be open, right?
Turns and fires on the baseline just like that. Why not? How's that work out for you?
There's a post up. That worked. Even with 2 guys on him. It's like it's not fair. You're playing, a little 21? Remember back in the day at the Y, right?
Yeah.
He got 2 and he gets a ball.
That's right, 2 of the ball. That's right. Here's Wentz off the elbow. We're going to get a reach-in foul. I believe they're going to get Gillette.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, they are. Is George.
Bismarck High leads the league in reach-in fouls. by far.
Fifth team foul already on the Demons. 2016 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Dissett. He's going to fire for three. That one rolls off. Rebound comes down to Mason Huber. Off to Eaglestaff. Here comes Eaglestaff, right corner. Hankey now back to Sims. Sims gets to the left elbow. Gillette, he's going to fire for three. That one too strong by George, and Sims the rebound. Ball's on the floor. They get it off to Huber. Here's Hankey from the right side. His three goes off. Conklin, that was a man rebound there by Conklin. He's going to show off his handles, and he wisely gives it up to Wentz. Now Conklin's going to go baseline. Conklin, no, Nygaard. Wentz rises, finger roll at the 10, and he goes in for Eric Wentz.
Great ball movement to get in the corner to Nygaard.
On the other end is Mason Huber.
I was going to say Nygaard to Wentz from the finish, but in the blink of an eye, all of a sudden it's a baseball pass to Huber.
Wincheski, ooh, he's wide open. Now he's going to attack against Eaglestaff. Up off the window and good for Eric Wincheski.
He started out the season watching him. He looked like a freshman. Boy, now he's changed. You know what I mean? The first time I saw him, it was like he was
scooped to the hoop by Carter Sims on the other end.
Just finished the sentence. He was just raw.
Yeah, exactly.
And now the confidence he has right now is so big.
Well, that's a dangerous pass there, but Conklin was able to gather in the front court. Here's Wentz on the wing. Nygaard between the rings. He attacks, rises up off the left elbow, too strong. Eaglestaff the rebound. Eaglestaff into the front court, kicks it Gillette on Sims on the trail. He's going to step into a three. That one's short. Gillette the rebound. George the reverse layup up and good.
The Demon pressure.
20.
You get a lead, a 8-point lead, and you blink, and all of a sudden you get outscored. What, 12-2, and it's Demons right there.
Here's a steal. Here's Eaglestaff. Eaglestaff down low. Huber layup. We're tied at 24. Oh, and Dean Wincheski wants a timeout. It's a Hubbard National Church timeout on the floor. 7:09 to go, opening half of play. The Demons 24, the Magi 24. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Thanks for buying some prune.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Just like that, the Demons have tied this thing at 24. Here's that pressure, and they get it into Gunville. Now back to Dissett. 7:05 to play. We're tied at 24 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Martinez, shimmy shake at the elbow, nowhere to go. Now to Dissett. Now Martinez sets it up. Now they come in the ball game there for Minot High. That's Jack Kaiser. I didn't see him in the game either yesterday. Went, Dissett spins, fall away shot in the paint, rolls it over.
Over the top of Eaglestaff. Eaglestaff was playing good D, but he likes that fadeaway. Dissett lethal with it.
On the other end, shot no good. Stutz the rebound. Here's Skylar Scott. Nope. Followed by Stutz is up and good.
Hard off the glass, and Stutz just grinding inside, getting the offensive putback.
Gunville. Here comes Dissett with it. Dissett. Out of Gunville. In the front court, they go to Schaefer. Now here's Kaiser. Here's a steal. Uh-oh, clear the runway, ladies and gentlemen. Eaglestaff. Oh, no, he didn't. He just went up and laid it in. And he smiles as he comes back because he had his steps wrong. He wanted to send that one right through the bottom of the hole.
And who knows where the legs are after 3 days, too. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
exactly. Here's another steal. And he runs, look out. He's going to, what are we going to get here? They're going to get a blocking foul.
Well, actually, Coach Winchester should be okay. They called that because ultimately it could have been 2 points this other way.
Yeah, they're going to get a foul. It's going to go against Dunville, his second.
Some bad turnovers there for mine.
Yep, team's third. So the Demons lead this one by 2 at 28-26. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS Store. The UPS Store is your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City. The UPS Store.
Still hasn't been out yet.
I thought he did go out.
No, I don't think so, Scott.
Okay. Here's Austin. Henke. Backs in. Back to Austin. Freshman. Now they find Lamar in the right corner. He fires one too strong. Rebound on the weak side is Winchester, and they're going to get Henke with the harm.
16 fouls for not shooting yet.
Foul number 25, Carter Henke, his first personal foul. 16 foul for the Demons.
28-26. Demons by 2. Winchester in the paint, Wentz. Baby hook comes off. Back with it comes Andre Austin. Austin, he's going to go end-to-end. Off-balance shot. He hits the floor hard. Taken away by Fisher, and he goes up and scores it.
Well, between Fisher and Huber, two guys who aren't known for scoring, they've got 4 big buckets.
Caden Fisher with 4 points. And there's a turnover. Hey, Chuck, just so you know, we got somebody that's listening to us. They're concerned. Listen to us down in Arizona. They're concerned that you and I didn't get a chance to eat tonight, and they want to cook us something.
Okay.
Well, I can promise you we got a chance to eat.
Well, and we could miss a few meals, so just going to throw that out there. I know I could. I'm not going to speak for you.
Here's Gillette back with it, 30-26. Gillette stop-and-go move. Now backs his way in. Now gets it off to Hafner. Here's Scott. He's got to fire for 3. That one too strong. Oh, we got away with a foul there. Here comes Desette. Desette, look out. Clear the runway. Oh, set it home, double D.
Gillette tried to get behind him and finally just said, hey, I don't want to pick up another foul.
Derek Desette ignites the Magi crowd, and it's 30-28. Scott off the elbow, nowhere to go. Looking for somebody. Now he goes to Carter Sims. Sims in the paint, and he just threw it away as I don't know what he thought there.
The Eagle staff is out now.
30-28, 4:06.
Might not get you, going hard, going 100 miles an hour there too with their tough, gritty defense.
Nygaard. Winchester with it now. Up high. Conklin around the wheel. They go to set. The set one bounce, rises for 3. That one rolls off. Good box out there. Sims runs it down. Here comes George Gillette. Gillette in the paint, loses it, taken away by the Magi. Gets it off to Wentz. Here's Winchester up the near side, 3:34 to go. Here's Wentz, jump stop in the lane, runs right over Gillette.
Yeah, good job by George Gillette coming over, getting himself planted. Winchester, Coach Winchester knew that one too. Wentz just kind of been quiet right now on the offensive side. He kind of could tell he wanted to get himself in the offense early.
4th team foul for the Magi. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at mineutinspections.com. Demons by 2 at 30-28. Here's Gillette, loses it, now gathers it back. He gets it off to Johnner. Johnner to Stutz. Fisher goes baseline, now back Eaglestaff. Trayson, he rises up to the right side. That one rolls off, rebound Conklin. He brings it down, gets it off to Winchester. Now to the set. Winchester, Nygaard. Boy, Nygaard's been quiet. Here's Wentz. Stutz on him. Winchester falls down. Ooh, Wentz there to gather at 9 to shoot. Here's Winchester, left corner 3, too strong. Rebound to Fisher. He gets it off to Johnner up the near side. Johnner in the front court.
Get Eaglestaff on a post-up, Scotty.
Yep, here's Eaglestaff, kicks left corner Fisher. One more to Gillette. Now to Fisher. Here's Johnner. Eaglestaff turns, fires for 3. That one too strong. Rebounded to Set. 2:22 to go.
Trying to shoot himself into a rhythm, and it's not working.
Yep, exactly.
Eaglestaff just 5 points.
And that's what I said about, here's a step through by the Set, blocked by Eaglestaff. Eaglestaff up the near side, Johnner. Johnner looks at Stutz, doesn't deliver it to him. Short corner, they go to Stutz, skips it up high to Gillette. Gillette on Nygaard guarding him, comes off a screen, shot fake, Johnner, he steps in, nice pass, Stutz, layup, nope, an offensive foul.
Conklin stepped in, read that all the way, out of control was Johnner.
Offensive foul number 24, Cole Johnner.
Johnner gets, that's a 7th team foul on the Demons.
But offensive foul, so no shooting.
Absolutely. 1:53 to play in the opening half. Demons by 2 at 30-28. And then there's Hendrickson. Ooh, boy.
That's a ticky-tack run right there, huh? But here's the thing. They've been calling that.
Yeah.
So guess what? You got to adjust.
Yeah,
get off them.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
I mean, they're going to call that. You got to get off. You got to play defense. You got to have space.
So Morgan Nygaard will go to the line for.
Is that on Hendrickson, right?
Yes, it was. Shoot a bonus. Free throw rattles in for Morgan. Makes it a 1-point lead for the Demons at 30-29. He will have one more. Will Nygaard. That one's up and good. We're tied at 30. Here's Henke, nowhere to go. Now to Austin. Austin goes baseline. Now back to Henke. He's going to catch fire for 3. Bingo!
Andre Austin created that, drove hard to the lane. Conklin was just a little bit off Henke, just enough to get him an open look.
Henke's first 3 of the night. And Dean Winchesky wants a timeout. It's a Hubbard National Insurance. Timeout on the floor. Call 355-3100. Ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Minute 27 to go in the opening half. The Demons 33, the Magi 30. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Quick timeout by Dean Winchesky, as I'm sure he wanted to set something up. His team trails by 3 at 33-30. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Be sure to like and follow us on all of our social media platforms. Nick Hallberg, John, executive producer, Johnny Samuelson on the camera, Brandon Beater down court side. Here's Wentz, wide open, sets his feet for 3, and he buries it. We're tied at 33.
Well, you love it as a coach when you can call something out of a set, come off a down screen, free up a guy who hasn't made a shot in a while, and he hits a long 3, Eric Wentz.
Here's Stutz. He's going to fire a long 2. Oh, Stutz. Hey, how about extending your range here, Ethan?
7 points for Stutz. Yeah, that's 2 that were about 14 feet and 17 feet outside his range.
Conklin has it taken away by Henke as Kyler Scott did the flyby. Here's Gillette. Sims picks up his dribble. Poked out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Demons.
They're going to keep. Yeah, I was going to say they've had. Eagle stuff, he can't even sit down.
No.
They're like, take a rest. Like, nope. He kind of checked himself in.
He's got to make quality use of halftime. 32.9 to play, 20 on the shot clock for the Demons. Here's Gillette, Sims. Now they get the other, now they get somebody to flash that high post.
There's another offensive foul on the Demons. They're just penetrating, and Minot, they're penetrating the pass. And so Minot's coming out and reading it all the way, getting underneath them.
Cutter Henke gets called for it. That's his second personal, 19.5, so Minot can play for one here. The set gets it into Wentz, now gets it back. Now here's Wentz, middle of the floor, they go to Nygaard, now back to the set, 10 seconds. Here's Wentz, puts it in motion, gets in the lane, runner, up and good for Eric Wentz. That's a tough shot on the buzzer. And we're right where we started as we are tied at 35 as we go to break. Coming up will be our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. At the break on the BNC Bank scoreboard, the Magi 35, the Demons 35. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
I'm Lorelai McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, welcome back to our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Visit them at planwithlp.com. And Premier Chiropractic is focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. At the break, we're tied at 35. on the BNC Bank scoreboard. As if you're just tuning in, glad to have you aboard on the PSP network, statewide, also nationwide, international-wide, as we certainly hope you're enjoying the coverage here tonight, and for that matter, for the whole tournament, as we certainly enjoy bringing it to you. As in our girls' championship game, it was Century winning that one 76-52. So, and then earlier today, Jamestown, or Minot Bismarck High defeated Jamestown 59-53, and Legacy over Mandan 61-45. So it'll be Century, Minot 1 and 2, Bismarck 3, and Legacy 4. On the boys' side of things, it was Century in a barn burner, last-second shot by Anthony Doppler, 58-55 over St. Mary's. And then Mandan defeats Dickinson 75-71. So it'll be Mandan, Century. Mandan will be 3, Century will be 4. And you may ask, why is Century 3? Well, Mandan beat them in the tournament, so they will go in as the higher seed. And who will be 1 and 2? That's yet to be determined. And Chuck, not surprised we're tied at halftime at 35.
Well, these teams are evenly matched, and they're just not going to get too far ahead. And when one does, another one responds. And both teams playing really good defense. I know they've given up 35 points, but you got some high-octane offenses on both sides. Demons averaging 94 points a game, Minot 75. So obviously these 2 teams can put it in the hole. And when you get to a championship of a West Region tournament, sometimes it's smooth and people just go out and let it all hang out. And it feels like it's a little more intense this game. It's a little more anxiety in both teams, and I think they're both a little tired after the semifinal games last night.
Yeah, I would agree with that. But you know what? You got 18 more minutes to go, and then you get to rest all day tomorrow, and then you got 1 more week to go of the regular season. As we're tied at 35 on our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. We take a timeout. When we come back, Chuck will have a look at the first half individual and team numbers. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag at Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and
burgers.
There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, welcome back to our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. We're tied at 35. We're looking at the first half individual and team numbers. Here's Chuck.
All right, thanks, Scott. Let's go to the Magi first, as they had 2 in double figures, Batman and Robin. Eric Wentz led him with 13 points and 3 rebounds as he finished strong with a 3 and a 2 in the last 2 possessions to get Minot back to a tie. Derek Dissett, 11 points for him in that first half. 5 for Eric Wincheski, had a 3 and 1 other field goal. 2 points each for Morgan Nygaard, Jalen Martinez, and crowd favorite senior Bryce Domstein for their total of 35. They shot 62% from the field, 13 of 21. 3 of 7 from three-point land for 43%, and they made all 6 of their free throws. That's 100%. For the Bismarck Demons, they were led by the 7 points of Trayson Eaglestaff, who just shot 6 times in the first half, 0 of 4 from three-point land. He did make 3 free throws, but the senior captain, Ethan Stutz, 7 points, 3 rebounds for him. George Gillette chipped in with 5, 4 each for Caden Fisher and Mason Huber off the bench. 2 for Carter Sims, 3 for Carter Hankey for their total of 35. Demons shot 14 of 35 in the first half, 4 of 18, that's just 22% from threes, and made 3 of 3 from the free throw line. The Demons, one thing they're doing is a pretty good job at defensive rebounding. No second chance points for Minot. Demons got 6, but then again, when you're shooting 62% and not a lot of opportunities, they only missed 8 times in the first half. Points off turnovers, this is where Bismarck makes a living. They're plus 10. That's what's kept them in the game, 16-6 in the first half. Back and forth it was the first half. There was 5 ties, 1 lead change. Minot had the biggest lead at 20-12. They came back to tie it at 35 at halftime. We got one more 16-minute half to play. Big guy, buckle up.
Yeah, 18.
Put the phones away. What'd I say, 16?
16, yeah.
Well, we're going to play 2 more after that. We're going to start with 16 and we're going to finish
16.
it off.
We'll work down. We'll work up to 18. Well, as Chuck said, we've got 18 minutes. Oh, no, Chuck said 60. We've got 18 minutes to go in the West Region Tournament. And the Demons will have it to start the second half. I stand corrected. The Magi will have it to start the second half.
I was going to use that line. I stand corrected, 18 minutes. That's yours.
Yeah. Here's Wentz down the left side. Nygaard, he's going to attack the 10, and finger roll's no good. To set the rebound, he goes up and scores it. Boy, he gets up there quick.
Oh, man, he's such a quick leaper, like on a pogo stick. 13 for Dissett. Yep. There we go. Jinx. Now,
how about that?
Jinx
I said that first.
Coke, huh? No, you owed me the first one.
Ooh, teardrop in the lane by Eaglestaff. It's up and good.
They all backed away, and Gunville got behind them.
Tied at 37. Here's Dissett on the bounce. Now Gunville. Had a good night last night. Gunville, I don't think he's taken a shot yet.
I don't think he has either, I'll tell you.
No,
he hasn't scored. I guess that's one thing we didn't mention.
Nygaard's going to fire for 3. Oh, a nice rebound by Conklin. He goes back up, scored, and he's fouled.
Oh, and he got Stutz's in the grill of Dissett. Official got in between them.
Carter Sims.
Conklin. He had 15 points and 7 rebounds in that semifinal game. He was big. Did not score the first half, neither did Jagger Gunville.
That all started. That was a great rebound by him, and he rattles the free throw in.
Yeah, Gunville did not shoot, Scott.
I didn't think he did.
Conklin shot 1.
40-37. Here's Austin back with it to Johnner. Now Austin, guarded by Dissett, out high to Eaglestaff. But you know what? Here's Eaglestaff. Step back, straight away 3. That one's off. Tip to Johnner in the hands of Dissett. Here comes Dissett, hands off Gunville. Wentz on the trail. He's going to fire for 3. Bingo!
Everybody does the 3 sign nowadays. I don't know what's up with that, but Wentz on the trail. Back door. Ooh, what a block.
Oh, boy.
Conklin, big time block.
Yes, it was.
Wentz as a shooter, when you can step into that, you can just kind of come under control, trail, nobody picks you up. 16 for Wentz.
43-37. Eaglestaff gets a high screen. Here's Lamar. Lamar gets in the paint. Shot fake, goes up, rolls off. Rebound in the hands of Dissett. Dissett up the near side. Here's Gunville. Wisely slows it up. Now here's Nygaard. Now they post up. Conklin. Ooh, I thought Lamar could have had that. Here's Gunville's going to fire for three. Oh, guess what? Right on cue.
That was on the deep line right there. It's kind of like it's hard to pick guys up that deep, but you gotta because you're shooters. That was a big one there.
46-37 as Eagle staff tries to kick it in the left corner, and it's poked out of bounds.
Demons are sometimes susceptible to that. You know, just not they're moving around so much they don't pick up guys in the trail or in those deep shots like that.
46-37. Eagle staff turns, steps back, nothing there, and now gets it off Gillette. Ooh, Gillette wanted it earlier but didn't get it. Felt he had an open shot. Here's Hafner. Hafner hands off Henke. Henke gets in the lane. He's cut off there by Nygaard. Here's a poke away by Wentz.
Yes.
Wentz runs it into the front court. Goes taxed on the right side. Jump stop goes up. Blocked from behind in the hands of Conklin. Missed the layup. Gets the board. And then it gets blocked from the backside. But no, they're going to say it's a foul.
Going to call push from underneath, I think, on Hendrickson. Yep.
Hendrickson gets called for a foul. Well, Minot appears to have just a little bit more energy right now, Chuck, and really going here.
Came out good in the second half, and Bismarck High just came out super slow. You just cannot do that against a good team, and I would say Minot would be considered a good team.
47-37 as Conklin makes the first one. He'll have another one.
Everybody who was quiet in the first half, you got Conklin stepping up now, Gunville stepping up.
Here's Hafner on the other end. His three is short. Bismarck can't buy a hoop.
Quick shots.
48-37. The set in the front court, hunted by Henke. Hafner on the trail. The set still in the bounce. Gunville catches, fires for three. That one's off. Good box out there by Hafner. Here comes Eagle staff. He's going to go baseline, turns the corner, goes up. Oh, finger roll at the 10 and scored it.
Just turned the corner hard on Gunville. Gunville was kind of on his left side all the way. Just good burst. Nobody helped out.
48-39. Here's DeSette back with it. Runs over Gillette. No call there. There's Nygaard. Nygaard goes baseline. He's bumped. No call. Now that ball's loose, and Wentz and Henke. Oh, there's a takedown there by Wentz.
I thought he was going for an arm bar. Who's going to call a foul? Who gets a foul on that? That's what Hendrickson's going like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, he got it. That's his third. Hendrickson got the foul there. 49-38. 14-24 to play in the ball game. Inbound to Nygaard. Up high, Wentz. Jabs, now attacks, leans in. Oh, that's good defense there by Johnner.
You know, I like what he did there too. He got the block, just got back in ready, got himself in defensive position.
14-17 left to play. Inbound it to Schaefer. Now a hand back to Wentz. Wentz gathers, goes up, scores it. Oh boy,
so good. I mean, the last couple minutes of the first half, the couple minutes here, he's just kind of taken over. Got 10 points in those 8 minutes.
50-39, and Eagle staff answers that one. He comes back and buries a three. 50-42, lead at 8. Here's Grayson Schaefer with it. Baseline, Nygaard, jump short, rebound to Carter Sims.
I think that might have got blocked just a little bit by Eagle staff.
Right. Here's Gillette. Gillette steps into a three, bingo!
Ball fake, dribble back, got himself gathered.
50-45, Demons back to within 5.
8 for Gillette.
13-18 to play. Here's Wentz in the front court. He's hounded, and Dean Winchesky wants a timeout. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, of your personal insurance needs on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 13-14 to go. Minot 50, Bismarck 45. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSB Network.
Shots Crossroads. We make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it. Dip those crispy golden French fries in it and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Well, Dean Winchesky not happy with his club there. Takes a timeout, settles him down a little bit, and we're back to live action as here's Domstein back in the ball game. Wentz attacks on the left side, stops, has a block by Johnner. Gets it off to Austin. Austin back out. Here's Kyler Scott with it. Scott shakes, bakes, gets down the left side, shot fake, leans in, left-handed layup, too strong. Tipped at the rim, nothing. Jump ball, what are we going to have?
I don't know. Going to call a foul on Scott? No, he's saying I got a jump ball. They got travel because. Yep. Is that a eeny, meeny, miny? You got a foul, you got a jump ball. That wasn't even in the. But you know what? If he got the rebound and he went down with it,
Dean Winchesky was absolutely livid over there.
Not Dean.
Stutz goes baseline, goes up, blocked by Schaefer. Ball's loose. Who comes out of there with it? Here, Winchesky does. Here's Domstein with it. Winchesky now to Domstein. Now Wentz, one bounce, hangs off the window and scores it.
Just so good off the bounce. Under control, uses the glass. That's 20 points for Eric Wentz.
52-45, Kyler Scott leans in, left-handed shot rolls off, Austin the rebound. Scott the rebound out of Austin. Johnner's gonna step into a three, that one rolls off. Rebound Schaefer, ball's loose, taken away by who? Stutz into the hands of Scott, he goes up, lays it in.
There we go, Demons just like feeding frenzy right now with sharks underneath the basket there.
52-47. 11:44 left to play in the ball game. Well, final in the EDC championship game. Davies wins it over Cheyenne, 66-60. Winchesky, Domstein, left corner three. Oh, Austin the rebound, up the far side to Johnner.
I think Minot would have went 8 on
Oh
that one.
boy, that student section would have gone ballistic. Here's Lamar now to Austin. Scott, left corner three, that one's short. Rebound run down by Johnner. Johnner's going to attack on Domstein, nowhere to go. Now up high to Austin. Austin in the lane, jump stop, flips one up. Saved by Lamar. Johnner thought about it, good closeout. Now Johnner attacks, Johnner goes up, score, nope, offensive foul is going to be called against.
Ball fake
Johnner
from outside the three-point line, and Eric Wentz read that one all the way.
Fourth team foul for the Demons.
Well, Davies won the girls, and they win the boys EDC.
Oh, that was revenge, as they had a chance to do that in hockey too, Chuck. And they were unable to do that.
Look at you in the hockey.
Huh?
Just comments.
Well, yeah, man. Let's see, I might start throwing out. Somebody told me that cornhole is becoming a high school sport in some
No,
sports.
it's not.
That's what somebody was telling me the other day. How
Come
about
on.
that? They got to drop a cornhole reference in this game. Oh, the big fella buries a three. Conklin from the right wing.
Just his 6th in the season. 5 quick points in the second half for Logan Conklin.
55-47, shot on that. No, again, Conklin, he's starting to man up.
Yeah, he is.
Here's the set. 55-47, crosses over, gets in the lane. And what are we going to have there?
Oh, I don't know what they calling that one on. Didn't he just step on his foot? Hendrickson's the bug zapper today. Every time there's a foul, it's 42.
Yeah, normally it's 15.
Exactly. It's I think he must have stepped on his foot because he went right down. I like how Eaglestaff he's stepped up. He's been guarding Dissett a little bit now in this game.
Here's Nygaard, now Dissett in the corner, guarded by Eaglestaff. Shimmy shakes him in the paint, rises up, shot, scores it.
Well, he used that pick of Conklin to perfection.
Back the other way comes Gillette. He leans in. That one too strong. Hendrickson can't get the weak side rebound. Bismarck High better be careful, as this one could get away from him real quick. Demons trail by 10 at 57-47. Here's Gunville with it. Gunville left side to Dissett. Dissett wanted to attack, didn't. Now Gunville with it. Up high Nygaard, 6 to shoot. Nygaard jump stop, rise up on the baseline, no good. Eaglestaff comes out of there with it. Lead pass up to Hankey. He got behind the defense. Layup, got it.
Assist by Eaglestaff. He's so good at that. He gets the defensive rebound and he looks ahead and finds those open demons.
57-49. Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above the set. Loses the basketball, taken away by Hankey. Here's Gillette on the outlet. Gillette, he's going to pull up in motion. That one's off. Rebound on the weak side to Conklin.
I don't like that shot.
Nope.
You had 2-on-1 break and you settled for 27 feet.
Gunville hands it off to Nygaard. .8:28 to play. Here's a steal by Eaglestaff. Clear the runway. It's 52 is about to take off, and he sends it home. Trayson Eaglestaff.
Read that all the way. He'd been waiting for that all night, Scott. He's just been kind of saying, hey, I dare you to throw it across court like that. See if that pumps up the demons.
57-51, a 6-point lead. Nice pass. Domstein layup. Got it. Talk about getting bonus points if you're the Magi.
Conklin again. Conklin's been, between passing, rebounding, shooting, now an assist.
59, step back. Eaglestaff for 3. That one too strong. Rebound, Domstein. He gets it off to Gunville. Domstein, a 6'2 senior. 7:40 to play. Here's Gunville. Looks inside. This Domstein to set. Gunville left wing. 3 is up and good. Oh, Minot High is on fire right now.
That is moving the basketball and making the defense play defense.
Gonna have a block on the other end on Nygaard as Gillette will shoot.
That's the first block foul we've had in a while. There's been like offensive charge galore. This is like a record offensive charge West Region.
Oh,
doesn't it seem like to you? Like you hardly saw them. And it's just crazy. I don't know if it's how the offense is being played. I'm not saying that they're bad calls. It's just amazing how many offensive charges have been called in this tournament.
There's been a lot of them. Well, how many have we had in this game alone? 5?
Probably.
If not more. Gillette will have another one. And George gets them both.
Hit 4 big free throws down the stretch yesterday against the Braves.
62-53, a 9-point lead. And Minot almost turns it over. Winchesky has to save it.
That was great hustle there.
Nygaard gets it in the front court. Here's Conklin in the right corner. Wentz sets, fires straight away 3. That one off. Rebound Conklin. Now Winchesky back to Wentz. Here's Nygaard. Wentz puts it on the floor, attacks, jump stop. Scott, the flyby, layup, got it.
But look at that ball movement. One side all the way around the other way, back up a reversal to Wentz, takes it to the hole.
Here's a steal, poke away by Dissett into the hands of Eaglestaff. There's a dangerous pass. That's a lazy pass there.
Not smart there.
64-53.
And that's why they're double teaming him, because sometimes he can make some poor decisions.
Here's Wentz. Wentz straight away 3, too strong. Rebound. Run down there by Mason Huber. Johnner skips it. Scott. Kyler steps into a 3. Got it.
A good find there by Cole Johnner.
Yeah, and we've got a Hub International Insurance talent on the floor. 6:17 to go, and this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Magi 64, the Demons 56. You're listening to the West Region on the PSP Network.
For over 25 years, we're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
Where attacks, there's a takeaway by Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff on the open floor rises up. Oh, the one-handed rip by Trayson Eagle Staff.
Doppler gave a little bit of a look on that one, and then he went in and just whammed it with the right hand.
Oh, Eagle Staff with the rip. Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center.
Welcome back to a foul.
Yep. Mason Huber gets called for the personal. 16 foul in the Demons, Minot with only one in this half as they try to work the ball up the floor. Then Wentz brings it in coast to coast. 6 minutes to play as Winchesky now to Wentz. Here's Conklin. Wentz, shimmy shake move, now jumps up in the lane, rises up. That one's short, rebound in the hands of who?
Yeah, that should be a foul, I think, on Conklin there.
Yep.
As a nice tip. Johnner couldn't get it. He tipped it over to Carter Sims, who's been quiet. Two big games for him. 12 points and 11 points in the first two rounds, including some big threes last night. He has only got a 2 tonight.
Well, possessions are getting more meaningful than now for the Demons as they trail 64-56. Eagle Staff goes baseline, teardrop on the baseline's up and good. Boy, that's tough to do in that as hard as he was going to the basket.
18 points now for Eagle Staff.
64-58, 5.5 to play. Ooh, that was a Winchesky. Yeah. Eagle Staff almost had another steal. Here's Martinez. Nygaard in the paint. Shot fake, leans in, tough shot. Conklin, right place, right time. They're going to get Lamar on the backside. And Jordan Wilhelm says, guys, stay down.
They got the eyebrow fakes going, don't they, today?
Big time.
I mean, they got the band, or Minot's continuing. I've got to quit calling them man. They keep getting inside because, Demons are overplaying, doing what they can. And then Demons recover. And then Minot's giving that pump fake.
Conklin just catches and delivers it, and he makes the first one, makes it 65-58. 5:19 left to go in this West Region title game. Second one by the sophomores up and good.
It's tied at halftime, then Minot had got up 11, 50-39. Demons kind of worked their way back, and now Minot's chipped back up that lead to 8.
66-58. Conklin's had a nice second half for the Magi. Austin behind the back, spins, free throw line. Now here's Gillette. Gillette finds a open. Oh, wow. Gillette from deep buries a long three. Does George Gillette.
He got a little extra pump in that one as he has a little catapult.
66-61, a 5-point lead. Here's Dessette. Ooh, nice save to Nygaard. Nygaard should have turned an attack.
Yep.
Back to Dessette. Here's Wentz. Flyby by Gillette. Wentz fires for 2, rolls off. Nygaard on the weak side. The rebound goes back up. That one's short. Rebound comes down to Stutz. Now Eagle Staff. He's going to run in the front court. 4:29. Trayson crosses over on Gundel. Gets in the lane. No, skips it. Gillette. Heat check for George. That one's off. Rebound to Lamar. Here's Eagle Staff. Oh, that was a tough shot there. Loose ball. Lamar layup. Got it.
The Demons are always going forward on offense and defense. Lamar took advantage of that missed shot by Eaglestaff for the putback.
66-63, down to a 3-point lead. 4 minutes to play in this one. Gunville. There's Niger Conklin. Bissett wants it on the block against Stutz. They don't give it to him. Oh, Gunville's going to fire. Gunville in rare form buries another one.
3 threes in this second half. Man down again, all 3 times for him.
69-63. Here's Eaglestaff, leans in off the window and scores it.
Crossed over, split 2 defenders, floated in, used the glass.
69-65. The pace picks up a little bit here with 3:25 to play. Bissett wants to attack on Austin. He's cut off there. Now back to Conklin. Here's Gunville one more time. Heat check. Bingo! Whoa! Jagger Gunville in fuego.
He is feeling it. We saw his big brother Jackson getting hot like that time and time again last year.
Here's Gillette to answer. He does!
Wow. And a peach bucket they're thrown into now.
Welcome to the 3 party as it has erupted, and we've got a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. 72-68, 3:01 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back after this timeout. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and
burgers.
There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, it's not raining men, it's raining threes right now, late in this West Region Championship game. 72-68, the Magi by 4. 2:54 to play. The last year's West Region tournament went right down to the wire as well, as it appears this one's going to.
80, was it 89, 88? Yeah.
Yeah, here's Wentz, the set, Conklin. Looking for Gunville, Scott on him. Gunville gets free throw line. 5 to shoot. Nygaard gets in the lane. Nygaard, tough shot. Oh, he got it to go. Boy, is that a big shot there for Morgan Nygaard.
28 seconds taken off the shot clock on that possession, and you get Nygaard with the 8-footer.
74-68. Here comes a high screen as they hedge Eaglestaff out near the timeline. Somebody's wide open. Here's Sims. He's going to step into a 3. That was contested by the set. Nygaard runs down the loose ball. Nygaard picks up his dribble. Now gets it off to the set. Here comes Derek. Now gets it off to Gunville. Left corner Conklin. Ooh. Dean Winchesky probably would have come out and grabbed him by the jersey and pulled him out of the game if he didn't let that one fly.
Yeah, they want to work it down. They want to use all the shot clock.
Here's the set. He's going to attack. Spins on Scott. Fall away shot. Oh, with the bank.
There's the closer. Again, 5 seconds left in the shot clock. He knocks it down.
76-68. Here's Eaglestaff another end. Shot. Nope, too strong to set the rebound. 1.5 minutes to play.
Yeah, that was rushed.
Yep.
I don't know, Scott.
Here's the set. Bounces it in the front court. 1:24. Boy, and I tell you, Minot just with 2 team fouls in the second half.
Right, they can start.
They can start if they need to. That's exactly right. And Bismarck High is not going to foul, it appears. Here's Wentz, right side 3. That one's wide left. And loose ball run down by Eaglestaff.
Gunville, I think, did he get a knee?
Yeah, I think he may have.
How about the game this kid's played as junior? I mean, he has earned a rest. Coach Winchesky comes out. He is just, his tongue is hanging out, man. What a game he's had. First defensively, and you held Eaglestaff to 20. Okay, that's pretty good, right? And then,
yep.
And he's shot a lot of times to get his 20.
76-68 as Eaglestaff loses behind his back, taken away by The set on the other end, and he's going to be hammered by Stutz.
Just grabbed him from behind.
Yep.
Stutz wasn't giving up a dunk. That wasn't a hard foul. Did he just reach from behind and grab his arm? Well, he
just hammered him.
Yeah, it was harder than I thought. He didn't like it, I can tell you that right now.
Nope, as Stutz gets the foul, so DeSette will go to the line.
Back-to-back potential West Region titles if Minot can hold on.
Free throw rolls off for DeSette. Stutz the rebound. Conklin tried to tie him up. And ball's thrown out of bounds, and it'll go back to Minot High.
Coach Williamson, hey, let's go. This isn't over. We got 49 seconds.
There's the fundamentals chant. You always got to like that one at the West Region tournament. 45 seconds to play, and the Magi, it appears the Demons are not going to foul. Now they foul. Now Eagle staff fouls DeSette with 38.3, and the Minot Magicians are going to repeat as West Region champions, as they're going to win this one tonight with 38.3 seconds to play. They lead by 8 with DeSette at the line shooting. Free throw rolls around and goes in for Derek.
Coach Winchesky takes a 30-second timeout.
We'll keep it right here. 77-68. Remember our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show coming up. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters, or online at shotscrossroads.com. We'll have our Sport Blitz MVP of the game, as well as their Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. 38.3 to play. As Minot High leading 77-68, and a free throw here will make it 10 and pretty much make it academic for the Demons.
Yeah, they won't. I don't think Minot surely won't foul, and I don't think the Demons will either.
Free throw comes off as Eagle staff the rebound.
What? Oh, they got fouls to give. So see if Minot uses them all.
Oh, sure. Yeah, 77-68.
But take your time, right? I mean,
yeah, that's just the fourth. And Winchesky's going to foul him there. Eagles stab wanted that to count. Did that go in?
I don't think so.
Okay. Winchesky gets called for the personal, 32.7. Here's Eagle staff. Turns, fires for three. That one's off. Rebound comes down to Conklin. Stutz fouls him. And that is going to pretty much do it, as the Minot High Magicians will go back-to-back in the West Region, as they are going to win this one. It's academic, but the final score. As to the line is Logan Conklin. Conklin sets, fires, and delivers. 78-68. Free throw too long by Conklin there. Shot no good. Here's Sims, his shot, 19 seconds. Rebound to Nygaard. I don't know what Stutz is doing. And I'm guessing that's going to be all for Stutz. Yeah, he's going to foul out of the game with 5. 78-68, so the Magi, for the third time this year, will have knocked off the Bismarck Demons. Nygaard delivers. Free throw up and good. 79-68. And Nygaard will have another one. 80-68 as Nygaard gets them both. Wentz comes out, Bissett comes out, as that will be their second West Region title. They get it into Eagle Staff, and Eagle Staff will send one. That one's wide left, and the Demons are not going to foul, and time is going to wind down, and the Minot High Magicians are going to be your West Region champions here as they're going to knock off the Bismarck Demons by a score of 80-68 here in our West Region Boys Championship game. That's going to turn us into our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads get filled up in their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome as Chuck Claremont has made his way down to the playing floor. And he will get a few words with head coach Dean Winchesky and a player or two, I do believe, as he's got Gunville. Let's go down on the floor, and Chuck Claremont. Chuck, take it away.
All right. Coach, let's try that again.
What are we doing here?
I'm not at all. I mean, what a game. I mean, you guys just battled like you wouldn't believe today.
That's the way it is with Bismarck High. Coach Wilhelm does a great job. His kids are tougher than nails, and we just had a couple of extra bullets today, and a kid like Jagger stepped up and made some huge shots for us. But it was everybody. We guarded. To hold them to 68 is a pretty impressive thing. They're as good a team as there is in the state, and we get another week to play.
Talk about other kids too. I mean, big shot late by Morgan Nygaard. Conklin a big second half. Obviously the big two consistently perform for you.
Well, we have those two, but we feel we're as good a team, balanced, and we're at our best when we do that. So you know what? We're pretty fortunate to get that we have, and we get another week with them.
Yeah, and defensively, I mean, that was an impressive effort today.
Well, I thought our kids played extremely hard, and that's all we can ask for them, and I thought we rebounded the second half much better.
You did. Big week next week.
Yeah, what the heck? Now we get to play.
Right back here.
Yeah, what the hell? We'll come see you again.
See you next Thursday.
Yeah, we'll have lunch maybe or something.
Right, great job.
Mancy, he's paying though.
Great job, Coach. Come on in here, Jagger. What a game you had. Quiet first half. You didn't score, but you weren't looking to score. You were looking to guard.
Yeah, it was, absolutely. I mean, the first half I struggled a little bit. I got some early fouls that let my team down, so I know I made it up the second half, and I think I played pretty well, and my teammates played very well as well. Huge step up for everyone.
I would say you played crazy well. I mean, you could tell you were shooting well. You could tell you wanted the basketball that second half, and your range was ridiculous.
Yeah, I wasn't really thinking about the shots, honestly. It's just the shots came to me. Derek and Eric especially had some great drives, which led to some great kicks. Shout out to them. It feels good.
For you to come out here from a defensive effort against Eagle Staff, I mean, you're way smaller than him. Obviously, I mean, how did you get yourself pumped up for that?
Well, Coach has a thing that says height doesn't measure heart, and I strongly believe in that. I got the heart, and it doesn't matter if I got the height or not.
I love that line. Good luck next week.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right, great job. I don't have the height, but I got the heart. That was a pretty cool sign right there by Jagger Gunville. Back up to you guys.
Yes, and now we're going to go to public address announcer Mike Wolf.
For the Bismarck Public Schools, the Outstanding Senior Athlete Award is presented by the North Dakota High School Coaches Association and sponsored by Powerade of North Dakota. The 2022 NDHSCA Powerade Outstanding West Region Senior Athlete of the Year in the sport of boys basketball is Trayson Eaglestaff from Bismarck High School. At this time, we would like to recognize the West Region Boys Basketball Coach of the Year. The 2022 NDHSCA Subway Coach of the Year in the sport of boys basketball, as selected by the head coaches, is David Gumpke from Watford City. And now would representatives from the runner-up Bismarck High Demons please come forward to receive your runner-up trophy. Good luck to the Demons at next weekend's state tournament. And now would representatives from the West Region champion Minot High Magicians please come forward to receive your championship trophy. Good luck to the Magicians at next week's state tournament right here at the Bismarck Events Center. This concludes our awards ceremony. Please buckle up.
Well, there you have it, as the awards have been presented, as we'll keep it right here on our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show, as Minot High does it again in 21 and 22. They win the West Region tournament. And for a look at the final individual and team numbers, here's Chuck Claremont.
For the Demons, 2 guys in double figures. Trayson Eaglestaff, 20 points, but just 1 of 11 from the three-point line. He had 5 rebounds and 4 assists and 3 steals. 16 points for George Gillette, a solid West Region tournament for him. 7 for Ethan Stutz, along with 7 rebounds before he fouled out. I'll just go down the list. 2 points for Carter Sims, 2 for Preston Lamar. Carter Hinkey had 5, Caden Fisher at 8, Caden Fisher had 4, Kyler Scott had 8, Mason Huber had 4, their total of 68. They shot 27 of 70 from the field. That's 39%, 9 of 37 for 24% from three-point line, and just attempted 5 free throws and made all of them. For the Minot Magicians, we had 4 guys in double figures. That just shows the balanced scoring these guys had. 22 points for Eric Wentz and 5 rebounds for him. 18 points for Derek Dissett and 6 rebounds. 12 points for Jagger Gunville, double-double for the sophomore Logan Conklin, 11 points, 10 rebounds for him, 6 for Morgan Nygaard, 5 for Eric Winchesky, 4 for Bryce Domstein, and 2 for Jalen Martinez, with their total 80. They shot 28 of 52, 54%. They were 9 of 19 for 47% from the three-point line, and 15 of 18 for 83%. Truly was an overall great victory for the Minot Magicians. It was tied at half at 35. The second half really belonged to Minot. They got up about 11 points. Demons kind of came back, but the big response late in the game by the Magicians, they pulled away 80-68. They are your back-to-back West Region champions.
Yes, they are, as Chuck, we got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game, sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in the Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Chuck, your thoughts?
My move of the game are all 4 threes of Gunville. They were big threes that he hit. Every single one of those the second half. Probably the second one to me was the biggest, as Demons were coming back 66-63. He hits that big 3 to go up 69-65, and then the Demons just could not catch up from there. So Jagger Gunville, second 3 late in the basketball game, or third 3 late in the basketball game. That's our Jobbers Moving and Storage, and Roger Ward Moving and Storage move of the game.
And Chuck, we got to give out a Sport Clips MVP of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sport Clips for an MVP haircut experience. I think comes close to
Got a lot
you
going
feel
on.
like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Sport Clips located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck.
I'm going right back to Gunville. I know Dissett played a great game. He had 16, or he had 18. Wentz played great at 22. I just felt that Gunville, that 12 points he had and the defense he played against Eaglestaff and whoever else today, and just the heart that he showed, not to mention the line he called at the end, right? It's not the, well, how did it go again? It's not the, how big you are, it's how big your heart is, something along that line.
It's not how big you are, it's how big your heart is.
Okay,
yeah,
right,
that's exactly.
So
I know what you said.
Jagger Gunville, our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Well, and so that sets up our boys matchups for next week, as Minot High and North will open the tournament at 2 o'clock, followed by West Fargo, Cheyenne, and Mandan. That'll be followed by Davies and Century, and then Bismarck High and West Fargo will round out the tournament. We will have all the audio coverage for you from the State Super A. We'll have it wire to wire for you for boys and girls. Well, congratulations to all 8 teams who qualified to the tournament. Certainly, we want to thank these following people: John Haugen, Will Witta, John Samuelson, Brandon Beater, Nick Hallberg, Cole Higlin, Joe Cattell, Perry Hansen, Chris Clayton, Todd Domries as well. And certainly we couldn't have done it without all those folks. And we certainly hope you folks out there enjoyed the broadcast on the PSP Network. We hope to make this a yearly thing. We certainly enjoyed bringing this to you. And a reminder, we'll be back with you coming up Monday and Tuesday. We will have the Region 5 coverage. We'll have audio, video coverage of that. What I take from you? There we go. Okay. And also, we will be back with you for the State Super A. As it was fun, Charlie?
It was a blast. Our throats made her, big fella.
Hey,
Thanks to Halls, special
Halls,
the relief, and great job by the event center too. If we didn't thank them,
yeah, absolutely.
Great setup here we had up here. This is a great view.
Yep, absolutely. Thanks to all the folks on the tournament committee as well.
Also, Region 6 we're doing too.
Oh, yeah, we'll have
Don't
Region
forget
6. We're Region 5 and Region 6 will also be on the PSP Network. So certainly our coverage is just beginning here in the postseason in the in basketball for the boys side again. Repeating our final score here tonight on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Magi, they're your West Region tourney champions. They win it 80-68. For Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey saying so long from the Bismarck Event Center.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and
burgers.
There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.